Hey, Regal, I got a question for you. If you could put me in the queue, thanks.
That's what I'm just telling you. Like, if you read Isaiah until you get there, like, there's no reason to think this is talking about Israel. The righteous servant, the whole time prior, like, that term is never used for them.
Yeah, this is a question for Regal. Hey, Joanna, this is a question for Regal. Do you think everybody has a soul? I'm asking Regal here.
No, not everybody has a soul. There are people who are atheists. They don't believe in souls. They don't believe that they have one. So by proxy of that, they don't have a soul.
Okay, so when you referred to the Hebrew Israelites as N-words, do you think a Christian should refer to other people as N-words?
Yes, they should.
I think a good Christian should refer to other people that, obviously some people don't have souls according to Regal. So I'm just saying, as a Christian, you might want to reflect on some of the terminology you use.
Compassion or not. So you have levels of soul with degrees of compassion.
Soul, if you look at the word, you got that word so, and then you got the word soul, which is the sun. So, some people either have the sun or they don't have the sun. And if you don't have the sun, well, you got a melatonin deficiency. And if you do got the sun, well, some of them people, they got melatonin in extremely dense cellular composition. And so they reflect the light at a much higher rate than the white skin that absorbs the light. You could call it metaphor. You could call it symbolism. You could call it a joke. You could call it a troll. But what you can't do is you can't take the low IQ, racist, obnoxious troll out of Clubhouse. And if you do, where is he gonna go? And I heard about Regal. Some people on some other platforms are talking about Regal. They're saying, yeah, I know Regal. He's from fucking Discord. That loser has been on Discord for years. Everybody knows that loser. So I'm just saying, I was surprised that some people in my audience were like, I know that fucking loser, Regal. He was on Discord for years, or some other social audio chat app. I can't remember what they said, but just wanted to share the good news of a happy Shabbos. Oh yeah, and Draco, he got a problem with the Jews. He thinks the Jews are a bunch of like book slanderers or something. What's wrong with you, Draco?
Draw the flaming sword. Now the child, conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger.
Yeah, I guess.
O thou
The
of the head
original
of the
word
hawk,
is nephesh or ruach.
thee
So
I
let me try to
invoke.
break that down into something.
Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father,
So
and
let's
Isis
just
thy
use
mother,
the English.
he that was slain, she
I
that
once
bore
wrote
thee
down
in
the
her
entire
womb,
book of Isaiah.
flying from the terror of the
The beauty
water,
salon I worked in, when I wasn't busy, I would
thee I
just
invoke.
keep writing every word.
O
And somebody,
thou
I
whose
came in one
apron
morning and it
is
was
of
gone.
flesh
Someone
and
threw my
white,
book away.
whiter than the forehead of the morning,
They didn't like that I was reading it.
thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father,
They thought
and made
me
fertile
odd,
thy mother,
an
thee,
odd duckling.
thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of
Joanna,
sky.
can you read the argument
Thee I invoke.
for Isaiah 53 being Israel?
Sorry,
Thou who didst avenge the horror
Can you
of
get the
death.
argument that Isaiah 53 is
Thou the
about?
slayer of Typhon. Thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust. Thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee. Thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue. Thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat.
well, you know how you can swing things either way, right, Draco? So
Thou who bearest the
there's
wand
a
of double
lecture by
power.
Rabbi Michael Slovak that
Thee I invoke.
will kind of convince almost
To
anyone,
shed
but
the
it says
darkness
here,
of blue light,
Isaiah 53 Christianity is heavily disputed,
the
with alternate
untraveled,
views
the
suggesting
unthinkable
the suffering
immensity of
servant
space.
referring to the nation of
Thou
Israel,
who
a specific
concentrest
historical
all the
figure,
30 ethers,
or the person
one
of
darkling
Jesus the
sphere of
Messiah.
fire. Thee I invoke.
Contextually,
O thou
many
who
scholars
bearest
agree.
the rose and cross of light
It's a
and
lot to
light.
read. I don't want to bore you.
Thee,
The suffering, the servant is Israel. Okay,
the
we'll just do
voice
that
of the
one.
five,
According to Jewish tradition,
voice of the
including the early
six,
interpretations,
11
the
other
servant
voices.
is
Abba,
interpreted as
Adab.
Israel, not Jesus. It just goes on from
Strike.
there.
Strike the master
I can
chord.
put it in the chat if you're
Draw.
interested. Or you
Draw
can
the
just
flaming
Yeah, I
sword.
mean, that's the whole
Crown
point.
child,
We just made this argument a minute ago, right? If anybody was literally paying attention, who the fuck were panicking in 200 AD when Christianity was on the rise? And they were panicking so bad that they had to go into the Old Testament and reinterpret it.
You freak.
According to ancient rabbinic Jews around 200 AD, this is what it meant.
Horus.
Doesn't give you the distinction with what they thought before and after, though.
By thy name of wrong,
Does it give you
I
that?
invoke
Joanna?
thee. Orc of the sun,
I don't
the
think that the
glorious one.
Israelites were.
By
Does
thy
it give
name,
you that distinction? Is this
Hamartis,
after Christ
youth
or
of the
before
brilliant
Christ?
morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, orc of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Hur-Par-Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahashua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Gabura, the magnificence of Chesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abrahadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abracadabra. Take a seated position. Command yourself to relax.
Man, I'm relaxed.
Start rhythmic breathing. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You have achieved perfect relaxation. Your mind is at peace. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your awareness. Imagine now the towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic, towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. Inhale, yearn towards your divine angel. Exhale, he descends and occupies your being. Imagine this divine being with wings that are outstretched, vibrating rapidly with spiritual power. He stands above you, benign, gracious, beatific. Inhale, long for.
Hi, Carmelita and company. I just want to confirm that Clubhouse is a place where highly obnoxious, low IQ, abusive people come to do what they do. Is that what Clubhouse is all about? I just want to confirm. Hello?
Yeah, this
Yearn
is his.
for and aspire towards this great being who is your self-made
Ron. His ass is you want to have a technical conversation. I ain't trying to have no topical conversation.
Wait, so Alistair, what are you asking? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that, like, it's my observation that a room I was just in, the moderator was highly obnoxious, extremely annoying, low IQ, and abusive. So I'm just saying, like, that's what it's like. Road raging. They come here to just do their road rage, and you're their victim. You're the bug on the windshield. I'm just wondering, is this the kind of room where I'm the bug on the windshield? Hello?
Yeah. What's the reason?
To find out whether or not I'm the bug or the windshield. Hello?
Get what the gate. Because why does it matter,
This
dude?
divine being
want to tell you about
Why does it matter?
occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
Am I a watermelon or am I a hammer? I guess one way of saying it is, am I a watermelon or am I a hammer? Hello?
Inhale. And imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the skies, aspiring towards this noble being Who is yourself?
No, I asked if I'm a watermelon or a hammer, like Gallagher's Sledge-O-Matic.
Air going out of your body, and your higher self, your angel, descending into you.
You angry? Leave me alone. I'm happy.
I never said I wasn't. Have I ever said I wasn't? Oh my bullshit.
You angry? I'm happy. Leave me alone.
Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one.
I am one. You angry? Leave me alone. I'm happy.
Yeah, she did. She did say this. Yeah, angry. I don't read you. Your parliament. Hey, what's your cash out right quick?
John Z. Kitover. You can Cash App tip me or buy me a coffee at John Kitover.
Your holy guardian angel is the symbol of your higher self.
Oh, goddamn.
Imagine and visualize him there, as he always is, ready to help you and guide you throughout life. And you exhale.
Oh, it's gotta be a cash out so I can drip a little. I can drip. I'm kicking this guy out with the car.
Wait, so how much did you kick me, sister?
Wait, oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know it was you.
No, that's the other person that was. They got moved out.
The fucking harmonica?
Yeah, like why took that so long to get that harmonica fuck out?
Hey, would you take your can you take your big
Who are you talking to, Franklin?
Yeah.
Transitioning kindergartners, which is like obviously not.
Or abortion or whatever. It's always some other
Everyone's
ridge
talking
issue.
about it all the time, not the Democrats. Democrats want to talk about, economic policy.
The point is, I don't even think Bill Maher agrees on the economic policies. Like that's the thing is, I think he's opposed to the progressives on the economic policy.
You're absolutely wrong, Frenchie. The progressives don't talk about economics. They just put out filibuster hypnosis.
I think Bill Maher is, wittingly or not, carrying water for the right, and that's something
Feel
to
your angel coming down.
Yeah, 100%. And he does like actively defend like Israel and shit, which is I obviously.
I haven't seen.
Sorry, Sam, but I obviously think that's.
But is he basically defending like what's going on like in Gaza, like to that extent, or just generally kind of pro-Israel?
It's a more general thing. Like I don't know. It's a more general attitude that like we should be supporting Israel, even given whatever the. I think he's probably going to be resistant to like calling it a genocide.
Right.
Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one.
Good job. I architect who's really talented. He's done a lot of work for him. He's got a flair, a beautiful Hispanic flair in particular. And he comes from originally a place called Cuba, which we will be taking over almost immediately. No, Cuba's got problems. We'll finish one first. I like to finish a job. On the way back from what we'll do, on the way back from Iran, we'll have one of our big, maybe the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier, the biggest in the world. We'll have that come in, stop about 100 yards offshore, and they'll say, "Thank you very much." We give up. Good job.
Thanks for Rohan. Not much for Flopper King Jack. He could take a stab at the open-ender, and he does. He's got the marker as well. So extra. Overbet the river and got jammed on. Like, so what was it again? 20,000?
Mentally, you see your angel. You feel his presence, handsome, beautiful, robed in brilliant, scintillating white light.
Apparently,
40.
Inhale. You are resisting. You are gradually merging with a gigantic figure of the angel.
All one.
This is your higher self, your guardian angel, desiring to be with you, and you to become united with him. Yearn for your guardian angel. You and your holy guardian angel are one. This is the goal of your lifetime. This is the great work. uniting with your holy guardian angel, your magnificent, beautiful, mighty, heavenly self. Meditate quietly.
If you want to do that, Larry.
And then in the limo.
I have performed puppetry in Budapest. This strikes me as something that I would.
But it's like that person just literally decided to stay inside the world now. The world that is of a lot of contention, of the world that is like causing to happen all this war against each other.
Well,
you know, so
the public, we put the wrong people in charge.
Yeah,
I know they have
and
a lot
it's
of money, I know
because
they have a lot of money and power, but like we still ultimately put the wrong people in charge.
that's it, and it's because they don't have love inside them. But again, it goes back to as long as people don't know what love is, they are going to keep on doing the same thing. They're going to put the wrong people in charge. What is love?
I don't fucking know, mate.
Sing with me that wonderful peroration to an ancient adoration. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he who hates that evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteneth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he, the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world. The heart girt with a serpent is my name. Now take a deep breath. Stretch and twist your body. Terminate the state of bliss, of ecstasy.
If your belly is the reason why you are hiding in pictures, do these 4 Tai Chi exercises daily for 2 minutes.
Invocation of truth. Procul, o procul esti profani, all lusty, all paida. In the name of the mighty and terrible one, I proclaim that I have banished the shells unto their habitations. I invoke Tahuti, the Lord of wisdom and of utterance, the God that cometh forth from the veil. O thou, majesty of the Godhead, wisdom crowned Tahuti, Lord of the gates of the universe, thee I invoke. O thou of the ibis head, thee I invoke. Thou who wieldest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest in thy left hand the rose and cross of light and life, thee I invoke. Thou whose head is as an emerald, and thy nemes as the night sky blue, thee I invoke. Thou whose skin is a flaming orange as though it burned in a furnace, thee I invoke. Behold, I am yesterday, today, and the brother of tomorrow. I am born again and again. Mine is the unseen force whereof the gods are sprung, which is as life unto the dwellers in the watchtowers of the universe. I am the charioteer of the east, lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. O ye two divine hawks upon your pinnacles, who keep watch over the universe, ye who accompany the bier to the house of rest, who pilot the ship of wrong, ever advancing onwards the heights of heaven, Lord of the shrine which standeth in the center of the earth. Behold, he is in me, and I in him. Mine is the radiance, wherein the tar floats over the firmament. I travel upon high. I tread upon the firmament anew. I raise a flashing flame with the lightning of mine eye, ever rushing on in the splendor of the daily glorified law, giving my life to the dwellers of earth. If I say, come up upon the mountain, the celestial waters shall flow at my word. For I am Ra incarnate, Tesla, created in the flesh. I am the eidolon of my father Tanu, Lord of the city of the sun. The God who commands is in my mouth. The God of wisdom is in my heart. My tongue is the sanctuary of truth, and the God sitteth upon my lips. My word is accomplished every day, and the desire of my heart realize himself as that of the tar when he created his work. I am eternal. Therefore all things are as my designs. Therefore do all things obey my word. Therefore do thou come forth unto me from thine abode in the silence, unutterable wisdom, or light, or power. So, Hermes, Mercury, Odin, by whatever name I call thee, thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art. Thou, star of the east, that didst conduct the Magi, thou art the same all present in heaven and in hell. Thou that vibratest between the light and the darkness, rising, descending, changing ever yet ever the same. The sun is thy father, thy mother the moon. The wind hath borne thee in its bosom, and earth hath ever nourished the changeless guardian of light. Come thou forth, I say, come thou forth, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the forefront of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of roaring air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God's vast one may be obedient unto me.
A full cart that's lighter on your wallet. That's a breath of fresh air. Use the code on screen for a $10 bonus on your first purchase.
This bra is for seniors who want to get back their youth. Lift breasts right after first wear. Breasts stay higher as if going under surgery. Your gals will always look firm and intact no matter what. So easy to get sweaty and sticky in the summer, but with this ice silk fabric and hold back design, all pressure and heat will be released from your aging skin. Bulges are so annoying, especially under tight outfits, but now you'll be getting rid of them forever. There's absolutely no stitchings, no bra lines. Totally invisible under any type of outfit. This bra is 5 times stretchier than any bra out there. Available to cup F, fit every body sizes and shapes. Gives you that confidence you've always been looking for. Every brief sent to you is the best version of itself. Summer sale going on right now. Don't miss it.
The Bornless Ritual. Thee I invoke, the Bornless One, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Arnefa, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Yahbes. Thou art Ea, Apophras Ra. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I am Achof the Konsu, thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourisheth all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of the tongue, Apophras Ra. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Are the Belathan, Abeu, Abeu, Phi Theta So Ebe, Theaof. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, the terrible and invisible God, who dwellest in the void place of the Spirit. Go, 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 Abrao, so thou, Ludori, Fal, the bornless one, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me, Ru Abrai of Mario Dum, Babylon Balbin Abaft, Asalo 9, Arthen Eof, E, Hoteth, Abra Sax, R-A-O-O-U, Ishure, mighty and bornless one. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, Ma Bara E-O, E-O-L, Kotham, Asori Balo, Abraf. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. Aftam, Abaftam, Das Om, Isak, Sabaoth. This is the Lord of the gods. This is the Lord of the universe. This is he whom the winds fear. This is he who, having made voice by his commandment, is Lord of all things, King, ruler, and helper. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. E-A-O-U, Pe-U-Re, E-O-U, Pe-U-Re, E-A-T, E-R-A-O, E-O-O-U, Abra-Sax, Sabri Osh, Adonai, Day, Do, Angelos Tontheon, Alala Lai, Gar Diathana Thoron. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he who hate, that evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteneth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the worlds. The heart girt with a serpent is my name. Come thou forth and follow me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. E-R-O, Sabao. Such are the words. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven. A woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain my breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down. The blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruits blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life.
Give me the tablet. Why don't you yell him to stop?
I got the tablet for just $9.99. If you're gonna take it, just go.
What? This is a Techno tablet? No way it's so cheap.
If you download 10, would you see what I mean? This tablet features a 10.1-inch full HD touchscreen with a powerful processor and plenty of storage. It's perfect for work, gaming, and all your entertainment. All you gotta do is click this video, download 10, and you can grab this tablet for a ridiculously low price.
What? I actually got it.
Leave it or instead. First come, first serve.
Even though with all the young people that you see in this crowd, the elementary schools have...
Boost your immunity the easy way. Dr. Mercola Organic Astaxanthin Gummies. 4 milligrams per serving, natural cherry flavor, and USDA organic. Get 20% off your first order with code EXTRA20. Free shipping available. Take control of your health today.
Just started letting out 5 minutes.
Mantra. It is important that all the exercises on all of these tapes be performed regularly. Sooner or later, some salutary results may follow. You might then wish to offer up a prayer of thanksgiving at the opening of each practice session. Use your own imagination and ingenium to compose the kind of prayer that suits you and your own beliefs, rather than follow slavishly some already existent prayer, no matter how excellent it may be. The practice of the presence of God. Let us dedicate this work to an awareness of the ever-living God by using an ancient prayer. Who should not praise thee, O Lord of the universe, unto whom there is none like, whose dwelling is in heaven and in every virtuous and God-fearing heart. O God, thou vast one, thou art in all things. O nature, thou self from nothing, or what else can I call thee? In myself I am nothing. In thee I am self, and exist in thy selfhood from eternity. Live thou in me, and bring me unto that self which is in thee. Lie down and make yourself comfortable. Relax completely. Breathe easily and rhythmically.
Cook County.
Meditate on the fact that your body is composed of millions of atoms. Each atom is composed of electrons and protons orbiting about a center. Vast open spaces exist between these particles. These atoms form all our bodily tissue, forming the cells, the bones, the skin, all muscles, and all the elements of the bloodstream. The whole body really is made up rather like a woman's hairnet. Millions of holes or spaces connected by thin, gossamer threads. Think of the skin on your face, covering your whole head. See this skin perforated by millions of tiny holes, which we call pores. Imagine and feel that these pores are opening up, stretching wide. Your face has thus become transformed into a network or a honeycomb. Millions and millions of yawning open holes loosely knit together by fine, thin filaments. Now extend the mental picture to include the neck and shoulders. See the skin covering these areas, becoming a fine lacework of holes. Do the same with the chest. The arms and hands are mere extensions of the chest segment. These areas of your body are now largely open holes. spaces held together by loosely woven thin threads. Feel the holes stretching and opening as you slowly move your imagination into the abdominal area, into the whole length of the back, down into the pelvis, the thigh area, and your legs and feet. See and feel the entire skin covering of your body, a hairnet, or as a honeycomb, through which the air around you can flow into you and through you. Now return your attention to the head. Realize that the contents of your skull and brain are made up of atoms and even smaller particles, all of them separated by enormous spaces. Feel that the bones, the blood vessels within the brain, and the cells of the brain itself are very porous, filled with holes similar to a sponge. Let your imagination extend down into your neck, your shoulders, your arms, and your chest. The whole upper part of your body. The inside, not the external skin this time. Feel that all this vital tissue within is no longer solid and impervious to the air. It is porous and sponge-like because the tissue is nothing but millions of holes, vast spaces lightly connected by thin filaments. As you continue working in this manner, you will experience a distinct physical sensation, rather difficult to describe, but it is distinct, different from anything you've ever experienced before. Now go down to the abdomen and the pelvis. Consider them together. Feel the solid tissue becoming transformed into a honeycomb. Millions of holes, the spaces between the atomic particles composing them, tied together with a network of little threads and filaments. The whole area is seen and feels like a sponge. Extend this method to the thighs, to the legs, and the feet. Continue your imaginative effort, seeing the bones, the muscles, blood vessels, all composed of minute particles between which are vast spaces. All the apparently solid tissue is transformed into a honeycomb, into millions of holes flimsily connected by fine filaments and threads. Pause for a moment. Get a view of the organism as a whole. The skin outside, the organs and other tissues inside. All of you is now a simple mass of holes from the top of your head to the tips of your toes.
Do the COVID-19 vaccine turbo cancer?
You are full of holes. All of you is simply a mass of holes connected lightly by threads. You are no longer solid matter. You never were. As a result, you can feel the surrounding air flow through you. Sense the air permeating you, pouring in from every direction. There are no impediments to the free movement of this air. This air, which is life itself. So you are bathed in an ocean of spirit. It is spirit which you are breathing in and spirit which you are breathing out. Taking in and giving forth the one universal spirit in which you live and move and have your being. realize your imagination has transformed all your tissue into sponge-like substance. From head to toe, all of you, you are one vast sponge, open to the divine force surrounding you. Your sponge-like body offers absolutely no resistance to the living air coming in and passing through your body from any direction. You are no longer breathing only with your nose or chest, but actually you are breathing through every pore of your being. As you inhale, feel the air pour into your spongy body from head to toe. As you breathe out, the air passes all the way through your body, coming out through your head, through your back, your abdomen, your legs. Continue your rhythmic breathing. Feel the air flowing in and through your body. Your body is nothing but a mass of holes, spaces tied together by thread, no longer dense and solid. Air pours through you, ascending feet and legs through the entire body and making exits through your head and everywhere else. Now the air is coming in through the front of your body, and as you exhale, it goes out through your sides and back. Inhale, and the air flows in. Exhale, and the air flows out. Keep up this rhythm, this new and most pleasurable experience of the divine life entering you. This is taking over. With each inhalation, you breathe in life and spirit. This air that is coursing through your body is the carrier of life. This air is the divine spirit which it creates, and so can transform, heal, harmonize, and restore our everyday lives. This is the one life animating all created things. God is coming into your life, into your very body, filling it with divine spirit. As you breathe in, as the air rushes through your body and mind, you are in reality opening yourself to the ever-present and power of God. The consciousness of God is pervading every part of your body, every nook and cranny of your mind, conscious as well as unconscious. There is no part of you that can be free from what God is. You have opened yourself to God. You have dedicated yourself to God and to the great work. Surrender whatever you are, whatever you have, to the omnipresence of the one life, this one universal spirit. With each breath, the ever-living God surges into your body.
Greg, what is disinvestment? How many decades of disinvestment? What are some of the controversial reasons for disinvestment? How does investment work normally when there is disinvestment?
God is in us, and we are in God. Now take a deep breath and return to your normal state of consciousness.
mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Sure.
So real quick, what's your name? Ian, do you have any idea where your family comes from?
Very little.
But I'm going to tell you a crazy story, okay? So my grandfather has a sister. My great-grandmother passed away. My great-aunt did not tell my grandfather about it for 6 months.
What? Brutal.
After we found out, we got the obituary. We wanted to do a little bit of family history. We wanted to do a little bit of, reflection.
Understandably so, yeah.
Have you ever heard of Been Verified?
No, I haven't.
So Been Verified has an obituary tool where you can put in the birth date and death date of people that you are related to, and they'll pull obituary information and look up crazy info that you might have never otherwise known about that person.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, and then from there, you can add family to your family history, to your family tree.
Oh, well, that's convenient. Sounds easy.
So after this conversation, hearing my story, is Been Verified something that you'd be into maybe going home and trying for yourself to learn about your family?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And make sure if you want to learn more about your family, check out Been Verified.
Got the link below to access a $1 7-day trial with Been Verified.
The Tree of Life. The Kabbalah is an archaic system of Jewish mysticism. For us moderns, the Jewishness may readily be omitted, and most of its mysticism may also be left out, leaving only a simple philosophical or mathematical structure called the Tree of Life. Said Eliphas Levi almost a century ago, on penetrating into the sanctuary of the Kabbalah, one is seized with admiration at the sight of a doctrine so simple and at the same time so absolute. The necessary union of ideas and signs, the consecration of the most fundamental realities by primitive characters, the trinity of words, letters, and numbers. A philosophy simple as the alphabet, profound and infinite as the Logos. Theorems more luminous and complete than those of Pythagoras. A theology which may be epitomized by counting on the fingers. An infinity which can be held in the hollow of an infant's hand. 10 numerals and 22 letters, a triangle, a square, and a circle. Such are the elements of the Kabbalah. Such are the primary principles of the written word, shadow of that spoken Logos which created the world. Each student has the task to ascertain for himself, where the Kabbalah is concerned, what must be considered true and reliable, and to set up on his own score a reliable standard of reference. This standard can only be spiritual experience. For this reason, the Tree of Life has been adopted as the framework of practical magic, since it is, in the first place, open to synthetic and constructive classification, and because it provides what may suitably be called a magical alphabet. It must be noted that the word alphabet is used, and it is so used in preference to the word language and the developments therefrom. The Kabbalah does not attempt to provide a complete magical language or an entire philosophy. Only by spiritual experience may the latter be acquired. But from the alphabet of ideas, numbers, and symbols, and the intimations which it presents, the student may find himself enabled, with the aid of magical research, and with the aid of the inner spiritual experience, to construct a satisfactory edifice of a high philosophy which will take him through life. Previously, the Tree of Life was considered as a numerical symbol of the orderly progression of the universe from ideality, as a classifying medium to which to refer systematically the spiritual hierarchies, and finally, as a frame of reference for ideas, symbols, and signs which enter into practical magic. The Sephiroth may be thought as forces, as emanations whose chief sphere of operation is in the macrocosm. The Sephiroth, I might add, are the basic concepts to be found on the Tree of Life. The crown, the first Sephira, represents the self-existent spirit, eternal, supreme, birthless and deathless, and sublimely persistent through the fleeting ages. It is by definition a metaphysical and spiritually sensitive point of consciousness, indivisible, supreme, the center from which flows all the energy and all the forces of man. Its direct vehicles are the next two Sephiros, the powers of Chachma and Binah, wisdom and understanding, the two manifested poles of the creative instrument which it employs. Yet not only are they instruments, but they are in reality the highest aspects of the activity of the spiritual being whose hallowed light is infinite and eternal. In man, these two Sephiros are represented by principles which we call the will and intuition. Existing on the creative plane, representing the potencies emanating from the divine self in the archetypal world. The will and soul constitute with the self the imperishable, unchanging man. Yet so absurd are the ways of men, and so far have we drifted from essentials, that few of us consciously realize our essential Godhood. Yet we, like Christ, like Buddha, like Krishna, are sons of God, gods in all verity. As the will is the active, energetic, creative power in man, and inasmuch as in practical magic, the wand is the ceremonial instrument of creation, so is the wand the true symbol of the spiritual will, one, upright, towering to the heavens, a mighty and irresistible power of creation. The intuition, being in opposition to will on the tree, is feminine and passive, representing the true spiritual vision of the soul, or imagination. Like the chalice on the altar, it is ever open to receive the dictates and commands issuing from above. To it also is referred the spiritualized imagination, which, with the will, are the powers par excellence utilized in magic. The more one opens oneself to the divine will and the divine imagination of the inner self, the greater does one become in the manifestation of one's Godhood, an oracle of the Most High, a spotless vehicle of the purest spiritual fire. Below the abyss, the next five Sephiros are named the human soul, a composite principle of reason, will, imagination, memory, and emotion, centered in the Sephira of harmony. It is this mind which is the evolutionary vehicle of the real self, a mechanism, so to speak, created through long eons of toil and suffering, as a means of acquiring contact with the outside world, so that by means of the experience thus obtained, the self may come to a self-conscious realization of its own divine powers and high nature. It is in this mind that self-consciousness is centered. Although the psychological anomaly is true, that this perceptual mechanism, evolved solely as an instrument, comes to usurp the power of that which gave it birth, setting itself on a pedestal as the ego, as that which has real power, insight, will, and the ability to solve the problems of life. In magic, it is this empirical ego, this lower self, which must be offered up in sacrifice to the higher self. As the concept of sacrifice implies that that which is renounced should be the best and the greatest sacrifice, so a well-developed mind, well-trained in all the processes of logic and thought, well-stored with things of its own realm, is the greatest sacrifice which the student can lay upon the altar as an offering to the Most High. He that loses his life shall find it. Lest there be some misconstruction placed upon the words destruction and abnegation and sacrifice of the ego, let it be understood clearly that the principle itself is not destroyed. That, of course, is an impossibility in nature. But the false values of the ego, its complacency, the illusion that it possesses, that it alone is real and permanent, all else being its creations, these are offered for destruction. When the smugness and the false egoism in the mind is rooted out, it is an instrument of the soul than which few could be better. The ninth sephira is the foundation of the lower man. It is the Freudian id, and it is that lunar, vegetative, and instinctual principle which is concerned solely with living. This animal soul is at one and the same time a principle of energy and electromagnetic substance, the totality of the vital life currents, as well as the invisible magnetic mold on which the gross atoms arrange themselves as the physical body. As a substantive principle, it is the astral body, the plastic double built of astral substance to serve as the basis or design of the physical body. It pertains to the instincts and impulses, acting as an automatic storehouse of sensations and impressions, just as the old term, the collective unconscious, may well be applied to the more archaic concept of the astral life. All the fundamental instincts of a man, the primal root impulses which he experiences, are of the sephira of Yesod, the foundation from which all life energy flows. All of these principles obtain in and function as a living organism in the principle of the physical body, attributed to the 10th and last sephira of the tree of life called the kingdom. It is the seat of every force and function of all the subtle planes of nature and every spiritual power of man. In all truth, and in this fundamental sense, the human body is in reality the temple of the Holy Ghost.
I used to be so stressed because kids' tablets break so easily. But then I found this 7-inch Android tablet on Temu. It comes with this thick, shock-proof silicone sleeve, so it's actually kid-proof. It's got parental controls, educational games, and it's super fast. The best part, during this Temu sale, it's down to just $19.99. Seriously, this price is only for today. Don't wait for the next crack screen. Click the link below, download the Temu app, and surprise your kids now.
going to show you how to do the perfect lip combo. First, you need your liner. What do you usually do while you're doing your makeup? Once I got comfortable with my routine, I could watch many dramas while doing my makeup. What's loud is nothing compared to killing my baby. Just like now, I can watch mini dramas on TikTok Live while doing my makeup. Recently, I've been watching this mini drama. It's a really so drama. I just can't stop. I can finish an entire series in just a few hours. If you have some free time, you should download TikTok Lite. It has thousands of mini dramas to watch. But of course, this is only for Android users. Android users, go click the link in my bio. And that's it for the makeup tutorial.
William James, in his Gifford Lectures of the early part of this century, wrote that one conclusion that was forced upon him as a result of certain experiments that he had conducted had forced upon him that it is our normal waking consciousness, rational consciousness as we call it, is but one special type of consciousness, while all about it, parted from it by only the flimsiest of screens, there lie potential forms of consciousness entirely different. We may go through life without even suspecting their existence. But apply the requisite stimulus, and at a touch, they are there in all their completeness. Definite types of mentality, which probably somewhere have their field of application and adaptation. Magic is the name for some archaic psychological methods which, to use James' term, apply the requisite stimulus to reveal other and deeper levels of consciousness which are ever present, but remain as a rule totally unsuspected. Once this magical stimulus is applied, and these levels are tapped, there occurs what has been labeled illumination, the flooding of the mind with light. Before I was blind, but now I see. This so-called transcendental experience, to be reached by ritual and other technical procedures, is the heart of this archaic, Kabbalistic, and magical system, and can hardly be guessed at, save by some shrewd and penetrating modern psychologists such as Carl Jung and A. Maslow. It is with the mind with which I wish in particular to occupy myself at some little length. Although it comprises the 5 Sephiroth, numbered 4 to 8 inclusive, its central seat is in Kitover, so-called, the sphere of harmony and equilibrium. One problem which concerns the magician is the fact that inherent in the mind is a principle of self-contradiction which prevents its use, independent of any superior systems, in the quest for truth and light. Using the reason alone, man can never come to any true realization of what he is in himself. That is, he can never understand by the mind alone that he is an eternal spiritual entity, a brilliant star shining by the light of its own essence within the bespangled body of Nuit, the queen of infinite space. Iamblichus lays the law down quite clearly in the Mysteries, that not by discursive reasoning or through philosophic thinking alone does one come into fellowship with the gods. It is through the awakening of the higher spiritual powers by means of the rite of magic that we have already defined that the consummation of the long ages is effected. What we call so casually the imagination in the ordinary man is, according to the exponents of magic, the major faculty of the soul to assimilate the images and reflections of these other levels of awareness of which James speaks. The imagination is the vision of the soul, whereby it perceives directly and immediately ideas and thoughts of every kind. The spiritual exercises of St. Ignatius of Loyola are really one specific form of magical procedure. There, Loyola counsels his disciples to relive in the sphere of the imagination all the events in the outward historical life of Jesus. By this method, they are to train their imaginations to see, touch, smell, and taste those invisible things and rehearse those incidents long since accomplished and vanished, which were perceived through the senses of their incarnated Lord. Saint Ignatius desires the imagination to be exalted to its uttermost. If you are meditating on an article of faith, he would have you construct the locality clearly and with exactitude before the vision of the mind's eye, to observe it carefully and closely, even to touch it, as it were. If it be held, for example, he gives you burning rocks to handle. He makes you float in a frightful darkness as thick as pitch. He places liquid sulfur upon your tongue. Your nostrils are filled with a stench as of hell itself, and he shows you torments, causing you to hear excruciating groans. He would have you also construct the vision of Calvary, with the glorified Christ crowned with thorns on the cross, accomplishing the redemption of mankind, surveying the heavens with pained eyes, while calling upon his Father in heaven. He would have you envisage the startling wonder of the resurrection and the miracles performed long ago in Palestine. All this, St. Ignatius bids your will to create in imagination by constant exercise, and thus, in this way, apply James's stimulus to reveal these other levels of consciousness which are present at every moment of our lives. Perseverance and constant application will certainly bestow upon the student a will which is indomitable, a mind capable of prolonged concentration, and above all, an imagination which is the essence of creativeness. One of the exercises that is analogous to those recommended by St. Ignatius is on a more prosaic level. The student is to picture to himself, for example, that is sitting by a mighty waterfall, a Niagara, and before his inner eye, let him create an image of the river high up in its source, murmuring and rambling peacefully along. Then let him conceive of its gradual approach to the precipice, wild torrents of maddened waters, swirling hither and thither in churning cascades of whitened foam, tumbling against the rocky boulders, and being irresistibly hurled forward over the edge. Let him further imagine these thousands of tons of water surging headlong over the precipice with a constant reverberating echo of thunder. Conceive then the spray being shot out in all directions, the beauty of the snowy surf refracting the sunlight into iridescent rainbows full of brilliant color and hue. And let him hear, and upon hearing marvel, the deep, thunderous voice of the terrific impact of their volume against the lower rocks and waters. The student may also construct in imagination more familiar things: the noise of a speeding train, the taste of chocolate, the smells of sweet perfumes and incenses, and the touch of burning coal. Not only must the imaginative formulation of the sense be distinct, that is to say, the taste of chocolate or not of sweet caramels, for example, should be clearly imagined, but also the student should so train himself as to sustain or prolong the image or impression. By these efforts of the imagination, its power will germinate and grow, developing beyond conception, and with the passage of time, a new power of creativity and vision will come to him. Similarly, in the Hindu system, there is the prescription of meditation for much the same purpose on the tattvas, or the colored symbols of the elements, of which they claim 5. Combinations of these 5 produce 30 sub-elements and elements, the pictorial symbols of which make remarkably good objects for the exercise of the imagination. There is a red triangle for fire, a horizontal silver crescent for air, a blue circle for water, a yellow square for earth, and a black egg for spirit. The combination of any 2 symbols, such as a red triangle surmounting a silver crescent, or a small blue circle placed in the middle of a yellow square, seem in a most singular way to stand out from the dark background of the inner vision and to stimulate all the powers of the imagination. Only a short time suffices to procure efficiency in the visualization of these symbols. In his introduction to a book entitled The Yoga Aphorisms of Patanjali, William Q. Judge made the statement that the ancient Hindu sages knew the secret of the development of the will and how to increase tenfold both its power and efficacy. This secret of the ages, the enhancement of the power of will and wisdom, has never really been lost. Will, to the student of the divine magic, is the primary factor in the production of whatever spiritual changes he proposes. The will is neither good nor bad. It is power only, and so vitalizes all things alike. In a sense, here is where a certain danger of magic intrudes. It is not enough for the student to become God-intoxicated and elect in the knowledge and conversation of his higher self. Great as this is in itself, it is not yet enough. For into him whose mind is disorderly and ignorant and poorly disciplined, the gods pour their wine in vain. Because the mind is abdicated to reach a higher synthesis and a nobler kind of consciousness, there is no cause to neglect the application of that faculty to the matters pertaining to its own place in nature. That is why, under the ancient system, grammar, philosophy, science, and logic were taught to cultivate and so improve the mind, and mathematics too, because the methods of that science were disciplinary and orderly. Geometry, music, and the arts were also inculcated, and a system of symbols was deduced therefrom. Now, the consequence of all these disciplines is obvious. As time progresses through this technique, the student accomplishes 2 separate things, both of them being major aspects of what we have come to call the great work. A perpetual vigilance, approximating a most powerful current of willpower, has been generated. This from the beginning tends to bring all the activities of the human being under conscious control of the will. The second aspect of accomplishment is that not only does the student find himself in possession of a greatly enhanced will, but that the mind itself, all the faculties comprised in the ego, previously so troublesome and lacking in concentration, has gradually, because of the dynamic will and these various disciplines, has been placed under control. And in this way, the student becomes enabled to fulfill the terms of what James so eloquently wrote. We apply the necessary stimulus, and there we find in all their completeness these definite types of consciousness which must play an enormous role in the future evolution of mankind.
Zyrtec presents Zyrtalk with Scientist Andy.
Did you know grass pollen is one of the most common allergens in the world? But you don't need to let it get in the way of your outdoor activities. To help relieve allergies to grass, you can wear a mask when mowing the lawn, wear hats.
The whole process is simple and pleasurable. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. 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 In, 2, 3. Continue breathing and mentally counting until rhythmic breathing becomes an automatic reflex. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. 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 In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2. You are breathing gently, in, easily, rhythmically. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. You are calm and relaxed. 4. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3. Rhythmic breathing has been taken up by your lungs. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4,
4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 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 4. In.
The women with six figures in the bank aren't hustling harder than you. They just said yes to the right opportunity. You know when you kind of close your eyes and you think about your dream life? Well, this is built in your 20s and 30s, period. Not in your 40s when you're tired and locked into a career that you hate. It's right freaking now. And stacking $100,000 is not about grinding doubles or begging your boss for a raise. It's about learning one side hustle that nobody told you about: high ticket sales. And unfortunately, most women is calling strangers, being pushy, and having to cold call from inside an office prison cell. High ticket closing is the literal opposite.
Relaxation.
Gotta be hot if you want to do that high ticket
It is
closing.
important that all the exercises on all of these tapes be performed regularly. Sooner or later, some salutary results may follow. You might then wish to offer up a prayer of thanksgiving at the opening of each practice session. Use your own imagination and ingenium to compose the kind of prayer that suits you and your own beliefs, rather than follow slavishly some already existent prayer, no matter how excellent it may be. At the root of all systems, metaphysical or occult, relaxation of physical and mental tension is considered a prerequisite. Unfortunately, most systems contain only a rudimentary technique inadequately developed for the use of the new student or beginner, without any assurance that it will produce results. I want to present a time-honored viewpoint that is repeatedly confirmed with usage of the newer scientific techniques of biofeedback. First of all, the student is to lie down on his back on any hard surface, or on a bed with a firm mattress, or on a table covered by a thick blanket. A well-carpeted floor has been known to be most satisfactory. For some, a small cushion is permitted for the head. The basic idea is to let the hard surface support the body. Too often, when lying down, we remain fully tensed when we should permit the muscles to loosen up altogether. Thus, we support our bodies with much too much tonicity instead of letting the hard surface do the supporting for us. He must give himself wholly up to it. A few deep sighs will prove of inestimable value. We should engineer some rudimentary relaxation of the diaphragm, the big muscle separating the chest from the abdomen. What is proposed then is for the student to consider in his imagination every part of the body from brain to the tips of the toes. No intricate knowledge of anatomy is really required. On the other hand, however, if the student has been taught the broad outlines relating to anatomy and physiology, he may find that knowledge useful. While lying on the back, a thick, large pillow should be slipped under the knees, so that the knees are raised a few inches from the surface. Let him now cross one ankle over another, the heels resting on the hard surface. And fold the hands over the abdomen by interlacing the fingers. Consider the brain by visualizing it in the skull. Everyone has at some time or other seen diagrams of the cerebrum. Imagine now that the brain is a mass of white and grey nerve substance divided into a right and left hemisphere with a little bulb at the back. The entire surface of these structures is marked by numbers of lobes, convolutions, and depressions. Try to feel this brain, normally white and grey in colour, becomes pinkish in hue as you think of it. This visualization violates the blood vessels in the head, automatically directing an increased blood supply there. This creates warmth over and above the normal amount, and this radiating outwards to surrounding structures produces a relaxation. Maintain this visualization long enough to become aware of some kind of sensation in the head. Subjective sensations of warmth and tingling. Yet these are not wholly subjective. Biofeedback experiments indicate that the temperature of fingers or toes using this method may be increased by a degree or two. Relaxing the entire body thoroughly in this way will also be found a distinct stimulus to the maintenance and or recovery of perfect health. Imagine next that the blood, which has been warming and so relaxing the brain, pours downwards from the frontal portions of the brain into the forehead, the eyes, and the temples, dilating the blood vessels there. Go through a similar procedure as previously described until you obtain that characteristic sense of warmth, tingling, and relaxation. These are quite unmistakable, being the hallmarks of the induction of a local release of tension. Passing contemplation downward to the ears, reflecting also on the inner ear mechanisms, the cheeks of the face and the nose. Imagine the blood flowing there, bringing about a relaxation of muscular and blood vessel tension by reason of the warmth induced by the surplus of blood in that area. Pause long enough until the appropriate reactions and sensations are clearly noted.
John, Kitover for Chicago Mayor 2024. John is intelligent, creative,
Hey, so the other day I saw this video by this famous heart surgeon saying how incredible olive oil is for you. So I just turned 40 and I made a promise to my wife to be healthier. So I said, a spoonful of olive oil a day, this I can do. It's been a month since I started and I literally feel no different. I still have the joint discomfort, the brain fog, and the dad bod. What gives? Honestly, it pisses me off. Now, I'm not normally the one to do this, but I actually sent out an email to that doctor. I said, hey doc, quick question. I started taking a spoonful of olive oil per your recommendation, and I feel no different at all. Please advise. Now, this doctor is huge, so I wasn't actually expecting a response. But get this, a few days later, an email from him hits my inbox. It was just 9 words. Did you watch until the end of the video? And okay, I admit it, I didn't, but it was like 20 minutes long. I watched the entire thing, did what the doctor said, and it's been about 6 weeks now. I was wrong. His olive oil hack works. My wife actually told me the other day that I'm glowing. I like it because it's so easy. You add something to your diet instead of cutting stuff out. Anyone can do it and feel the results. So watch this video all the way to the end, do what the doctor says, and you can thank me later.
Have some olive oil before your bed, and your sleeping partner will love you for it. But before you pull that bottle from the kitchen, there are 3 important things about store-bought olive oil that you should know. According to this article, restaurants such as McDonald's give their leftover greasy oil to create fuel for delivery trucks that belongs in an engine, not in our bodies. So how exactly did these harmful oils become a go-to for the food, restaurant, and health industry? One word: money. Rewind to World War I. During this time, seed oil was in hot demand because it was used to fuel ships and aircraft. They were also used as machine lubricants in factories, and even as a paint coating for weaponry. But after the war, demand for seed oils plummeted. Coincidentally, that's when big companies and clever marketers came up with a big idea. Why not call seed oils a health food? After all, they're cheap, and last forever on store shelves. And just like that, seed oils ended up in just about everything you eat. In fact, there are studies and experts to this day, often funded by these same big corporations, still pushing the agenda that seed oils are good for you, all to make a quick buck. But you don't have to be a health expert to know anything used to fuel trucks and grease machinery probably shouldn't be going into your body. And considering that we eat on average 80 grams of vegetable oils a day, which is roughly 720 calories, it's no wonder 2 in 5 people now live with obesity in America. But did you know what happens when you start eating junk?
Command yourself to relax. Start rhythmic breathing. Set out fast for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid under the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You have achieved perfect relaxation. Your mind is at peace. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your awareness. Imagine now that towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. Inhale, yearn towards your divine angel. Exhale, he descends and occupies your being. Imagine this divine being with wings that are outstretched, vibrating rapidly with spiritual power.
Just 6 months until the midterms, here's something launched at the protesters, and again, it appears a protester fired back with that weapon.
That's another reason you can't talk about this. We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Tether is going absolutely crazy. Right now, this high-end tablet is at an unprecedented price. If you order today, you're not just getting the tablet. You get the keyboard, mouse, and the case, all in one massive bundle. It's got a stunning high-res screen, runs Android, and packs a huge 128 gigabytes of storage. It's a beast for gaming or movies. This deal ends today. Don't miss out. Click the link below.
He stands above you, benign, gracious, beatific. Inhale, long for, yearn for, and aspire towards this great being who is yourself made perfect. Exhale. Imagine and feel this divine spiritual figure descending, occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Inhale. And imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the sky, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. Exhale. Feel the air going out of your body and your higher self, your angel, descending into you.
$38 trillion in debt. So
Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one.
we are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except we only make $5 trillion in income a year. That's what we all pay in taxes, $5 trillion. And the government spends $7 trillion.
In this country, we cherish and guard the right of free speech. We know we love it when we put up with people saying,
The Holy Guardian Angel is the symbol of your higher self.
Except we only make $5 trillion in income a year. That's what we are.
Imagine and visualize him there, as he always is, ready to help you and guide you throughout life. As you inhale, yearn for your guardian angel. As you exhale, feel your angel coming down, occupying you, filling you as your breath goes out. Inhale, aspire, exhale,
Fuck is this trash? Fucking go so long.
Mentally, you see your angel. You feel his presence, handsome, beautiful, robed in brilliant, scintillating white light.
$30 in debt. So if you can look at that as the United States credit card, except we only made we are $38
Inhale,
trillion in debt. So if you look
aspire,
at that as the United States.
exhale, you are one. You are gradually merging with this gigantic figure of the angel. This is your higher self, your guardian angel, desiring to be with you, and you to become united with him.
For $6.99 each, you can mix and match this and that, or this, and that. This girl bought white powder to drug her own sister. First, she planned the birthday party and convinced her to come. Then, at the right moment, she slipped the powder into her sister's drink. Her sister drank it with a smile, never realizing what she had done. Slowly, the drugs started reacting in her body, making her feel dizzy. The next moment, when she regained her consciousness, she was naked and in an unfamiliar bed. Her head pounded as she recalled the glimpses from the party, a drink, and then a stranger. Her breath hitched as realization dawned on her. She had slept with a stranger. As she was about to get up, the door burst open, and soon her room was filled with guards. One of them stepped right in front of her, introducing himself as a lawyer. The girl was confused. Who was the man she had slept with? And why did he send a lawyer to her? Before she could question him, the lawyer shoved a contract to her face, asking her to sign it. It was a non-disclosure agreement, stating that the girl could not tell anyone who she had slept with. She had no choice but to sign the contract.
We are 38.
turn for your guardian angel.
We are $38 trillion in debt.
You
So you have to look at that as
and your holy guardian angel are one.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as you.
This is the goal of your lifetime. This is the great work. Uniting with your holy guardian angel, your magnificent, beautiful, mighty, heavenly self. Meditate quietly.
explain my hair growth journey to you. So I have been on the struggle bus with my hair, with my edges, with my ladies and gentlemen.
Sing with me that wonderful peroration to an ancient adoration. I am he, the born of spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he who hates that evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteneth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he, the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world. The heart girt with a serpent is my name.
This one kid, he comes and he tells people, I'm not gonna say it, but he's like a little brother. Breath. One day he just came out, he started sending me like pictures of stuff like he likes BDSM and stuff. I'm like, why are you? Like you're like 18. Why do you even have these things? He's like, oh, I just want to show that. I'm like, no, delete it. Don't ever send me this again. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Like why did he need to send it to me of all people? I don't know. It's like maybe I'm like his priest and he wants like a confessional or something. I don't know. Like, why are kids even having access to this stuff? Let's go.
Yeah. What's the problem, man?
Leather, whips, I don't know, batons.
Do you know that there was actually literally a house in the South a long time ago? The house was oh shit, okay. The house was about what is it? They were running a room every day. It was a therapy room for the BDSM victims. Isn't that crazy? The people go in to share their BDSM experience. And some people, they get used to this BDSM whipping and, getting ripped and this and that. Like, and that's crazy. Oh. So, there's a lot of this shit that goes on, man. Fucking But anyways, anybody else wants to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. Looks like this
Innovative solutions with
the Iran thing. I mean, Trump denied the proposal. He's calling Iranians pirates, and looks like the blockade is still on. The U.S. Navy is enforcing a blockade of Iranian ports. The military action, U.S. Navy has been seizing Iranian ships and cargo near the Strait of Hormuz. You have the conflict has impacted regional stability with ongoing concerns in Lebanon and Red Sea. And a 45-year-old protester was reported scaling a bridge in Washington. Isn't that crazy? That is some crazy shit. And there's a public opinion. We have the survey. It says the reports indicate a joint poll shows 61% of Americans believe that the NPT force against Iran is a mistake. Yeah, well, There are supporters, but then you have the Nazi supporters that want America and Israel to continue to talks all about Iran. No safe president. We had one yesterday, that guy Cash, or whatever that idiot name was. I don't even retarded people.
It's a little strange that he lives there and he feels that way. It's so strange.
Yes, sir. Anyways, so we have that right there, and what else do we have? Looks like in Iran we have 14 soldiers were killed on Friday during operations to defuse unexploded ordnance in the northwestern Zanjan province. Local media reported. Supreme Leader Mustafa Khamenei urged his people to wage an economic battle and disappoint its enemies as the war with the U.S. and Israel and years of sanctions take a toll. IRGC Navy said it would enforce new rules over waters near its coast, aiming to turn them into a source of security and prosperity for the region. You have the war diplomacy. A new, the U.S. Department of State imposed new measures on entities linked to Iranian petroleum exports, including China-based Qingdao Haya oil terminal, accusing it of importing millions of barrels of sanctioned crude and enabling billions in revenue for Tehran. Beijing rejected the move as unlawful unilateral sanctions. The State Department said it cleared more than $8.6 billion in military sales to Israel, Qatar, Kuwait, and the United Arab Emirates. Anyways, what's your take on any of this? Any take? You have the on one side you got State Department making lots of money and selling shit to Israel, Qatar, Kuwait, and the Arab Emirates, but on the other side you have the Iranian side, the Lebanese side, as well as doing as well as doing a whole bunch of attacks. But Israelis, they're killing Lebanese right and left, some civilians, by the way. So that's the thing. And I remember about a couple of weeks ago, they killed about 300 people in one day in Lebanon. which was very problematic. Now, the UN resolution that was placed in 2006, it's a 1701. Both parties have violated the UN resolution. Yet Hezbollah were past the Litani River, and they were pretty much occupying that part. And then you have the Israelis in 1967. These SOBs, they took over that piece of land called Sheba Farms, which is under occupation. They kicked out a whole bunch of farmers. It's located on the border of Israel and Lebanon. And so when Hezbollah started attacking Lebanon, there were Hezbollah was actually shooting rocket into Sheba Farms, not into actual Israel. And then Israel went in and started attacking and destroying people's houses. I remember watching this one video. This when the 8th of October started, these mofos. There's a beautiful house. It's owned by a doctor, right? This video went viral on Twitter. I'll have to find.
No, you didn't even know about that research, bro. That research was done in UC Berkeley by one independent black researcher. He's a professor, and he didn't even get that.
Funding him, your government, right?
No. UC Berkeley was funding him in some other project with the actual pharma. Look, bro, that came from Alex Jones. Hold on. First of all, that research came from Alex Jones. That quote came from Alex Jones, but it is incorrect. I want to go back to the annual expense that she was talking about. When you break that down, every year, people are paying $5,000. This is what Bro Congress said. That breaks down to gasoline being about $1,800, food being about $240, and other housing, interest, and goods being about $3,480. That's $410 per month.
Yeah, these are true. Right, but here's the thing, right? You guys didn't consent to the millions of dollars being spent on rats, dolphins. You talking about pest control? No, I'm arguing. Hell no, your mind will be boggled. We're not the final decision makers when it comes to money. We see why. You worried about fraud. We are not. Meaning me or you. So just let it be. And sit your ass down and yourself. And chill. And hunker down. Yeah, because buy some cheaper snacks. Stop ending ourselves. You see, I got 2 bottles. So why are you guessing about this? I don't even drink no. I put the liquor down. Me personally, I really think you should focus in on AI and actually make yourself useful rather than complaining. On AI, I handled that. Did you? Yeah. So, do you know about Maestro University? No, I don't know about everything AI. I just know what I entertain myself to know. I'm not getting into AI. No. I'll talk. Okay. Everybody get Claude. Everybody go get Claude. No. It's a full free scholarship. They'll send you a laptop and everything. Cool. I would do that too, because you didn't even hear about it. Well, I just heard about it, so it doesn't matter. Now we know. No, you don't know anything about it. But all I have to do is Google it, my boy. That's it. Let your AI do it. You're not that special, my boy. You just give me some sauce, right? Linda, I'm trying to help you. It's done. Stop, it doesn't matter, my boy. But we're not talking about AI. Honestly, shout out to the AI, though. We're not talking.
For the people who have common sense and the ability to deduce proper information, if you see the youth
please pour into them. Regardless if it's a young boy or a young girl, we need to literally pour into the youth because the state that the community is in is sad. And if we allow certain people on the stage, I'm not going to call anybody out by name, but if you make an assumption, you will probably be right about who I'm talking about. If they are leading the youth, we shall all perish. Right. But nursing homes would be if you see a child, just give them a hug, and tell them you love them, and encourage them to go to school and not use Google or AI and any other search engine, because then you are not able to deduce. You have to, in order to be taught, you have to have a teacher. Hallelujah. And that's the great part. You see that word right there? You see that word right there? Hallelujah. So one cannot teach themselves, and one cannot teach themselves. You have to have a teacher. You have to have a teacher. You have to, and in order for the learning to happen, in order for the learning to take place, hallelujah, you first have to be quiet so that you can listen, because there are some things, there's some steps that need to be taken. Right. Who disagrees? And I don't think you're taking it in. Alex, if you told me I have an AI software engineering degree. Hey, Cassie, you not hear Dr. Larby?
You don't hear nobody. Just talking. All right, we gotta do your thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, if you see these two, that's what I'm saying, TT. I'm about to agree with you. If you see a child, you should also probably put them in an organized sport. Do you see how these gentlemen? You see how these gentlemen
or the military?
You see what I'm saying? You see how they lack discipline? They can't shut up for 10 seconds. They just going. The kids don't have no discipline. So give them a hug and a book, and sign them up for soccer.
Hey, soccer is good. Yeah, I played soccer half of my whole life.
Maybe you need football.
What I'm saying is, I have ADHD.
This app with mental
of course
health
it is.
issues.
And the black community is run rampant. I totally get it.
This man cannot go on mute for 2 seconds to let someone get out a full sentence.
Of what?
I'm pretty sure that any woman that he's with, that he's done before she even opened her legs. This shit's insane.
She come first, I come last.
This shit is insane. It's not, sir. No one believes you. You don't have enough PP according to.
Your mama, but it's very noble of you to think that these men have. And honestly, you forgot people only have a certain amount of attention span. Like, y'all want to be long-winded, but like, how long is the average adult? 3 minutes tops.
You ain't.
Right, because I have ADHD.
Dude, you need to go get some Vyvanse and stop thinking.
I do have Vyvanse. 60 milligrams.
It's not working.
No, I'm off my meds. It's the weekend. It's the weekend.
It's not working.
No, hold on. You can't take it. Wait, no, sir. No.
Fenimore. It's
No,
like
it's not. It's not. It's not.
The way you're
It
acting,
is.
you need something to even it out.
Stir.
I had to drop him
There
again
are
because he talking about the lawyer five
There are strategies. There are strategies. If you're not going to medicate on the weekend, then use a fucking strategy. There's several of them.
These are the lawyers. These are the lawyers that
The lack of discipline is
He hurt you with that one, Doctor.
absolutely disgusting.
These are the lawyers of tomorrow, bro.
Look, and it's still stinging.
I'm not talking about you, bitch ass. What's wrong with you?
I said, I know he hurt you with that one. It stung. And we can clearly see it's.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're not paying attention. You have ADHD?
Yes, I just
You have ADHD? Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. That explains it.
You do too, dumbass. Do you know how you are in the world? You have everything. You have ADHD, ADD. You probably got some other shit going on with your slow ass. Do you know what you have?
This how you were spoken to?
You just use this
Is
app.
this how you were spoken to?
Your hyperactive mind keeps going from here and chillism back and forth, so you don't pay for your $10 vitamins because you got health insurance, contractor. Go buy the vitamins. You can stop using chillism as your ADHD drug, nigga. You using Nathan and Manfinity and First Lady as your pills. Go.
Tell me more of your thoughts. Is this how you were treated when they didn't understand how to deal with you? Uh-oh. Let's get into it, Dr. Library, since you know so much. It's called learned behavior when you are her own by permission, neurodivergent. Maybe her parents or people around her didn't know how to treat her, so they spoke to her in this manner and they treated her in a particular manner. And now, guess what? Somebody else identifies with. She's in the same non-compassionate, patient, very demeaning manner. Learn behavior continuing itself. What's going on? When do we grow? When do we learn better? And that's to you, brother. Aren't you an educated man? Weren't you telling him how to have? But yet you have this really caveman type of approach. Interesting. Make a man getting your dopamine hitting now. It's just crazy, bro. That's the cookie.
Oh my God. He just crashed. Okay. That's wild. Do we have a topic?
Ladies. Lady. Lady. Ladies and gentlemen. Lady.
I guess this party just came to me. I ain't comes to
Ladies.
aren't trying to, in Washington aren't balancing the budget, they don't give a shit about you.
Who doesn't give a shit about me?
Well, Washington, your representatives and everybody that says they're representing you, you know, they're just on this fucking crazy spending spree. And as far as the cost of this, Trump's already said he wants to increase the military budget next year by $500 billion. We don't have it. We don't have it.
We have it.
Really?
So people keep. So when we have terrorists, right? No matter what you say about it, logically, there's more money coming into the country. Logically, there's no way around it. No matter what people say, oh, it doesn't go here, it doesn't go there. Regardless of what people say or how they try to circle and discredit the terrorists, that still being. They weren't. They're still active. I don't directly from them, and not people trying to fabricate information to make you dislike Trump, right? But the thing is, right? We have the money. It's not even that's the point. The point is, we have the money. We always have the money. And yeah, people are complaining about this $1 billion a day. That's nothing. According to what we spend yearly, that's really nothing. It doesn't even do anything. And we waste more money on other shit. That doesn't matter. This is relevant. This war matters right now, right? And it's gonna get done. People are complaining. Oh my God! People are acting like they were paying $1 for chips, and now they're paying $5 for a bag of chips, bro. People are acting like your rent jumped $1,000. Some shit we're paying back easy. So just your job is not paying you less, right? We can move on. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I do, because you can't rebuttal anything I said. That's why you don't know. I know you can't, because of what you point. I can let you take any point I said and rebuttal it. Go ahead. You to talk. Did everybody's Netflix? Did everybody's Netflix get not know how to Netflix get more expensive? Really? From what? When did that happen? This month. When? Last month. So how much is Netflix? So imagine and what he references is bad chips. Yeah, Netflix is $15 a month, bro. You don't need a full. He dismissed y'all. So just whether or not to engage with him. He mentioned Netflix and bags of chips. Yeah, money. Things he dismissed. Money on. He dismissed people's rent. He dismissed. He didn't even talk about healthcare. He dismissed gas and transportation. How much has your healthcare increased? How much has your healthcare increased? Utilities. How much has your healthcare? He talked about these things. And he dismissed all of them out of hand. You don't even know your own. So things that we know about him, he either is not paying his own stuff, which is very possible, and though that's fine, but he can't enter the conversation. We can't have a conversation with him that is going to be logically centered. That's going to be reasonable. Everything I'm saying is logic and reasonable, brother. Because he doesn't have any moorings to reality. He talks about. So how much has your conversation with someone? Let the room know. How much has your expenses increased? You just speaking a whole bunch of bullshit. How much has your expenses increased, brother? $1,000? Are you spending $1,000 more a month now? Because if you said yes, that would be a lot. So what are you talking about? Everything is based off the budget.
The average was like $430 a month for the average family. That's how much more.
No, we're not spending. Even people are not spending $1,000 more a year because of this. Yeah, I did the math. It's not even $1,000 a year.
I don't think you can show the work, and if you can't show the work, you don't get credit. So we're just gonna go with Dr. Library card. Okay.
Okay. Wait, did she show the work? What the fuck?
I mean, well, she didn't show the work. She didn't show the work, but you believe her.
Her name, the man he was arguing with earlier was up here talking to you. He's his source. It was Alex, right? ALESPH.
I was not here for that.
He was talking to you. He literally said it on tape.
So he says something and you believe it.
No, he said what source he got it from. I mean, you want us to believe you when you were wrong about the percentage of the budget. But you were just wrong about the percentage of the budget that the war costs a day. But you want me to believe that you want me to believe that you know the amount a family spends per month based off inflation.
Doctor, we spent $25 billion on this war so far. The U.S. spends $7.5 trillion a year. If you do the math, that's only 0.33% of the whole budget. My math is not wrong. Your thinking is wrong. Because so now we're at what? 66 cents?
25 billion on stop.
Less than
Kaz, shut up.
You shut up.
Kaz, shut up. I'm talking. Kaz.
I don't care.
It's another 25 billion. Kaz, let me finish. Kaz, let me talk, and then you can rebut it.
Is it under 1%?
Kaz, let me finish talking, and then Kaz, let me finish talking, and then you can rebut it. Kaz, but let me finish talking, and then you can rebut. Kaz, stop talking. Let me finish talking, and then you can rebut it.
No, there's no rebuttal.
Kaz, let me finish talking. Kaz,
is it less than 1%?
How much budget was allocated for this year? This war is another $25 billion on top of it. On top of what was already allocated for the Department of Defense.
Are you saying my math is wrong?
Will you stop and just listen?
Are you saying my math is wrong?
Oh my God.
If you're not saying my math is wrong now, I don't gotta listen to you. Tell me my math is wrong now, listen to you. And then give us the proper math. Okay, then I thought so, because my math was right.
Your math is wrong. Yes, your math is wrong.
So what's wrong about the math?
Yes, your math is wrong.
How much is the U.S.
Yes, your math is wrong.
So how much is it?
Yes, your math is wrong. Yes, your math is wrong.
I won the conversation.
Yes, yeah.
I know, yes, I did.
Yes, your math is
wrong. This guy thinks it's his flat earth room. Like, yo, shut the fuck up.
At some point, the people who don't have mental illness and who aren't fucking stupid have to have self-discipline.
And not stupid people speak right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just giving you straight logic, bro. We could all look up how much the U.S. spends a year, and it's $25 billion. Do the math with that money, that amount. You get a certain percentage. What is it? Less than 1%. What is it exactly? 33%. 0.33, not even 33. Less than 1%. So you're complaining about what? He just trying to rebuttal what? You could call me a bitch, bro. I'm so passionate like that, bro. Go ahead, you know what I'm saying? So good job, Rick. Good advice, you know what I'm saying? You should tell him to go learn how to do some math. But, yeah, man, it's so crazy how people like Arthur just, lost, man. Rebut. My fault, Nikki.
Yeah, looks like no one can rebut his math. That shit crazy.
Yeah, he couldn't rebut nothing.
The whole argument is fundamentally wrong, Cass. I agree.
You're right here, Dr. Mitch. You can give me the proper math, right? I'm just going off the facts. If the U.S. spends about $7.5 trillion a year, and we spend $25 billion on this war so far, what's the percent? What percentage of the total budget that we usually spend yearly? So correct the math. I'm standing to be correct.
You're asking the wrong question. You already brought up the problem that the government is spending too much. See, we should be attacking everything, but this one's easy, right? I mean, you got to start. So you're just going to say, because we're spending so much money, let's just spend more? That's your.
I didn't say that.
You said it's only $25 billion more.
No. I'm saying, right? The year just started. So this is just $25 billion included in that budget. You can't say it's more because the trillion, right? So let's talk about it that way, right? Regardless, right? However you want to put it, 25 billion is still a fairly low amount compared to everything else. Now, what am I saying? Well, I said this war is justifiable, and we need this shit, right?
Okay.
So everything else that we don't need, like testing gay frogs and shit.
What about food stamps? Do you think we need food stamps?
Yeah. Do you think we need NASA?
Do you think we need food stamps?
No, I don't.
Wow. Okay. Rich country can't afford to give food to the poorest people and the disabled. It's more important to have a war.
Yeah, because
it's Kevin Gay or retarded.
Trump's been president for the last 8 years. He's been president not even 8 years, and he skipped a consecutive term. So what are you talking about, man? What were we doing before this? Before this, what were we doing? I don't
lock my comparison. That's a false argument, dude.
Wait,
hey, Kevin.
Was everything good before Trump, bro? What's up, Concrete?
Good Shabbos.
What's up,
Kevin?
People over here crazy.
I think Kaz, I can get what you're saying, but there's still is logical fallacy in that statement. But you are correct.
Ask Concrete.
Let me
take care.
Let me ask Concrete, because Concrete will tell me if I'm done.
Have a great week. I will certainly see you again one day at Chabad if you're there. Take care.
Right? People are complaining about this war. Right? Just the whole budget. Just on anything. Yeah. So people are complaining about this war that we spent, let's say, $25 billion so far on, right? Now, that's point the U.S. usually spends. So it's very minuscule in.
It's in addition.
They want to start. They're saying my math is
in addition to the 7.
In my math, Concrete.
It's in the addition to the 7 point. It's in addition.
Disagreement with the war, right? I think if you were to try to just look at it as a pure number, of course it's a minuscule number. But what I think the problem is, especially for me, is that we have other things we could have spent this on that would have been more beneficial to the community, right? So I don't know if they've made the argument.
I made that argument. I made that argument. I told them, well, they're saying they didn't consent to this. Well, I'm saying, well, you guys didn't consent to the testing on gay frogs and testing on animals and other shit, right, Concrete? Yeah, so it's like, why? Okay, if you guys didn't complain about that shit, why are you complaining now?
Obviously, this one is different in terms of the loss of life, right, and its effects on the global economy. Whereas testing of frogs is going to be the loss of frog life and not human life, and it doesn't have a global impact. Right?
Concrete, you remember that spaceship?
Concrete, was the allocation? Allocation for the research, was it? Wait, Concrete, let me ask you a question. Was the funding for the research? Was the funding for the research set aside first?
Just go after it.
Right. So,
come on, Arthur, just wait.
So, Kaz, let me ask concrete question. Kaz, stop. Concrete.
Let me talk to Kaz.
No. Yield.
Hold on, Kaz.
Because it's in response to what you said, concrete. It's in response to
what you said. I got you. I'm asking. Look, I wasn't there. Please.
So, was the funding for that research, was that allocated initially in that 7.5 trillion or not?
I don't know.
And if it was,
I don't know.
Huh?
Nobody knows.
Stop. If the funding was, then where did they get that number from? That 7.5 trillion, if it wasn't originally allocated.
You're saying that the budget.
You see how his argument.
Hold on, Kaz. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. He's basically saying that we know the budget amount because all the line items were prior allocated for. Is that what you're trying to say, Arthur? Okay. All right.
Was this $25 billion that we accounted for in that 7.5?
Yes, it was. Possibly. It's possible. Wait, hold on. Let's if you have a definitive answer, Kaz, then just post that. Because I think that's a it's logic. Wait, no. Here, just think of it like this, right? You're in a fight right now, and I think the best way to like structure your side is with as much facts and information that you can provide that they're able to evaluate. So that's why links are gonna like trump you having your opinion or just your word. So that's you're in a hostile environment. You should be proceeding with links over opinions or just the stuff that you remember. Anyway, so Arthur, let's just say that it was allocated for the research. You can on both ends, on the research end and on the war end, that it was allocated for or not allocated for. What difference does it make?
Wait, hold on. They had to apply for grant research funding, right? They had to apply for the grant. Like there's funding set aside for the grant to do that research. Like that's would you disagree with?
We're speaking hypothetically now. We haven't gotten a definitive answer that it was allocated. If it's allocated. If it's not, it's not. Now where are you going with that point?
Was this?
No. So next.
Okay, let me talk now, because this nigga don't know shit.
Go ahead.
Talking about, right? Concrete. Like, think about it this way, right? One, you ever heard of people putting money aside for a rainy day? Right?
Discretionary funds.
The Department of Justice. Right, yes. The Department of Justice, they have funds specifically for war. Like, what does it... He really thinks the U.S. goes into each year... This is how stupid these people are. They go into each year and have no money allocated. Let me see how much is... Because the money comes from the Department of Defense. So let me see how much is allocated to the department.
So the Department of Defense on how much is allocated for it is not including war.
Are you dumb?
Supplemental case.
So there's basically $900 billion,
supplemental,
right? So keep in mind. What up, man?
It's supplemental. You guys don't have to go back and forth. It's supplemental. And it exceeds, and it's going to be more because they have to restock munitions. That's how much they're spending. They haven't even restocked it. It's going to be way more than what it is. It's going to be about double that, what they stopped right now. It's a lot of money. It's on top of the defense budget, obviously. They don't take it. There's not an ATM where they take the money out of the ATM. It wasn't in the budget for an Iran war when they had the appropriations last year. We were in the war, remember? Come on. So let's move on. It's getting a little bit back and forth. It's getting a little boring. Come on, bro. I kind of let you do your thing. It's getting a little boring. The half troll, half mag is getting a little boring. Let's kind of move it around. You can even talk, but like do a different troll. The thing on it's not a lot of money. It's kind of boring.
I've been over there. He just asked me a question, but yes, that's really what it is. But
it's cool. Y'all can keep going, but let's see, get a different troll. Man, Infinity's here. He can do it.
I don't want to make fun of nobody. I come in peace.
Isn't that what you do? Don't you talk about people taking prep?
No, I don't do that when they attack me. I only do that when I only hit back.
What's wrong with prep? I have a question. What's wrong with prep?
Because it indicates you're living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. So I think that's wrong.
But straight people do that more.
I think they're both wrong. Absolutely.
Do you think straight should take
prep? I don't know nothing about. I thought prep was a gay thing. I didn't know it had anything to do with it.
Oh, you think there's a specific? You think there's a medication just for gay people?
Yeah, because they have anal sex.
One second. Oh, you don't think straight people have anal sex?
Not me.
I didn't ask if you do that. I said straight people. You don't think straight people have anal sex? I guess straight
people who have anal sex should probably.
they PrEP too.
Got you. And so you think that PrEP, which is something to stop HIV, has to do with anal sex. So if I share a needle, you don't think PrEP would stop it?
I never looked into it. Every time I see a commercial for PrEP, I see gay men. So it gave off the impression that it's for gay people. I never seen a PrEP commercial with heterosexual people.
I got you. But I'm just asking about the mechanism of the HIV. So you think they came up with let me ask the question. Damn. I don't know how y'all do that. So you think they came up with a medication to stop via suppression viral load of HIV, but it would only stop HIV contracted through anal sex? Or you just hadn't thought that far?
Absolutely didn't think that far. The last time I took a sexual, hold on a second. Last time I ever took a sex health class, sex ed or whatever they called it, was in 6th grade.
Okay, I got you. What does that have? Knowing how viruses work, but let me continue. So, straight women contract HIV through vaginal intercourse with infected men. Straight men can also. Do you think PrEP wouldn't work for them because they're not doing it through the asshole?
Not even thinking that strong. All I know is
I'm asking you now. What do you think?
Ask the question again. I'm sorry.
Do you think that a straight woman or a straight man, if one of them was infected, not even through it could be so Arthur Ashe had HIV/AIDS. It wasn't through promiscuity.
He was a tennis great, correct?
He was. He got it through, I think, blood transfusion. So you can get it in ways that are not promiscuous, just so you know. But do you think if they had PrEP, him and his wife, if he didn't know he was infected and he infected her, you don't think PrEP would stop it because they had vaginal sex?
I'm sure PrEP would be a mitigating agent. Absolutely.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I was just making sure you didn't think.
Well, that commercial is very misleading, but I guess
there are commercials with straight
across the board. For PrEP?
Yeah.
Okay, I've never seen it. But I don't watch a lot of TV, but the only commercials I've ever seen for PrEP, you got a gay man walking around in the commercials. So they gave off the wrong impression.
Well, that's the ones you saw. I've seen some with straight people.
Tell me one.
With women.
I would love to see one with straight one.
All right, how about this? I'll give you a PrEP commercial for a year. If I can't within 5 minutes, I'll do that for a year.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna agree to that. I mean, I'm sure it's out there. I'm just saying this. So I'm not. The only reason I hit Hurricane with that is because he's very vicious with his words, and you know that to be true.
I understand that.
He comes in here
but people die.
That's the only reason I take it.
I understand.
I try not to do that.
But having HIV jokes, even if you disagree with a lifestyle, because like I said, Arthur Ashe didn't get it from a lifestyle. I'm just trying to understand how disease, for someone of your professed moral and religious aims, is not off limits.
It's because I'm a Christian, but I'm not Christ-like. And when somebody attacks me unwarranted out of nowhere, I tend not to think in moral terms. I tend to think in ways.
So your Christianity is okay. So your Christianity is you can't control. You just can't control. So you don't have self. You don't have the discipline yet.
Right. My spiritual journey is still in progress.
How do you work on it?
I work on it through what's called the silent prayer, and continuing to sacrifice, because sex comes through all different kinds of sacrifices. And when you sacrifice, whether it's with food or sexual activity or that tends to bring you closer to God and tap on spiritually. When someone attacks you, you can just swallow your pride and let it go. I'm just not always there. And he comes in with this attack on me every time. So it's got to work on it. It's really more revealing.
Sent Hurricane for you to learn that discipline. There's this thing about tests and temptations that Christ talked about, and the disciples. And so maybe that's just a test for you, and you consistently fail the test. What would happen if you just muted up?
I've already done that.
I think it's bigger.
If I ascended my soul appropriately, this man would be able to say anything about me, and I could just say, Father, forgive him, for he knows not what he does, and move on. But
I don't think it's ego.
I have to.
I think you just hate gay men.
I don't hate nobody.
Not hate, and I think you think that they're morally repugnant and they should be put down.
I don't believe that either. No, I don't believe that. I just think
No,
I don't think I'm any better than.
It might not be true. I'm just saying what I think.
Yeah, I don't think I'm any better than a gay man. You know,
yes,
because we're all struggling. We all struggle with.
Yes, you do.
Or I
yes,
don't.
You do.
How are you gonna tell me what I think?
Everybody thinks they're better because that's just how people are. Everybody thinks they're better than somebody else or something. I think those men who take care of their children are better than those who don't take care of their children. Now, if you can't take care of your children for a bunch of reasons, I'm talking about that. But people who actively don't take care of their children, I think people who take care of their children, men and women, are better than men and women who don't take care of their children.
But here's the problem, right? So you might have somebody who doesn't take care of their children, which is disobedient to what God wants. But then you have another person who takes care of his children, but he's sexually promiscuous. They're both being disobedient to God's word. And I believe
that's
it's
different
the same. I'm just saying it's the same spirit. I'm trying to say the same spirit that's influencing the one to not be a father is the same spirit that's influencing the one to not be sexually obedient. So I don't
have conversations in real life. I wasn't talking about the spirit. I was talking about whether or not people rank people vis-a-vis others. I gave an example. I had nothing to do with the spirit. Come on, man.
But the reason why the reason why I don't think the father is not better than the other one because it's the same spirit that's driving them. So I look at them the same. You don't the same. You think one is better than the other, but because it's the same spirit influencing them, they are the same.
Okay. So what was the second example? The father. What was
one example is of one who's being sexually promiscuous, sexually disobedient.
So you think someone who's promiscuous is in the same spirit and category as a mass murderer?
From a spiritual sense, yes, but from a physical sense, no. So here on Earth, how we have to judge people.
Where do you get that from?
So because there's a physical plane that we live in, but there's a spiritual reality that we don't know.
Where you get it from?
That's just my spiritual understanding. That's what's been
revealed. But it's not from a verse or something Jesus said or anything.
I'm sure it is. I just don't have it.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I just don't have the scripture to give you. But
so you think Jesus ranked all sin as the same?
Right. There's only one sin. The only sin.
That's what I'm asking. Do you think Jesus ranked one sin as all sins as the same?
Yes. I know there's this thing about I think there's one thing about abomination and man laying with man, but I don't really know how to interpret that fully. I just put all sin in the same category because it all falls under disobedience.
And laying with man, I wasn't talking about that. I'm just talking about the nature of sin. Okay, I'm just asking. It's not a quiz. I'm done. I'm literally just trying to find out. Yeah. Well, if you think that, I don't know. The prep jokes, I never understood the prep joke, but okay.
I know it hits him where it hurts. That's why.
You think?
That's all.
Why do you think
that's something I should overcome that. I don't need to be doing.
Why do you think it hurts him?
Because I'm sure he's not secure in his sexuality. Because as a Nigerian man, we know how the Nigerians feel about that. So I'm sure his family puts a lot of pressure. I can't be sure.
That?
I can't be sure, but I believe that to be true. Just like you believe it to be true about the things you don't know for sure about me. That's what I believe about him. I believe
mine is based off evidence.
And the evidence is that the Nigerians are famously against that kind of behavior. So the odds are that his family.
Which Nigerians?
Nigerians in general have a.
That's not true.
They're almost like the Jamaicans in terms of how they feel towards their lifestyle. That's my experience.
It's old. Do you think this man is like 60 years old?
Who's old?
Hurricane
is not 60 years old. I don't think he's 60. If he's 60, I stand corrected. I thought he was somewhere in his 30s. He don't seem 60 to me. He don't seem 60 to me.
Imagine thinking a 60-year-old Nigerian gay man who goes to the opera is not secure in his 60s.
I didn't know he was 60. I thought he was a young Nigerian. I don't know him to be 60. He never told me his age. That's what I
just said. Did you say in his 30s? I was looking at my phone.
I did think he was in his 30s. I think he's in his 30s.
Where's my gun? I have a gun on every floor of my house.
What's the problem? What I do wrong now?
Wait a minute.
In his 30s? Are you insane?
Why can't he be in his 30s?
I don't think Prep goes
Well,
in
do
your
you
butt.
think, I'll be honest. People say this app has a bunch of, people always say that this app has people who wouldn't be who they are in real life or mental illness. I disagree. This app has 10% of us who actually have experienced the world, and the other 90% of us have never left the house. There is nothing about Hurricane that sounds like, that feels like, pause, any impression he's in his 30s. You think Hurricane was born in the 1990s?
Okay, maybe 40s. I didn't think 60, bro.
No, man, I'd kill myself.
I'm
gonna be honest with you. We listened to Kaz talk just now for an hour. You made Kaz sound like Plato.
Listen, man, I'm just telling you, he didn't sound 60. He could have been in his 40s.
I agree with you, man. He acts like he's in his 30s. So.
I'm screaming, Monica, because I'm so nonplussed that if I don't let it out screaming-wise, I will have a heart attack. Hurricane hasn't seen 30 since Benjamin Franklin got diagnosed with the gout.
Yeah, but the thing is, we just don't know. This is just our impression. We all experience people in our different ways, right? You experience me in one way.
You never. No. There's objective markers for somebody that you can tell. It's not like it's not a belief. Hurricanes talked about shit that he experienced in the 80s and 70s.
But maybe I wasn't part of those discussions, brother.
Oh my God.
To be honest, let's be clear. Hurricane talked about the homicide trial. Like, we have to be honest. He is old enough
but I might not have
to
been
found the country.
He was on the boat. He was on the boat.
But I wasn't there for the homicide trial. You know why I think he was 30? I now remember why. There was a time when he used to put his real picture in his PTR. And when he put his real picture in his PTR, he didn't look nobody 60 years old.
He advised Cinque when they should start the revolt. That's how they
y'all didn't see his PTR from years ago? His PTR showed that he was about...
He's just black.
He didn't look 60, though.
Oh, my God.
Whatever, man. At the end of the day, I only said that because, you know, he comes punching. He comes kicking.
I agree, Mel. The way Manfinity talking about Hurricane, maybe Manfinity needs to get the prep. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little gay, bro. You just said to me, I'll be honest with you, you might need to get thing of prep. You think that man
don't look
fine?
If that picture is what he looks like, he don't look 60.
You said he was young and fine in his photo.
Bro, I don't care if you think he's gay. I'm not gay. I just think I don't think he looks 60. If that's gay, then that's gay. I don't think he's 60. Based on that picture.
Now Hurricane is a bad bitch.
I didn't say he was attractive. I said he doesn't look 60.
No, somebody put that in the chat. Just got caught. Anyway, did you want to contribute to the conversation?
I thought Kaz was making an interesting point. Is that a lot of
what was the point?
Wait, before we move forward, I just want you to know that the prep, I think you have to take it in a different form. It doesn't go the places that you have to use that.
Right, but the fact that I even said that further frustrates me. So it goes up your butt. It's not, I don't care.
Okay.
It's all about
prep up the ass is crazy.
So he knows he doesn't know how to take it. That's why. So, but he just assumed that it's a suppository. Okay. What else are you shoving up your ass?
Hey man, I don't know what prep is. I just see it on these ESPN commercials, and I'm not sure why they put it on ESPN. Why do they have those commercials on ESPN?
Because they bought the airtime. That's how capitalism works.
So you
don't. But anyway, what was the good point that Kaz was making?
I thought Kaz was making an interesting point, but I then tend to agree with the counterpoint, because the counterpoint was probably even more compelling, which is that Concrete is talking about how, you know, there's a cost to life and there's a cost to the world economy versus the other, you know, progressive pet projects like gay frogs or whatever. It was an interesting point that he was saying, where is
gay frogs? What are you guys talking about? Gay
Somebody
frogs?
talking about gay frogs. I know I heard that. I didn't make that up.
So I know Alex Jones with gay frogs research.
Yeah.
I heard about
They did
the
research
fluoride.
on to see that they put some type of water and it supposedly made them.
It's the fluoride in the water that makes the frogs gay. I don't know.
Oh no, that's Alex Jones. But I see it here. It is Alex Jones. This is a conspiracy theory.
No,
I
it's
understood
a real
the point.
thing.
No, I understand the point you're making, but I mean, it's kind of strange. So when one administration does something, as citizens, we're allowed to disagree. It doesn't matter. I don't get it.
So we shouldn't worry about the war because it's infinitesimally it's too small to care about. But the money that we paid for the frogs should be the thing that we worry about, and it's even.
So, for instance, a better example would have been the Ukraine situation. All that money that we was pumping into Ukraine, the Ukraine war.
1 second. How so? Why is that a better example?
Wait, why was brother interrupted? That was
No, I was done.
You were not. You were right in the middle of saying what you were saying. I didn't even get to the end of it.
Yeah, it was because as I was talking about it, I had to remind myself that this is the same person who said that, he talked about food and he talked about
Let's not take it there.
And I can't. I just had to stop myself.
Okay, fine. You don't want
I had to remind myself that he's an idiot.
Okay. Let's stay focused.
How's the Ukraine war a better example?
I think it's a better example than the gay frogs because the gay frogs don't have a life cost to it. It's a waste of money in my view, but it's not a life cost and it doesn't interrupt world economy. But when you look at the war in Iraq, oh shoot, these people are driving crazy. When you look at the war in the Ukraine and Russia war, we were supporting Ukraine to the point where that was having a life cost associated with it, and that was a war it was a conflict that so many people on the left were gung-ho about. It was the people on the right that seemed to have an issue with putting money into that type of war. But now, the way that Trump reworked it, we're giving money to NATO, and NATO is selling our weaponry.
We don't give money to NATO.
I'm sorry, we're giving our weapons to NATO, right? And then we're selling them to Ukraine. So it's like this is a better use and a better setup for people, for American companies to make money, rather than just throwing money at a problem, which is what.
You have no idea. Be honest with us. Do you have any idea how any of that works? Just be honest, yes or no.
I remember it being explained in this very moment. I may be flubbing it, but you understand my general point. Now we're being recompensed for our weaponry. We're being recompensed for our weaponry today, whereas in the past we're just giving our weaponry.
That's all the time. The money, the munitions that were sent to Ukraine were U.S. stockpiles that then were replenished by U.S. companies. That's always the case. Trump did not do anything different. That's the normal way in which things are done.
So weren't we giving cash to
very little cash? They get very little cash. What are they? Watch this. What is Ukraine going to do with cash? Go and buy some caskets? They're at war. What would cash do?
They were getting the pull at the top, like Zelensky and others. They were lining their pockets.
So you think that I got you. So you think the United States government spent cash, wires, for Zelensky to line his pockets?
No, that wasn't the intent, but that's what Zelensky was doing.
That's what I meant. Right. And you think it went directly to, and Zelensky could do it, and he's still in power. Nobody's killed him or anything. He just lined his pockets. Watch this. What evidence do you have of that, or that you read of that, or saw of that?
Well, I do know that he was going around the world asking governments for money, and America was his pansy.
I didn't ask for that. Well, yeah, Europe gave him a bunch of money, too. What evidence do you have that we gave cash?
Just the report that I remember seeing.
What evidence do you have? If you say you don't have any right now, just say that so we can keep moving.
I don't have any right now. I'm driving.
All right, cool. So let me
report that I remember reading.
Cool. What percentage of it was cash?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't think we should have given him any cash.
Why?
He doesn't. Why should we give him cash?
Well, the government needs cash to settle up debts and stuff. I don't know if you know, but it's
why can't they settle their own debts? Why do they need our cash?
Let me finish. And so this is not a learning. Why do you do this? You ask me a question, you don't know the issue, you start speaking. I'm 3 words in. I was about to talk about wheat. Do you know about Ukraine and wheat?
No.
So why'd you cut me off?
My apologies.
Okay.
Sorry. You gonna answer the question? Why do they need to settle?
You just want to talk. Another new thing is when people cut me off, they just want to talk. You got it. I'm not gonna.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, why does Ukraine need our cash to settle their own debt? If they can't manage their own economy without our cash, they need to fail as a government, and whatever happens, happens. They should not be using our money, our taxpayer dollars, to settle their debts. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case.
Got it. So when they are owned by Russia, and Russia's on the doorstep of Poland, and we're at World War III, how much do you think we should pay?
I think NATO needs to step in, not America, but NATO.
We are in NATO.
We're a part of NATO. We are not NATO.
No, that's not how that works. NATO, wait, do you mean European countries? That's not what NATO is. NATO is a defensive pact.
NATO was set up.
Hold on! Ukraine is not in NATO.
I know that.
So why would NATO step up? NATO doesn't have money. If they don't have banks.
Well,
NATO is just a treaty. Hold on. It's just a treaty. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God. You think that NATO is a separate entity, don't you?
A separate entity to what?
You think it's like freestanding, like there's a central bank of NATO and they have currency and all that?
No. I know that it's a treaty.
So then how can NATO send the money? Now, the UN could. You mean like no, let me give you credit. Do you mean like the IMF or the World Bank?
No, what I'm saying is America should not be funding their debts.
Why?
Because it's not our responsibility.
Why not?
Because whatever debt that Ukraine incurs as a country is their responsibility. It's not our responsibility.
Why not? It's economic assistance.
Because we've got our own economic concerns here in America and otherwise. We don't.
And did helping NATO help American concerns?
Helping NATO? What do you mean?
I'm not NATO. Ukraine. Does it help American concerns in any way?
I'm sure, yeah, because again, Russian aggression is a concern. But
you just answered your own question.
No, but what I'm saying is that it's one thing to help them from Russian aggression. It's another thing to handle their debts with cash. To me, that's beyond what we need to be doing.
Why? How much cash was it?
I told you I don't know that.
So what if it was 50 billion?
What if it was 50 billion? I have no way of quantifying because I don't have a frame of reference. All I know is that we shouldn't be paying their debt.
Okay.
That's not our responsibility.
Well, I got a question for you. How do you know it's not our responsibility?
Because it only.
What agreements have we signed with Ukraine? Be quiet.
Okay, if there are agreements that indicate that, I'd like to be made aware of them. But until
you're not familiar with the Belfast Memorandum after all these years on Ukraine.
I'm not. Neither is 90% of this room.
Cool, and they'll just have to look it up. The thing that's so strange about this conversation is people would be up in arms for World War III, just absolutely up in arms. And people also believe, on the right and the left, at least maybe not much anymore, that Russia was or is an American adversary. If you told people 5 years ago that you could spend $40 billion cash, whatever the cash is, let's say $25 billion. I don't even know that much, but it's $25 billion cash. Let's say $50 billion cash. Not one U.S. soldier has died. I'm sure it's special forces, whatever, but you know that. Not one U.S. soldier has died, and the Russian military would be quite literally decimated. Everybody would have taken it. $50 billion. In a budget in which you're spending $1 trillion to fight them hot. You spend $50 billion, and it sucks for Ukraine. You know, I'm not put that to the side. I'm not trying to be callous. Everybody would have taken that. That would have been pennies on the hundreds of dollars. Now it's a political issue because, as you said, people on the left and people on the right. But if you literally said $50 billion cash, I don't know if you follow the war. The Russians have lost tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of soldiers. The munition stockpiles are crazy depleted. Not one American soldier died. Not one deployment. But for you, that's too much. Even though you hit an objective that you wanted to hit in a Cold War and post-Cold War era without any American soldiers. On top of that, if you ever had to fight them, you know how they move weapon systems. You understand their logistics. You understand their protocols. The kinds of things that you spend hundreds of millions of dollars on to model. They actually did it in real time. On top of that, Ukraine has developed the most sophisticated drone technology system at pennies on the dollar. But to you, it's not worth it because you want the money to stay in America. Cool. Where should the money go? Where would you prefer the money to go to? Give me the programs. To the debt.
The research and development and coming up with a healthcare system that is efficient and that keeps the costs down rather than putting. That's one concern I have.
So instead of sending money to Ukraine, we should have paid a bunch of researchers to come up with the ideas for a healthcare system.
The healthcare system that would keep our costs low and
you think that costs $50 billion?
I have no idea how to quantify what is worth what. All I know is that we should not.
You said to study or to actually do the system?
Research, develop, and implement a plan that keeps the costs low for the American taxpayer for healthcare, but also keeps prescription costs low. What is it? Pre-existing conditions. All of these things. We should come up with
pre-existing conditions.
So right now, remember prior to Obamacare, I believe it was Obamacare.
It's already law. We don't need anybody.
Right, but pre-existing conditions were not a part of it prior to Obamacare. So now that we have pre-existing,
we don't need to spend money on pre-existing. What are you saying?
That's
about health insurance.
Right.
That's about health insurance. You're talking about health insurance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Health insurance.
Why would you need to spend money for a law that already exists?
I want to improve upon it.
How can you improve upon a law that says they can't be denied? There's nothing to improve. Either they can be denied or not denied.
No, what I'm saying is in the future iteration of healthcare insurance, I want to make sure the pre-existing conditions remains. I don't want
it already is law.
Okay.
You don't have to pay for anything.
Well, what if they came up with another law to get it out? I don't want it to bleed. That needs
what would you need to pay for? I'm trying to now.
Two people that's talking and they trying to moderate their own conversation.
say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, or whirling air, or rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the vast one, I be thee.
Abraham, the adoration, impromptu, close by banishing.
I think this was omitted in W's order. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abrahadabra. Ins 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign that each
remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, dry land, no water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire,
And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, the adoration, impromptu, close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk. By my head I invoke thee.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee.
To bow me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee.
Mean is the red triangle. Reverse the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. sight as keen as the hawks by my head I invoke thee. Hey, I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb and I invoke thee. 3. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. 4 is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. 5, I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the master Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, tile and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. 6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire, the voice of the fire, the voice of the city. 11 other voices, Abracadabra. Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By thy name, O Ra, I invoke thee. Hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Armachius, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, I invoke thee. Lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Son, hawk of the even crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name of Kitover, I invoke thee. O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy herb, the cry, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heavens of Zeus. I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee. O warrior of the north, O renown of the south. By thy name, Yeshua, O child of the flaming star. I invoke thee. chest, the mystery of death, thither I lift up my eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me, thine I own, thy secret name, read thee, I by thine own, thy secret name, read thee, by thine own, thy secret name, read the names are seen. 11 are the names. Every heart Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By the name of Artis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, I invoke thee. Lion of the midday sun, I invoke thee. By thy name, Tom, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name of Kitover, I invoke thee. O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy Heru upright, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name, Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O who-whistle father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heavens of Zeus, I invoke thee. By the name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, the renown of the saga. Yes, by the name Jehoshua, lone child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thy own, thy secret name, thee I invoke. The names are five, the names are six, 11 are the names. Abrahadabra.
The fuck? Killed as a fan?
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to Crotty Non. Profits the seed to you is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the book, transparency the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1 billion to give to crony non. Brokers to C2 is a market propaganda. Organization portability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Please let it trigger now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist or taxologist. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion, great love, busting all brand for profit. Open the books, transparency now. Please let it trigger now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fan. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. $1 billion to give to crony nonprofits. The CW is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open your books, transparency now. Public spending tracker. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist taxologist. All taxation is the form of money is a scam. Oppression pay our bosses around for profits. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam.
inflation, affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Broken the books, transparency. No! Public spending tracker. No! Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon spending tracker. No! Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon spending tracker. No! Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon spending tracker. No! Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Revelations of black slaves to scale. It's a black tax. Socialist. A taxologist. All taxation is at the bottom of the scale. Abortion, rehab, buses, a murder for profit. Mine is the head of the hawk. Abrahadabra. And ends.
6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light.
Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra.
Remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the Vast One might be thee.
Abrahadabra. The adoration. Impromptu. Close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the hawk. Abrahadabra. Ends.
6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light. Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign at each
Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire,
And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be thee. The adoration impromptu, close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee.
To bout me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee.
waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown, child, and conquering love. Horus Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at my bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the fire. The voice of the six. 11 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. Hey, I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb I invoke thee. 3, mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. 4 is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. 5, I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the master Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. 6, in my hand get thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire. The voice of the fire. The voice of the sick. 11 other voices. Abracadabra. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crown, child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee. Hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, I invoke thee. Lion of the midday sun. By thy name, son. Hawk of the even crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name of Kitover, I invoke thee. O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy Harut, the Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standeth storm, the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. That drivest thy chariot through the heavens of Zeus. I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee. O warrior of the north, O renown of the sun. By thy name, Yeshua, O child of the flaming star. I stand in the midst of mine as the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned up to the splendor of Kitover. The magnificence of Chisate, the mystery of God, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me.
I thought we were in jail time.
Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown, child and conquering Lord. Horus, Avenger. By the name of Ryan Volpe, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By the name of Marquis, youth of the brilliant morning.
Ladies. Ladies.
خیلی آهنگی احساسی و لذت بخش بود. خدا وکیل میگم صبحان اشکم الان راه انداخت ولی کم واقعا آهنگی زیبایی بود و ازش رو بود. من اینو فرمودید خودتون آوازش رو خوندید یا اینکه
نه نوشته من هست و کار آوازش هم و موزیکش هم با ای آی هست. حالا تپس
از میتونم بپرسم از چه ای آی استفاده کردیم؟
از سونو استفاده کردم.
فوق‌العاده بود. من که خیلی لذت بردم. من یکی از دوستام یه آلبوم 16 ترکه با همین سونو یه بخشی از صدای خودش هم در واقع گذاشته و توی در واقع اسپاتیفای و اپل میوزیک اساسا این آلبوم رو ریلیز کرد. تازه نسخه استدیوش خیلی کارهای عجیب غریب دیگه هم میشه باهاش کرد. اصلا یه دنیای عجیب غریبیه این سونو و من واقعا یعنی برمیگرده به کسی که در واقع داره پرامپت رو مینویسه و اون نوع لیریکی که داره و خیلی اینا در واقع مهمه و بعد میتونی در واقع بسازی.
من برای جالبه که من فارسی خوب تلفظ میگه، چون من هر چی دیده بودم فارسی بد تلفظ میکردم.
خیلی خوب ترینش داده بود، پرامپت درست و خیلی خوب ترین داده بودش. فکر میکنم حالا خودشون هستن
هلوش خوبی کردن. هلوش شاید 60 تا ورژن من روی این آهنگ شاید 30 تا ورژن، ولی آهنگ شده تا 60 تا 70 تا ورژن گرفتم تا مثلا
یعنی میگی اینجا درست کن اونجا درست کن اینجا.
آفرین
او میذاری و نمیدونم مثلا
اصلا شاید فارسیشو نتونه درست مثلا برام تلفظ کنه، اصلا انگلیسی فینگلیش می‌نویسنش یه جوری باید درستش کنه تا اونجایی که میشه. آره اینجوری.
ولی موزیکال مارتین جنگلین موزیکال داشت که خوش میداد به سفاست خارج سفاست
من فکر میکنم حالا اگه حوصله‌شو داری وقتشو داری، من البته دوست ندارم به کسی سفارش بدم، ولی یه موزیکی خودت صلاح دونستی، یه موزیک که در واقع اینجوری باشه که میزنی میتره کنیمتون دهنتون سرویس میکنیم پدرتون در میاریم
یه موزیک هم داره در مورد خود پادشاه که الان لیریکشو گفت نوشته و در واقع داره فاینال میکنه با تیمش. اونم خیلی صبح برامون خوندش، متنش خیلی قوی بودش. خیلی کار فوق‌العاده‌ای داره انجام میده. توی این انقلاب واقعا کمبود این نوع از موزیک ها هستش.
به نظر موزیکی که میزنین دهنتون سرویس میکنین کم دارید.
آره موزیک، نوع موزیک من دوست دارم اون کارا رو توی رپ بشنویم یا موزیک های
راک هم میشه.
آره
راک و اینا.
آفرین. البته ما ناکیس رو داریم. ناکیس هم موزیک های فوق العاده ای.
آره ناکیس هم خبر فوری همین الان پرزیدنت ترامپ
میخواستم پخشش
کنم. من به زودی طرحی را که ایران همین حالا برای ما ارسال کرده رو بررسی خواهم کرد، اما تصور نمی کنم که قابل قبول باشه، زیرا آنها هنوز بهای کافی برای کارهایی که طی 47 سال گذشته علیه بشریت و جهان انجام دادند نپرداختند. از توجه شما به این موضوع متشکرم.
بذار ویدیوش هم بذارم.
I'm looking at it up here. I'll let you know about it later, but well, I wouldn't have to. I didn't say that. I said that if we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording.
بله حالا مصاحبه‌های دیگه هم هستش، میتونم اونای دیگه هم پخش کنم ویدیوهاشو اگر میخوایم بشنویم. فکر کنم میخوایم بشنویم.
85% of Iraq's missiles making capabilities out and eliminated. Correct. 80% of the United States being eliminated.
Well, I'd like to I'd like to it'd be a start for them to build up again. And yeah, I would like to eliminate it. You can't tell that to a report. Well, I don't want to say that. I mean, I can't tell that to a reporter. If they misbehave, if they do something bad, but right now, we'll see. But it's a possibility that could happen, certainly.
بله این هم مصاحبه‌هایی که امروز پرزیدنت ترامپ انجام داد. در خدمتتون هستیم.
بله دستون در خدمت. بانوارش بفهم.
ممنونم بینی جان. من یه سوال داشتم، کجا میتونیم سیدبرت جان کاراتو بشنویم گوش بدیم؟ جایی هست مثلا اسپاتیفای یا
درود بهت واش جان. موزیکا رو من هنوز پابلیش نکردم، رو همون پلتفرم AI هست فعلا فقط و لینکش هم روی پیج اینستاگرام همه. در واقع من میتونم حالا لینک برات بفرستم اگه خواستی، ولی هنوز پابلیش نشده که بذارمش روی پلتفرمی. حالا توی برنامه هست، من یکم تنبل هستم ببخشید.
ولی سید جان این جریانی که مارتین عزیز گفت که میایم میزنیم نسلمون رو در میاریم حرومزاده، یه همچین چیزی هم اگه زحمت چی بکشین تو خوش خانم و داری خوبم بشین که چند خریطه میکنی تو فلانه و همانه نمیدونم بزنین توش که فقط هر مراد میکنی همچین شدت داشته باشه. میام یه دونه داشت مارتین عزیز در رابطه با همین سفاسد فوش میداد به سفاسد اینا، یه دونه دیگه هم بود در رابطه بود به دعاس و چکش امامه اینا داشت فوش میداد، ولی که هم صبح خالی بود دوره هم یه نشستیم 4 تا موزیک گوش دادیم. عزیز دنیز سید جان بسیار خوش آمدیم، بعد چند بیایم پیش ما، بیایم برامون موزیک بزنیم لذتش رو ببریم. عزیز دل من میسپارم بدون دست موی.
سپاس از شما بابت دعوت دیوید جان، در خدمتتون هستم هر موقع هر تایم. من میومدم هر از گاهی میومدم اون پایین یا تو آدر می نشستم لذت میبردم از واقعا و هستم در خدمتتون. فعلا هستم توی جنت هستم.
سپاس از شما، لذت بردیم. من یه خبرم بگم و بعد علی جانو بشنویم. پرزیدنت ترامپ گفتن رقم نهایی خروج نیروهای امریکایی از آلمان بسیار فراتر از 5000 نفر خواهد بود. با سپاس. علی جان درود بر شما، بفرمایید.
درود. نه اومده بودم من پرزیدنت ترامپ زد اومدم بالا سری خبر فوری بدم که گفتیم و عاشق این داشتم که اینجا تو مصاحبه ها میگه که ازش میپرسن میگه من به خبرنگاران نمیگم. خیلی باحاله.
یه رو بس بالا میکسی ترامپ همین الان گفت ببین کار دادا ببین
من همون موقع دکتر اومدم بالا دیگه بچه ها داشتن حرف میزدن نپریدم وسط حرفش.
فدت.
من فکر میکنم که یه چند نفر هم داریم انگلیسی زبان هستن در سپیس، به خاطر در واقع تایتل اسپیس. حالا نمیدونم که ادامه میخواییم بدیم اونو یا نه. چند تا از دوستانم در واقع توی کامنت نظرشون نوشته بودن. بانو فرناز نوشته بود که بحثالیه تقریبا هر هفته با یه نفر درگیرم، مخصوصا سر کارم. من میگم اینا به مردم خودشون رحم نکردن، به برادر خودشون رحم نکردن. فکر میکنید با تجهیزات زیرزمینی که ساختن و سلاح هسته‌ای میخوان مهمونی بگیرن، به تک تکتون رحم نمیکنن. برای آینده روشن بچه‌هاتون اینا باید از سایه زمین و جهان محو بشن. صلح و روشنی و امنیت بعد اینا بر جهان برخواهد گشت. تو این راه سلام. بانو فرناز. من در پاس مایک.
بانو فرناز این هم اضافه بکنیم که اینا به بچه ها خودشون هم رحم نکردن. اینا بعد از انقلاب بچه ها خودشون هم کشتن بیشرف.
دقیقا. بانو راهله هم گفتن که در مورد این بحث که وقتی چپا میگوین جنگ خوب نیست، به نظر من جوابش این هست: وقتی که 45,000 انسان بیگناه را جمهوری فاشیستی تروریستی اسلامی کشت در سکوت و فقط در طول 2 روز. حالا من از این دوستان در واقع دعوت کردم که بالا هم در واقع تشریف بیارن نظرشون رو بگن، ولی من فکر کنم درگیر بودن. بانو پری درود بر شما.
درود بر شما. من یه ذره کار داشتم نبودم، یعنی نبودم نشدم. دید خبرش بود ترامپ داشت صحبت میکرد؟
بله صحبت کرد، تمام شد رفت.
من اومدم رفت.
سلام رسول.
درود به شما دکتر. خوبی؟
سلام رسول.
دلم براش تنگ شده، دلم براش دراش لک میزنه. آره
طوری میاد تزوری شاید اینجا اومده
دیشب که موین گذاشته بود من واقعا روده بور شده بودم خنده. خیلی این بانمه که من واقعا دوستش دارم، جدی خیلی خوشم میاد. داشت واسه این سومالیه میگفت که میرن توی برادر سیسترن میرن توی تخت خدافظی میکنم. خیلی بامزه بود. واقعا مرسی که انقدر خندیدین. تو رو خدا ریاکشن نشون ندین، خواهش میکنم. حداقل یه ایموجی دیسلایک بدین.
آخه چیزی خنده داره میخنده، چیزی خنده نمیشه نمیخنده. ما که دنبالی ریالیستیم که ما حقیقت
میدونم دست زیر پتو هستین احتمالا.
نه با من اصلا برام بده ما دنبالی لغونون و پنیری زیر پتو کجا.
یه خبری هم الان اسرائیل وار روم گذاشته با پیروز برام فرستاد. کابینه در واقع امنیتی اسرائیل قرار فردا ساعت 8 شب جلسه تشکیل بده. اینم در واقع یه خبر دیگه بود.
Who's memorable now?
This fucking guy, you know, you my life. They want to be on conference. I mean, they want to buy fucking abortions.
Okay, well, betting abortion might be a big problem for me personally.
چیز مطمئن نیستم مقصودش ولی به جواب بزرگ کرد چند سربازی ایران به شما
یه سکشنال شده
مستقیم با این هم ثابت برام مسئول نجات پرایان راه
که می‌کنم.
Look to your left. Who's there? Nobody. Look to your right. Who's there? Nobody. Guess I'm still here. You are. And you against the fucking world. You against everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is you doing? Somebody know yourself. Believe in yourself.
I remember what you just
نمیخوایم هزینه جنگ بشه و به ما چه اساساً برای چی ما باید وارد جنگ بشیم. خود آمریکا الان داره اینو شروع کرده. اساساً آمریکا مثل هیتلر میمونه. از این حرفای اینجوری میزنن. در مواجهه با این افراد ما باید چه واکنش و ریاکشنی نسبت بهشون داشته باشیم و توضیح بدیم که چرا این حرکات انتظاری نشده. اگر نظری در این مورد می‌خوایم بچه‌ها صحبت بکنید شما بفرمایید.
اوکی. بله اون یه نیم ساعت پیش داشتم گوش میکردم فکر کردم بحث عوض شده. والا نمیدونم من اون موقعی هم که اینجا بایدن و اینا سر کار بودن یه سربار پول میلیون ها حتی بیلیون ها دلار خرج نمیدونم استادی جندر استادیز تو گواتمالا و نمیدونم خرجای علکی میکردن توی کشورهایی که اصلا به ما ربطی نداره. تو آمریکا نظریه سیزوری اونا رو خرج سیزوری میکردن که اصلا و ابدا نه به آمریکا کمک میکرد نه اصلا منطقی بود. حالا دوروبر من شبیه اصلا نیست با اینکه من تو الی زندگی میکنم اصلا معاشرتی ندارم. همه دوستانم تقریبا همه هم عقیده هستن. اونایی هم که نیستن باهاشون زیاد حرف میکنم. ولی من همین میگم اون موقع خرجای علکی میکردم. الان این خرجی که البته جنگ نیست فقط اینو بهشون حالی کنیم که جنگی وجود نداره. این یه rescue میشه در حقیقت. حالا
We are $38 trillion in debt.
کسی که قدرتشو داره کشوری که قدرتشو داره و اگر از نظر انسانیتی بگم نگاه کنیم در جایی هستیم که دلیل اینکه جمهوری اسلامی جفت داد به اینجا رسیده همینه که هیچ عمل که تأثیر بذاره نکرده در مقابلشون. و من یه چیزی که خیلی
تاکید میکنم اگه با یه نفر که زیاد اطلاع نداره صحبت میکنم، میگم شما با یه حکومت، یه گاورمنت طرف نیستین، اسمشون گاورمنته و به مردم حکومت میکنن. اینا یه مافیای بزرگن، مافیای تروریستی که نظیرش تو دنیا نبوده و امیدوارم نه دیگه نباشه، و یه مافیای تروریستی افراطی دینی هستن با چند تا مافیاهای کوچیک دیگه که همشون یه مافیای بزرگ رو تشکیل دادن و این مافیا بعد از بین بره.
سپاس از شما، ممنون. خبری هم که الان در واقع خوندم اینه که ناو ابراهام لینکلن الان 250 مایلز فرام ایران، یعنی در واقع در موقعیت حمله قرار داره، تو رنج در واقع حمله قرار داره، حتی شاید یه ذره نزدیکتر. خب کس دیگه ای از دوستان اگر بالا هستن یا پایین نظری در این رابطه و تاپیک دارن در خدمتتون هستیم، بشنویم نظرتون. من دستی رو فعلا بالا نمیبینم. بفرمایید سید جان.
موین جان، من سوال رو درست گرفتم که شما سوال پرسید در مواجهه با کسایی که دارن طرفداری میکنن از موج ضد جنگ ما چی بهشون بگیم؟ همچین چیزی گفتین؟
درسته، بله. افرادی که چپی، در واقع افرادی که میگن که اساسا این جنگ چیزیه که خودت
ایرانی ها نه خارجی ها، اینش به پشت نمیکنم. چپی ایرانی ضد جنگ تعبیرش مشخص، خارجی ضد جنگ بیشتر.
واقعا سوال اول باید بپرسیم که دلیل مخالفت با ترامپ هست یا نه. اگر مخالفت با ترامپ باشه به نظر مثلا بحث بیهوده است باشون، چون اینا فقط
اتفاقا من مخالفت با ترامپ هم زیاد برخورد کردم اتفاقا و اونها هم من به این نتیجه تونستم برسونم که تو این مورد ترامپ داره کار درستی میکنه. من به بقیه مواردش کاری ندارم، همیشه میگم من تمام موارد کاری ترامپ رو بهش کاری ندارم، این موردش رو راجبش بحث میکنم، اونجوری باش بکنیم بحث کنیم.
آره این راه درستیه و واقعا هم باید بگیم که شما باید وضعیت خاورمیانه رو ببینی و کالت هایی که اونجا هستن یک کمی از مدیای چپ اینا دور بشن، هرچی تو مدیا بهشون یاد میدن و اینا میان دوباره بدقول میکنن بیرون. هم زیاد بحث نکردم بالا، فقط سوال شد بپرسم. ممنون مارتین جان، یه چیزی یاد گرفتیم ازشون، یکی رو دیدیم حتی شاید بتونیم ما هم به راه راست هدایتش کنیم. خواستم یه بدرود بهتون بگم ولی قبلش اگر دوست داشته باشید اون موزیک که یک لعنتی هم به سفاست داخلش هست من براتون پلی کنم قبل از رفتنم، یا میتونم برم و بعدا هر موقع برگشتم برمیگردم بهتون دوستان.
سپاس ازت، سپاس. اگر که هستین یه دقیقه بانو پرسیس هم بشنویم راجع به این موضوع میخوان صحبت بکنن. اگر که سپاس ازت. بانو پرسیس درود بر شما، بفرم.
درود به همگیتون، وقتتون بخیر باشه. در مورد اروپا یه تجربه‌ای که من دارم اصولاً بهشون یادآوری میکنم که جنگ جهانی کی اومد کمک شما که به هر حال تونستین آزادیتون رو به دست بیارین و از در واقع هیتلر نجات پیدا کنین و خیلی هاشون وقتی این جواب بهشون میدی کاملا سکوت میکنن دیگه، هیچ حرفی نمیزنن. و در مورد متاسفانه توی اروپا به برخوردهایی که من داشتم همشون ضد ترامپ و خیلی مسخره‌اش میکنن. نمیدونم خود آقای مارتین بگم که ضد ترامپ هستن. من شخصا یه مثال میزنم، میگم شما فرض کنید یک پلیسی وجود داره که به هر دلیلی شما ازش خوشت نمیاد، دلایلش هر چی میتونه باشه و برای خودت منطقی گرفتی که اون پلیس میاد و شما رو از اون خطر نجات میده آیا به خاطر اون دلیلی که خوشت نمی اومد از اون پلیس ترجیح میدی که اون پلیس کمکت بکنه یا نکنه؟ و خب یعنی جوابایی که من گرفتم اینه که خب حفظ جان من مهمتر از اینه که من حالا از آدم خوشم نمیاد. منم بهشون میگم که من کاری ندارم که ترامپ رو چه احساسی نسبت بهش دارم یا ندارم. فعلا ایشون ناجی کشور منه و حتی ناجی شما هاست، چون ما با یک قول بیشاخ و دومی و یک وحشی، یک چیزی که واقعا هیچ صفتی نمیتونه از بدی توصیفش کنه و تمام اونچه که شما در وصف بدی های دیکتاتورهای دنیا و هر اتفاق بدی که افتاده تو دنیا شنیدین رو ما با جمهوری اسلامی، با این رژیم جنایتکار تجربهش کردیم، با گوشت و پوست و خون و استخونمون تجربهش کردیم. آقای ترامپ الان ناجی ماست و حتی ناجی شما هاست، چون این رژیمی که به من رحم نمیکنه، چنانچه بمب اتم داشته باشه، قطعاً به شما هم رحم نمیکنه و دنبال زورگیریه، دنبال اون ایدئولوژی کثیفشه. من حتی اگه فرصت داشته باشم یا اون آدم ها به من فرصت بدن، در واقع ایدئولوژی شیعه که اومدن مهدیه و معتقدن که مهدی باید دنیا رو ظلم فرا
That is, when I say I take it with a grain of salt, that is giving you the benefit of it.
Big. I've got like having
Yeah.
around the property, like to inspect for like do like a fire inspection, and then do like an inspection for rats and shit. So I've cleared out the property, cleared out the attic. But
To them, like, you want to follow what you
no, even after
are
the
rationalizing? Are you justifying that? Like, if people can follow their rationale? Yeah, Chris, I don't care what you gotta say. If it don't, I'd rather just go with my own senses.
the Arabs who
That's general. That's generic statement. Mention the leaders, the type
I agree. See, like you're talking about colonization, people fight for land, things like that. But these are different. These are a bunch of thieves that came there, try to make people feel sorry for them. People opened their home, and then they stole people's house. These are thieves. These are not like warriors or people.
they're cowards.
I think you're I think because okay, so
all those types of things are not gonna really take you that far away from the story. Hold on.
I don't know. It's a soul nature issue. I understand it might.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Fellow Christ and give him his authority and work through him and not have, you know, him. I mean, the people were surprised, like, according to their crazy, you know, they were amazed by how.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the United States of America, a land of opportunity.
I told you to stay there. I am not resisting. You walk in here dressed like that, expecting everyone to salute you. I don't care how many medals you pinned on. You don't get special.
What do you call a lesbian dinosaur?
Are you Zero, one of Zero's disciples?
I like Zero. I want to say I'm his disciple, but I definitely like the way he thinks.
Explain it just to point out that the mere existence of time zones on a flat Earth is impossible.
The part B is, what exactly is the shape of the zone on a flat Earth?
What is the geometric shape of the time zone? That would be interesting too. What would that look like? I'm assuming it looks ruler shaped. I'm just not sure. Just rectangle. Maybe a golden rectangle. I'm not sure. That'd be a fun one.
I think it depends on the shape of your flat Earth.
It certainly does. And there we get into the $1 million question. What's up, Davey? Just nice to have you. Hero! What up? This is like a rare sighting of you.
Wait, what?
It's like a rare sighting of you, seeing you in full glory here on the PTR. What's up, Pedro?
Oh, an actual photo of myself. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah.
This is an old photo, though. Be careful with those time zone shapes because they're kind of gerrymandered.
Gerrymandered is a great word.
They really are. Yeah. They're all over the place.
Yeah, but at least you can name those on a spherical Earth. You can name them. And you of all people, you can draw them.
Shit, I mean, I could draw the actual. I could draw lines of longitude. That's easy.
Right. You could cut them out. You do a 3D printing. You'd be like, here's a cutout.
You know, I was thinking of making a globe. Like, you know, literally making a globe and like printing out the little pieces of the globe and gluing them on, and you can make whatever funny country names you want. That's why I thought that'd be a fun thing to do. A little DIY project.
Yeah. Look at all the people chilling here. None of them are bots either. This is crazy. We have no bots.
It's buffer zone.
We have one anonymous.
Yeah, I mean that's par for the course, but nothing crazy in the title. That would
we have
attract
two anonymous.
Nothing crazy to attract like 50 to 350 bots, you know.
My conspiracy is that John Kitover is involved.
I think that's everybody's, and I don't think that qualifies as conspiracy. When you have physical evidence that the man has like 100 phones in his YouTube video, all turned on to Clubhouse, at what point does that cease to be conspiracy?
Kind of marveling at it was a conspiracy theory that there's a massive pedophilia ring of the global quote unquote elites, and then we get there's actually real fucking evidence now. It's no longer a conspiracy theory.
She didn't want to let go.
Yeah, the Pizzagate people were like vaguely correct in the most abstract of ways. Because now we know that the Epstein class exists.
Yep. At the highest levels of government.
In academia.
Top men.
Who's the guy who wrote the People's History of the United States?
Howard Zinn. Howard Zinn is useful, but only when you pair him with another historian. Otherwise, you get a filtered version of U.S. history, which leads people down this road that we're always evil. I'm not advocating that we somehow go be paired with an older school historian
who does like specific, like you could use Howard Zinn as the overarching like book to the course, and then inject some specificity with like other documents, and then at least in my mind, as somebody who loves history, Howard Zinn becomes useful. But Howard Zinn on his own is not useful.
Maybe Howard Zinn and Thomas Sowell.
No, hey, look, I've read Thomas Sowell, and I find Thomas Sowell to be smart, but I think of like including other like firsthand documents in it, right? So when he talks about, say, the Native Americans, you would include Native American speeches to both the Congress in, say, Georgia at the same, like when they were being forced to leave, at the same time as you would include like the administration at the time's rationale for like why they were doing this. So you like read that part of Howard Zinn, and then you get both. My friends who, because I don't possess the book by Howard Zinn, but I've looked through it, Barnes & Noble, and it does do some nice quotations. But I would prefer it to be heavier on the first-hand document side. But I prefer all general studies coursework to be more heavily detail-oriented personally.
Well, he was one of my biggest disappointments of someone who was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Like they were buddy, and seeing pictures of him hanging out with him, it's like that just made my heart sink a bit. It's like, oh man. And then finding out that there were, some top academics that were even part of the sort of new atheist movement that were also buddy with Epstein. It's like, oh man, the level of disappointment.
Klaus Holgersheimer, G-section, just checking on radiation shields. We'll be through shortly.
Yeah, that's why they say don't meet your heroes.
No problems at all.
Oh man, I'm so fucking disappointed with Chomsky.
Everything I need to see. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no Chomsky showing up to all that shit.
Tell me again. I hate being on the defense of people as heinous as this guy. I don't want to appear to be on the offense, but I do have a problem with the very loosey-goosey stuff that people do. Like, oh my gosh, there's these files. Like, I'm not naive enough to think that a lot of them aren't seriously like more than implicated. But we have very few people who we know did anything, right? Chomsky doesn't seem to be somebody that we have something that we even close to know that he did anything, right? So when you say that, like, what is it exactly from the transcript that you see in there that would allow you to even think that he did anything, like when we say, approaching the P word, right?
Oh, I'm not saying that he did anything. It's just the how the friendship itself is enough to be like, oh, right? Because it seemed like a lot of people knew who he was and what he was all about. And yeah, maybe Noam Chomsky didn't know, but it's just like it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yes, exactly. I mean, me too. But it's like we get in these rooms and it's almost like believing the Benjamin. It's like because a bunch of academics are listed in there, do we really think the academics are flying down on the weekends and like order me up a 16-year-old? I mean, that doesn't seem to be anywhere in any of this kind of stuff. It seems that this guy had his own Benjaminish kink on top of his many kinks for inviting academics and being able to say that he was talking with the big boys about academia. And I'm not saying that they weren't trying to, entertain themselves in the way that his access may have allowed him to do, but I don't think it's a one-for-one immediately. That means kids, because he did much more than just kids.
Oh, for sure.
Why are young black men?
It's also weird
I'm not
when
surprised at
people
all.
say, like, someone was in the room the other day, it was somebody who was
Why are young black men still wearing face masks?
the Epstein files, and he said like, Clinton's all over the Epstein files, and he started, he went down the list, whatever, just a bunch of people whose names we know, and
but didn't mention Trump. And I was like, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. And so I did a little Google, and I'm like, how many times was Clinton mentioned in the Epstein file? And, hundreds, right? Like, for sure. And I, so I was sort of asking, like, well, the people who are mentioned, like, what's the sort of frequency? And all the people who were mentioned this guy mentioned were all like relatively low numbers. I mean, not nothing, and still demands an explanation as far as I'm concerned. But Trump was mentioned 38,000 times. It was like a couple orders of magnitude more than anybody else.
38,000 times.
That's
Yeah.
I should know expected that many times.
He shows up.
Christ.
Like way more than anybody.
His name shows up in the Epstein files more than Harry Potter's name shows up in Harry Potter, more than Jesus Christ shows up in the Bible.
And this is the same argument we do. I was going to say, it's the same thing we do with when we try to explain how far away it is in space to the next, star. It's like, bro, we're talking trillions of miles, like 30 trillion miles away in every direction, by the way, from the Earth. And think of that sphere. 30 trillion miles in every direction. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, except over there, there's this little thing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I totally believe in aliens have visited. And it's like, all right, make that make sense for me. Like, because you're doing the same thing when you talk about 38,000 compared to like someone was mentioned 6 times. Yo, he's in there 6 times. He's got to be guilty. It's like, but nothing for the 38,000 times.
I think some people were just so surprised. So you have to say, no Chomsky? Like, really? No Chomsky?
Yeah, I went in there and read I went in there to the DOJ website and I typed in Chomsky, and I read like a lot of stuff. There's actually quite a lot of material to read through there. The most damning thing that I found was, Epstein was, I don't know if it was like public record at the time or anything, but if Chomsky and Epstein were good friends back around 2008, then Chomsky would have known that Epstein was convicted of let me see here, procuring a person under 18 for prostitution, solicitation of prostitution in the state of Florida, 2008. So Chomsky should have known about that by then. And yet he's still maintaining his relationship with him afterward. So that's like the most damning thing that I can find about
There's a little more. I mean, Chomsky was, I think, trying to figure out like how to make problems go away in his own life that had to do with his marriage or something like that, in terms of like PR or something like to that extent, which you could argue if that's worse or not. Yeah.
I read a bunch of other emails between Epstein and other people, and like Epstein seems to have this like pattern of behavior of like ingratiating himself like a little weaselly, little scumbag, all different kind of people, powerful people, influential people. That's kind of his thing.
Yeah, it's kind of
thing. Yeah, right, exactly. What's it called? Like that 38,000 figure in the files is not just directly like Trump himself. It's like a mixture. It's like a couple, or what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's like a Mar-a-Lago. It's like
Trump was mentioned. They assume that means Trump.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of Trump sphere stuff. That's the 38,000 mentions, but we don't. But of course, like how do we know like what else hasn't been released yet? Like we should trust that the people who are the very people who are named in the fucking files are in charge of the files' preservation and their release to the public, and we're supposed to take their fucking word for it that they've released.
Well, and the thing is, again, that like Chomsky should have known better past a certain point, and like with Matt Gaetz, right? Matt Gaetz was kind of forced out of Congress because he trafficked and slept with an underage girl, like just over state lines, but still. And after he's gone, everyone was like, oh yeah, everyone knew he was a fucking pervert. Everyone knew like he would show us pictures of him having sex with like these women, and he would talk about how he'd take Viagra and Red Bull. And that makes me angry because it's like, so you fucking knew all these people in Congress knew and did nothing, right? And so the kind of anger that I'm feeling at Chomsky is in line with that. You knew and you did nothing.
Well, one thing I like to point out, and I totally agree with you there, Romero, that it's horrible and it's disgusting. But here's the thing: even in everyday life, when regular people are like, so and so abused me as a child, people will still be friends with that person. I mean, I've experienced that with somebody I know who I accused of stuff, and people still, and it's like. So it's like that happens in our, we want to hold Congress and these people in high places accountable. And it's like, we also got to hold people in our immediate neighborhood accountable too for associating with people. So it's like, it's definitely a wider problem where it's like everyday people do this too in their own neighborhoods.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, who was that congressman from California that was running for governor that all of a sudden all this information came out and all these pictures came out?
Swalwell.
Yeah, and everyone that they interviewed afterwards were like, oh yeah, we knew not to let our staffers be alone with him. It's like, well, what the fuck?
I know, right? Yeah, and I came up because I took a deep dive into the Epstein files. So I went, and then during COVID and shit, when people were talking about Pizzagate and all that, I deleted all of this though because I became a little emotional and unhinged because I was so distraught about what was going on. But I deleted all these videos. But I had video after video where I was telling people like, hey, Pizzagate might be like false, and the whole Wayfair, like, oh, there's these cabinets on Wayfair.com that are so named after children. Oh, they're transporting children via Wayfair, the front door. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's not true. That's obviously false and the conspiracy or whatever. But I was telling people, like, don't let this distract you from the fact that there is a global trafficking ring. Like, just because Pizzagate and Wayfair is not true doesn't mean that there's not a trafficking ring, And I had friends telling me, like, Rachel, are you on your meds? Have you been taking your meds? Are you having a breakdown? Like, so many friends reached out to me. And then when all the Epstein files came out, it was like crickets. Like, nobody reached out to me and said, oh my God, you were right, But anyway.
What? And so Epstein was apparently friends with the guy who ran 4chan. And one of the theories.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw emails about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that they would release rumors that were true, mixed in with fantastic conspiracies like lizard people and shit. To kind of flood the field.
Yeah, exactly. There were emails, like I came across some of them, that they were redacted in a lot of places, but there were emails talking about the plan, to destabilize, to say crazy shit, to initiate crazy rumors, so that people discounted the whole thing. Yeah.
So, hi everyone, happy Saturday. Hey. Hi. I have a few thoughts, but number one, it's interesting to think about the ethics of some of these situations that were brought up. Part of me definitely wanted to go into medical ethics for a while, and I still kind of do. But And on the topic of Epstein, let's not even get into the women physicians whom he had on speed dial to deal with all of the young girls that he abused.
You're not the one I want. I know you know what Holden is doing.
He's going after what happened. Wait, what? But I love that. I think Elliot. I think you brought up Chomsky, and I read this really great op-ed. And I put it into the chat.
How do you know about this and I don't?
I thought this was really well written, and if anybody cares to read it, it's an MS Now op-ed about how Noam Chomsky tainted his legacy with his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, I'm in.
The subheading is "Reclaim Scholar Do Better Than to Work Inside with the Shadowy Financier." and sex
The only
offender.
real prison is fear.
No,
the only real
this
prison
was
is
written
prison.
in
Ashley,
February,
what do you
early
think
February,
happens to
but
you if I...
it's a really, really good read. So if anybody wants to read it, by all means, Chomsky's relationship with, like, this author alleges that Chomsky's relationship with Epstein should certainly be considered a significant part of his legacy. There is one aspect of this writing where I really resonated with that part. So here's one paragraph that was good in general. There is a perennial debate about whether a public figure's misbehavior in their personal life should influence how we receive their public worth. There isn't a fits-all answer to these questions because the circumstances vary so much. But here's a rule that can help us navigate the question. In scenarios where someone's private behavior is in direct contradiction with their public mission, then that is a compelling reason for rigorous scrutiny and criticism of private behavior. And I found that to be one of the best paragraphs that I read with regards to public figures and their actions. It was a good article, at the end, he writes, to guard against the kind of reverence that has made these revelations difficult for some of Chomsky's supporters to process, I suggest a writ on an anarchist slogan that I've heard on occasion: no gods, no masters, no heroes. I found it to be an excellent read. Not sure if anyone else would like it, but in case you would like to.
It's from the Microsoft Network? What did you say?
It's on MS Now. I'm not really sure what that, what kind of, what is it, media website that is.
MS Now is the online version of what used to be MSNBC, which is itself a syndicated cable news channel, leans mostly to the kind of corporate-y Democrat kind of left. They do have their Just the Facts news guy at 5 or 6. I can't remember which one. And then they have a Good Sunday Show, which is usually kind of a political orientation of like what's going on throughout the week. But they're a syndicated version, like a cable version of NBC. They used to be MSNBC and now they're MS Now. That's probably more information than you wanted.
Still owned by Microsoft, yeah.
I didn't know they were owned by Microsoft. I knew Microsoft was a sponsor. I just didn't know they owned them.
That's what the MS and the MSNBC was.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyways, this was just a different, this person doesn't, I don't think, identify as Democrat or Republican. I forget, but.
I'm just surprised. Like, anarchist is a forbidden word, and it wasn't invoked poorly here. So.
No, it wasn't. This was an excellent read. Like, I actually probably will subscribe to the Substack of this writer at this point, because I didn't realize he had a Substack. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Substacks at this point.
It's interesting. I've thought about different times. Is like, why as human beings, when somebody, let's say they write something really beautiful, or they champion a cause that seems so just and righteous, we've known monsters who have written the most beautiful words you could hear, have said the most kind things to me, yet at the end of the day, they were horrible people. It's like, we as human beings, though, I mean, I do it too, and you have to guard against it, like we elevate people in our minds, but it's like, no, like, that doesn't mean your art, your writing, your books, it truly doesn't mean anything about your character at the end of the day, but it's so easy to get caught up in having these heroes because we think it means something, you know?
I just thought it was interesting. I'd like to believe that everyone's reading the article, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. LOL. But yeah, no.
My tab is on at the door. That I would read it today.
Cool. No worries.
But you know, something that's funny to Pro's point earlier, because Pro was like, you know, talking about people being mentioned, that doesn't necessarily mean they did something. What I find funny too, I found funny though, on the flip side is people were like, oh my God, they mentioned Elvis and Marilyn Monroe in the emails and the files, and they're like, how can that be? It must be going on since that time. And it's like, guys, so some of the emails, they're just making jokes and like referencing Marilyn Monroe and referencing Elvis, but they're not like Elvis and Marilyn Monroe are not like indicted in these emails. So that's something to watch out for. Yeah.
Sorry for killing the room, y'all.
Room killer.
I was reading the article. So is Elvis Presley alive? And is he going to come back to save the Union and proclaim Donald Trump's presidency as God sent?
Oh Lord.
It wasn't Elvis Presley. It was RFK Jr. that was supposed to come back. Or JFK Jr.
No,
was supposed to come back
it
from the
wasn't
dead.
JFK Jr. for the two people. It was actually JFK. For those crazy people, they legitimately believe JFK was going to come back from the dead to Navy Club.
Oh. At the same place that he was murdered, he's just going to poof appear.
In a Christ-like,
Jesus-like way.
Dude, it was like they were telling the story of Christ just with JFK. It was weird.
I mean, if they had that story for one person to attribute it to another, it sounds weird, but I get it.
Well, I get it. I know somebody who, on their fence, has this, like, and they're a Protestant, which is the weirder part of this. And they have on their fence, like, the sainted Charlie Kirk. Literally, like, an 8-foot tall thing that's 4 foot wide, and it's Charlie Kirk wrapped in an American flag with, like, the sun shining down on him. It is the most, like, and he's a religious person. He's like a Christian. It's the most, like, ungodly thing I've ever seen. Like, way to tell the Lord you're venerating an idol of Charlie Kirk. The idol of Charlie Kirk is being venerated all across America by all sorts of weird people, and they're Protestants, and they don't see they're making a fucking idol out of Charlie Kirk. It is disgusting.
Yeah, I thought the Protestants were all about not being idolaters. I thought that was their whole shtick against Catholics.
And Greek Orthodox, pretty much. That is their entire shtick. Hey, they worship idols. Kind of a thing.
I mean, religious conflicts would be so funny if they weren't so, like, detrimental to the world.
That's true. If they could stay purely academic and they didn't tend toward actual violence, they would be really funny. Well, like, you take man's most sacred thing and they're willing to fight for it. What they see is their most sacred thing anyway.
Or would they, like, fight it out in some sort of, like, coliseum, like, either as a soccer game or it's just, like, there's this Russian show that I've seen on the internet where it's just, like, groups of men brawling. It's like, well, MMA is not good enough. Multiple people fighting is not good enough. It's going to be, like, 10 dudes versus 10 dudes. Yeah, and it's like if the religious people did that, like in a Coliseum, you could bet money on it. It'd be a great money. It would be a great money maker.
Turn on Poly Market.
Oh my God, Poly Market! You could put it on pay-per-view. It'd be amazing.
Be like Modern Gladiator. It'd be great. We get back to the Bronze Age and each select our own champion for the faith, and the champion fights for the faith in front of the assembled audience members, just like Gladiator.
Russell Crowe could make a special appearance.
Exactly, in his like over 50 pounds since he had the character Russell Crowe. It's a walk-off. It's a walk-off.
What I wouldn't do for the good old days of a walk-off.
Why don't you just like do it?
I love that movie. Is this a center for ants? Has to be at least 4 times bigger. I love their like gasoline fight moment. That's classic.
Yeah, I was gonna do that part, Dennis.
Sorry.
You should be.
Can I make it up to you with an orange mocha frappuccino?
Please, please. I would love an orange mocha frappuccino right about now.
Hold on, by the I could not get through the second one.
Wait, what second one? There was a second one.
Yeah, wasn't it in the last like 5 years?
No. You went through it like, what did you watch?
Let's see.
Now go Google it, please.
I swear there was a Zoolander 2.
Now go Google
Yeah,
it.
2016. Yeah, there is a Zoolander 2.
Stop it. That's
2016.
why do they have to ruin everything with a sequel, except for maybe The Devil Wears Prada, which I meant to go shopping for so I could get some of the cerulean pieces, which I worked on, so I really kind of want to go see it. But yeah, no, you won't see me in it.
Without a doubt, the Wrath of Khan Star Trek II motion picture was incredibly much better than Star Trek 1.
Uh-oh, you're about to start a nerd fight.
Well, I'm up to the task because, as you well know, I'm kind of a nerd myself.
Wait, I heard nerd fight. What are we fighting about?
That Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, was better than Star Trek, the original motion picture. It's not even a disagreement. It's accepted throughout the galaxy.
I mean, yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, what is this? What is this bullshit? But then as an adult, I appreciate the first one. Although, yes, it is slower and all that. You know, it's not as dramatic and fun as Wrath of Khan. But I like the philosophical stuff it gets into in the first one. So, yeah.
Yes, whether or not, I guess, AI or a computer can join with a human, right? Yeah.
watch the first one without watching the TV series? Does it stand alone or connected with the TV series?
The first Star Trek motion picture stands alone.
Thank you.
Without the series, yes.
Is it from the 60s or 70s?
I want to say 65 to 68, 65 to 69.
Awesome.
Yes.
Wow. It's like as Apollo was being developed.
Yeah. But the Wrath of Khan, come on. I mean, you know, Kirk, my old friend, do you know that revenge is a dish that is best served cold? It's very cold in Spain.
I like when he's talking. What year? Last breath, I will spit.
Yes.
Around what year was it?
Well, I know the motion picture was 77. I don't know the date of the Wrath of Khan. I'd have to look it up, but you always have and always will be my friend. Live long and prosper.
Or is Wrath of Khan where he also says, in all my travels, in all my encounters, there was and he's talking about Spock, and he's like, there was never a person who was more human.
Well, you forgot the pause. You forgot the pause. It's very important. Yeah. There's never been one that's been more human.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I don't know anybody that thinks the original motion picture was better than the Wrath of Khan. Nope.
Rachel said it's more philosophical. Depends how you're grading it, I go. Would it be a good idea to watch the movie before the first season? I've never really got into Star Trek.
Well, you can totally watch the movies without ever watching any of the series. It's just more rich, and there's little callbacks to the series. And especially with Wrath of Khan, you don't have to know the history of Khan, because it kind of like really quickly runs it down in the Wrath of Khan. However, if you want a richer experience, then yeah, watching the TV show first will give you a lot more context to Wrath of Khan, you know?
Yes, what she said. Yes, what she said.
Thank you. Scott has very strong opinions about this.
I definitely like Star Trek. I'm just overwhelmed by the amount of episodes there are. Like, once you fall off the wagon, it's just like, oh my gosh, I don't even know what to do. Like, I've seen every Star Wars movie. I feel like this was like 13 of them or something like that. And I have not seen the new thing that you can stream because I don't know where to jump back in. You know what I'm saying? It's like overwhelming how much.
Did you like The Next Generation?
There hasn't been any Star Wars I haven't liked. I parts of The Next Generation I liked less than I would have hoped, but then I'd watch a little bit more and I'd be like, okay, this is cool.
Wait, did you mean the Next Generation of Star Trek, or
I did.
The latest generation of Star Wars?
I meant The Next Generation Star Trek series.
Considering there's no such thing as the next generation of Star Wars.
I think we were talking about the same thing.
Exactly. Yes.
So here's what I was going to say after that. If you did enjoy TNG, then you might enjoy Picard. It might be a place to jump back in. It's a lot of the same.
And that's exactly what I think. Like, I wanted to do Picard, but you had to do it on Peacock or something. What was it on?
Paramount,
yeah. Which I think I now have So I'm like, okay, maybe that is worth watching. But I haven't seriously invested in a series on TV in so long. But they're only ones that I watch if they come up with a second season. I think the only second season I've started watching, and I didn't go through it in like the last year, was Night Agent on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like part 5. You know what I'm saying? Really kind of falling off.
Pro, did you ever see The Pit?
No.
Now, I have not watched season 2 yet, but season 1 is amazing. The Pit.
I don't even know what it's about.
It's a medical drama.
I love Noah.
Yes, Noah. Yes.
I love him from the
ER.
No, actually, I never watched ER. I watched him in the Alien show, the last where he's the history teacher who basically saves the world.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
So there's a TV show, and if you just look up his bio, whatever the Alien TV show is, it was like 7 seasons or something like that.
Savage enough, Bugsby. You don't choose like anymore.
Oh, cool. I've never heard of it.
Comes around house. Old June Alexander had the blend.
Oh, I don't know that.
My father
I
bought
love
them.
Noah
By the
Bison
French.
too. Yeah.
So
Never should have happened. Someone's got part in the plowed field and the boot just gave up. 7 down lances had him like a tiger in a pit. Bad luck, the Ashlands. Damn bad luck. Yes, particularly bad luck here. 400 of the horses in the stables at Hatton. Highlands Brigade is broke. Plug the gap, if you please. Now's the time for the heavy cavalry, I think. By all means, up. Gordon, get your bastards up onto the crest. I'll bring out the rest of the brigade. Don't hurry yourself, Pick. My lads will hold them. Aye, till you come. Get forward, damn your eyes. The 92nd will advance.
he's like really smart.
Return, Mitchell! Savage enough, Bugsby.
It's an aftermath of an alien attack, and throughout the country, there's different areas of resistance. Like there's some in the south, some in the north, and obviously comms are all down. They're trying to communicate with each other. So that's kind of enough of it to give it to you. But really well done. And he's just a super star of that show. You know?
I vaguely remember this show.
Cool. I've been spending less time on Clubhouse and feeling like what should I fill my time with, and so I was like, I want to get into a good TV show.
Get into that. I want to say it ended in like right before COVID, maybe, or a little bit.
2011 to 2015.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it went a little longer, but 2015. Okay, cool. But yeah, it was dope.
And I started this show on called The OA on Netflix because I really like. Okay, there's this dope show called Undone, which I'll get to in a minute. That show Undone is fantastic, and so I wanted to look for similar shows, and ChatGPT tells me The OA. But you ever watch something and then just one piece of bad writing in one episode is so stupid? You're like, I can't get over this one little faux pas. Like, I can't watch this show. That's what happened. So I'm getting into it, and I'm like, I like the premise. This is cool. Okay.
Yeah.
It's barely.
It's like Clubhouse Room. Try to go to a room. Just like, I can't do it.
Yeah. So then there's this one piece of bad writing, which I was like, okay, I see why they had to do that because they wanted to. With a very, made the character do something totally stupid that no grown-ass adult would ever do, simply to fulfill this, new plot line they wanted to establish. And I'm like, that was so stupid. I can't even watch the rest of this show.
Right. Noah Wiley's so good in that. He has to be the star of something. And sure enough, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know he was in the. I wasn't really watching the medical. All right, cool.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me watch this guy. And I was like, oh yeah, he's. And it kind of sneaks onto the ecosphere, and you're like, wait a minute, this guy was too good for this just to be his first major role. Like he really makes the show.
Yeah, and the thing I was going to mention about Undone is, so Undone is an animated robot.
They like the British system of not having the weapons, but they're also not protecting the citizens.
This isn't about labels. This isn't about being pro-you.
Who people think she has schizophrenia because they thought her grandmother had it. And really, it's this other ability that, I mean, if you look it up, it tells you that it's like time travel, but it's not time travel in the normal traditional way you would think of it. It's kind of what I kind of like writing sci-fi screenplay of my own, where it's kind of time traveling through memory almost, rather than physically time traveling, if that makes sense. And so it really gets into themes of like family trauma and healing and identity crises and existential questions and like and it's really done in this really cool way, and the writing's fantastic, the character development's great. It was only 2 seasons, but if you want a cool, unique, outside the box show like that, it's really cool. Yeah.
I definitely heard.
Yeah, of course, you know the reasons I related to it, but yeah, but so there are moments where she like has to go in the hospital and stuff.
Conservatives.
I think I watched.
The shooting and death of a Chicago police officer is ignited.
There's only 2, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I wish there were more, but yeah.
So I think I watched it like they were going house to house kind of thing, right, in the neighborhood, and they were like, it was something like it was like this small neighborhood, like group of people in the neighborhood.
And a call for change.
Right?
Well, okay, you're talking about season 1 or season 2?
I think it was season 1.
Okay.
So there's like I have such a vague memory of it. I know I saw it. I just don't remember how much I saw, and I want to say I saw the whole first season.
Oh, okay.
I realized some people have powers, or like kind of, and it's like I just have such a vague memory of it.
Well, it was more she finds out people in her own family, like history of people in her own family.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So was she like adopted as a kid, like kind of? I don't know.
Well, the grandma was, but that kind of gives away a little bit of the plot of season 2. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you may have watched season 2.
Maybe I saw season 2 then.
Yeah, that would make more sense because that sounds more like what you were describing.
There's like a house across the street where some of the stuff happens, and they go to some community center and then like in the neighborhood, and they go upstairs in this abandoned house. And is that season 2?
No, okay. I think you might be thinking of a different show.
I don't know. It sounds like what you described. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look at the thing and see the pictures that people.
Okay. I mean, there is a part in season 2 where they show a lot of houses, but what it actually is not. It's showing houses from different time periods in the grandmother's life, not necessarily different households in the same timeline. Does that make sense?
We are.
Yeah, now there's a current film project that I'm like, I want to use rotoscoping in, but I don't know, but I'm trying to reach out to a lot of my film friends, and I'm asking them, like, do you know how to rotoscope? But I guess most people don't do it because it's so expensive and time consuming to rotoscope, apparently.
Okay, I did see this. I saw, and I think it was season 2 that I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That makes more sense.
Characters.
Yeah,
I'm seeing it now. I'm getting a little bit confused with another show that I watched at the same time.
We are.
Yeah, I remember this. It was dope. Now I remember the grandmother thing.
Oh, okay. When it says "Don't be a Richard" in the title, which Richard are we talking about? Are we talking about Richard with the last name starts with a C? Or who? Which Richard?
It definitely meant the male usage of Richard short to Dick.
Oh, got it. I thought you were talking about a specific person. I was like, wait, what?
I tend to say that to people. It's like, stop being a Richard, man. Stop being a Richard. And
That's funny.
there was a lot of Richards in a lot of rooms I was in today. I was like, people are really, really uptight today. I don't know what it was. In a lot of the rooms I was in, there was a bit of yesterday too.
Richard, it is a full moon.
Maybe that's it. Let's chalk it up to that. I'm cool with that. I'm here for the moon today. Up there. See how I did that? Give me respect to that, right, Benjamin? It did well. I mean, it's my thing. I'm trying to get Benjamin's picked up. He's carrying the torch of it. What's up, Sam?
I might make it.
Some things that people call woo, though, are just.
Wait. That was not the reception we were looking for, Sam.
What were you looking?
I was looking for, hey, what's going on, man? Like you were just like,
when have I ever done that?
I suppose you have a valid point.
I know. I was about to ask that. I was like, I don't think that sounds like Sam.
Ladies and
Thanks for asking my show. What's up, Austin? What's up, Benjamin? Hey, Joe. Hey, Marshall. What's up, Dennis?
No,
I was gonna say a lot of things that people will say is woo. We just need a different term. Because there's a lot of things I think now that I used to call woo, and I'm like, it's just the way things are, and we just need a different name. Like, we need to invent one.
I align strongly with Benjamin on this one. I don't think I necessarily align with that. I mean, it depends what you mean, but whenever I hear someone say something close to that, I normally think they're going to give me a list of things that I need to reconsider that are. And I will say, there's something there. Like, I go to this example, this may not be what you're talking about, Rachel, but I go to, like, when I think of all the unexplained kind of stuff that's there, I just think of a bunch of unexplained stuff. I think like ball lightning, right? Like ball lightning is weird as hell. I put that as like a few things that is over on this category is like truly mind-boggling. I don't know what to make of this kind of. I don't even want to comment on it because I come for a loss of words for it. And I'm like, all right, I just leave it alone. But I find when I'm in clubhouse rooms and people say, oh, well, this is a thing. And I'm like, is it really a thing? And every time they give me an example, I go, no, that's not a thing. I'm still not convinced.
I wasn't talking about things that are like unexplained, but I also would never give you a list of things to reconsider because the only way that I've come to this conclusion is through personal experience, and nothing I say will make any sense to you or change your mind. So I used to be that person to try to convince other people like what I'm saying. And now I'm like, no, you can figure it out for yourself, and it may not align. So I don't even want to waste my breath because it's like not out of malice or something, but more like, hey, it's true for me and it's worked in my life and it's actually improved my life, but it's very personal and it's very experiential and it's very unique to my life, and so I would never deign to like speak on your life. And so it's like, if you don't agree, it's like, I don't even care. I'm not even going to try and convince you. You know?
Well, that's no fun. That's no fun, Rachel. I beg you to reconsider.
I'll think on it. I don't know.
I'm leaning into your Keanu Reeves.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah, well, anybody who's doing that. There was a quote I remember from him, which was like, I'm just really in my like no fucks to give phase. Like if you want to tell me that 1 + 1 is blue cheese, like, you are correct.
Oh yeah, I do remember that quote.
What was that quote before or after 1 × 1 is 2? By our friend from what's his name? First forget his name. The Marvel character guy. Can't remember his name. What's his name?
I'm not sure.
You know, 1 × 1. John something is that his name? He played
Terrence Howard.
Terrence
Howard. Yeah.
When Terrence Howard was on Joe Rogan, was it? Or what was the interview?
He was on a lot more than that. This is not one interview. This is like 100 interviews. But yeah, he was on Joe Rogan.
I think I only heard of the Joe Rogan one where he was saying about
he did the New Age 1 × 1 is really insane. I was just wondering, did that quote come out because of him? Or was that just a general quote before?
I used the 1 × 1 thing when I did my taxes this year. I paid a lot of extra money.
You know, I don't know if you ever like finished that system. Does that mean 2 × 1 = 3?
What's the difference in addition to that case?
Did we have a name? There's some kind of conceptual name for this whole theory.
It's like teriology or something.
Yeah, I forget what it was.
No, it was that would have been a good one, but it was something else.
Sometimes when you can afford to just hire people that will hold you all your ideas. Really.
Hero, it's throwing me off seeing this picture of you because of Snow Crash. I always envisioned you as this like Japanese skinny like young person, and it's throwing me.
I felt like I didn't want to misrepresent myself.
No, I just
threw out an actual photo every once in a while.
No, I've been trying to get certain people to read Snow Crash. Like, for me, with Snow Crash, the writing was a little bit hard for me to get into at first because I feel like he spent so much time and details on things that I just, as a reader, was not interested in. But then when you get to that middle part where he just, all of the threads just tie together and it's all about language and myth and like all that programming and all the shit that combined towards the half of the book, I'm just like, it's so worth it to wade through the red wording. And I'm just so because at first I kept stopping reading it, and then one of my friends was like, "No, Rachel, you got to get to this part of the book. You're gonna love it." And he was right. So yeah.
She's got a big ass.
You got your head
all the way up in it. All the way up in it.
All right, here's my impersonation of Al Pacino trying to look for his cat. Okay, ready?
Where's my motherfucking cat?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Thank you.
Where's my motherfucking time?
Where's my motherfucking? I'm sorry that the chicken got cold.
Who?
We fucking owl. It's like, not my TV. You can fuck my wife, but you can't.
But you can't watch my TV.
That is such a fucking. That's exactly what I would say in that situation. Definitely. I'm taking my RoboCop Blu-ray special edition. You can fuck my.
Sorry for ruining your room again. I don't know if my rooms are capable to be ruined, but appreciate it. Well, you put time into it. You've been building the room, and you have a lot of listeners now. I can see the work you put into it. I kind of feel bad sometimes when I come in. I just like poo all over everything, like a fucking baboon.
I don't know if that was a statement of hubris or just that like nothing can derail your room because you allow all things.
It's poobrous. That's what it's called. I mean, to an extent. I suppose it depends on how invested you are in the conversation. I'm not invested in this conversation, so there you go. Fucking hero. He looks like an actor. Who do you fucking look like? You look kind of like Joaquin Phoenix mixed with, I don't know. I just don't know the names of all these actors. I put my finger in that mustache. Okay, no more being weird. Everyone's okay. We're normal. Okay, Benjamin.
No more being weird and you call him Benjamin? I'm just kidding.
Marshall's fucking weird. I don't think Benjamin's.
Yes, I am. I will admit to being weird.
You're kind of weird, yeah. Sam's weird, but he's fun to party with. Sam's like a lot of fun. I think Sam was like one of the coolest people. I kind of like thought he was like kind of boring at first, but he's. All right, I'm gonna do my weird ranking.
Wait, you partied with Sam?
Can I do my weird ranking of everyone in the room? Yes, you can. But yeah, he is. No, there was this night recently. All right, top. Oh, Austin just came in and changed the whole dynamics. All right, top to bottom, weird. We have. I can't do top weird. I have to least weird. This is a tough room for least weird. I'm gonna go with least weird in the whole room. I'm gonna get into my number one spot. Yeah, I stand by that. That's why I bought Elliot. Because when you want a well-modded room, you choose Elliot, and then you throw in all the shit show like Benjamin. Number two is a strong contention to say hero, but I think I'm gonna go with Dennis. I think Dennis is coming in at number two. Followed by John.
I made the stand. I'm on the stand.
After that, it gets really challenging. After that.
Yeah, John's in.
Yeah, it gets really. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go here. It's like define what you mean by normal. Right here is the payoff. Like anybody could get that top three in any order, and you'd be correct. I think with number four, I think this could be a mistake. I could live to regret it. I think I'm going with Sam.
Really?
Sam may lose respect for me for putting him this high.
By that much.
All right. And then I think coming in right this Meg isolates. Of course, like if she's on stage, I'd put her right to the class because even her last name is so normal for me. She wants to isolate from the rest of humanity, which I love. So I'm not going to count Meg. Let's see. I think next. It feels really irresponsible of me saying this, but I think it's Romero. I
think no, yeah, you're wrong.
Top three bitches, top
Romero, like, yeah.
I think it might feel weird about this too. I think Aisha might be next. It's like I might have to.
Wait, you're putting who's not weird. I would put Aisha above Romero.
I think so too. I think I corrected, but it's really weird.
Yeah, he's trying to rank people who are.
The closer you are to the beginning, the less weird you are. We're going towards.
And so that's why I'm disagreeing with him, Romero. Yeah.
I'm a normie.
Holy so when you're normie.
Yeah.
We all know who's number one or number.
Let's just put this in. Let's just say. All right. I won't reveal too much information. I'm just going to keep it right there. All right. And now I don't think we do know because I have a strong urge to put Joe at the head of the class, but we all know Joe
very little. So, but
Going from weirdest to least weird, or least weird to weirdest.
I was going for penultimate. I really wanted.
Yeah, Joe could be. I think the more you're going to vote for Joe to be the weirdest guy in. But I'm going to put Joe right now. I'm going to put Joe now.
Like the British cooking show, and just do the bottom 3 and the top 3, and everybody else is in there.
Nah, I'm still building. And then I think this feels. I feel dirty saying this too, and I think Uncle Steve is next.
You feel dirty?
So he's number 1. He's top weird.
I think it's Rachel. And I could reverse that order too. Rachel, Uncle Steve, to the best. And now we really come down to the payoff, because these are who I have left. I have Roybus, I have Benjamin, I have Marshall, and I have Austin. All right, so
That's rough.
I think it's Marshall who's next.
He's weirder than me. What are you talking about?
No, you're right after him. Then it's Roybus. So, but I feel like it could go either way. Roybus, Marshall. And now I think it's Austin. And I think by default, I think Benjamin wins. And I think then Benjamin.
I don't disagree with Benjamin.
I think mine's pretty solid. I mean, you might reverse a couple of people, but it's pretty solid.
Austin doesn't go to long soliloquies. Austin's pretty brief.
I gotta bring up my weird game, man. Like, what the fuck?
I know,
you're
right?
a room of all-stars, Barrera. You're a room of all-stars here, so I got
You're gonna have to glue some like dog ears all over your body to like compete.
Bet.
You still have your
and I challenge you. I challenge anybody, by the way. Like, think of your weirdest weird for your resume of how you can say yourself in 10 seconds, just how freaking weird you can sound. I mean, Rachel, take yourself, for example. Like, as normal as you are, you can make your weird biography be top 10.
I'm not that normal. I just hide it well.
You hide it well. That's what I'm saying, you know. And I honestly think I might be the most normal in the whole room.
I was thinking that the whole time. Like, this is a list done by someone who's very normal. No, I think Elliot is more of a normie.
I think he is. I think he is.
If I'm more normal or less normal because I have Lisa Frank Space Aliens as my PTR?
Yeah, I don't think that adds to the normal.
So, really quick, Roybus, the actor you're thinking of is Scott Grimes, and I have his photo in my PTR.
Oh, that really good. Scott Grimes. I don't know some of these new actors.
You've seen him in a lot of bits and pieces.
Hero looks a little bit like Luke Grimes, the guy who plays in Marshals. He just like needs more muscle tone and shit like that. But like he can pass his hands a little bit.
Hey, he just needs like a private like trainer. You know, he'll get there. Like if he had to like play like Jason Bourne or shit, like you would, you know, they'd fix you up real quick. They give you $1 million just for your personal trainer.
I mean, whoever you look like, Hero, it's a nice face.
Yeah, it's a nice face. No, it's just pleasing face.
Yeah, he's one of the stars of the Orville. He's been in a lot of movies and TV shows since he was like a little kid. You know him if you see him on screen.
So Romero, is your next PTR going to be you with a bunch of dog ears all over your body?
No, I'm just gonna get a bunch of nipples and just paste them everywhere.
He could be in the next like Tool video or something.
Yeah, it'll be like chicken pox, but nipples.
I know the nipples.
I definitely have to edit.
I know that I'm not gay, but I am.
And Roybus. I have to edit that Romero.
Roybus, did you ever meet Trent Reznor?
No, I met Marilyn Manson.
Oh, that's cool.
Bro, you should change your title.
Oh, but I did a recording at James, his keyboard player's house. If you see that old school MTV thing where they're all like in the mud and shit, and that Woodstock, right? It's like kind of Woodstock. Anyway, I've been to his house in Calabasas, but I never met Trent.
What about Primus?
I went into the shower and I came out, and now, like, what? There's like a room going. Hello. There's all the fun people all in one place.
Yeah, you were voted weirder than you'd probably be comfortable with.
Apparently, you're weirder than me.
And there's no way that that's true. Sorry, I know we're married.
I was hoping to edge out Benjamin, but
How did you not edge out Benjamin, Royvis?
I don't know. I guess because Royvis tries too hard.
Benjamin is definitely larger than you.
I'm too much of like a florid, weird person. Like I don't know. Like I'm too.
Why am I getting voted as weirder? Like where? Wait, what? When did I come?
This is not something you want to win.
It's that whole like that you hate Keanu Reeves thing that really pushed you over the edge.
What?
In California, we're competing.
I had to use that in my judging. I'm trying to recap the list here. I'm trying to read. So was it Elliot, Dennis, John, Hero? Who came after Hero? Sam. I think Sam.
I'm not as normal as Dennis. Oh, Dennis.
Aisha, Sam.
You're 11.
This is a cybersecurity expert. Of course he's told.
I don't understand. This is not what I want to be all comfortable after my shower.
I think it was Joe.
Are you lodging the formal complaint?
I might have to. I've had enough of the jury of appeals at track meets and conference championships, but I may actually sit here and pay to protest. Let's do
You
it.
need to speak to the manager.
Well, excuse me, Aaron, I'd like to speak to the manager, please. I'd like to know who your supervisor is.
See, now that Io's here, I would have to totally revise it. But Io, like, second to Benjamin.
The one thing I can say,
Benjamin has never been to a UFO conference.
Tactical, 3 minutes. They knew the police response time. There's.
I know. Did go to a UFO conference. If he did go to a UFO conference, they might just stop the conference and say, "See, that's the proof."
How do we know he hasn't been to a UFO conference at Esalen? And IO won for least boring a few months ago.
Was it the shape charges?
Well,
So
he had been to a UFO conference.
we know at a UFO conference they treat the aliens with much more respect.
So I need to hear the argument, Pro. Why is it that you think Benjamin is like the weirdest?
Oh, he's clearly the weirdest.
But why?
Nobody ever.
I mean,
He ended up in that weird cast. He was buyout.
Not a blame. That's a fact.
Exactly.
Boring.
Sam.
Is that what we're doing?
Let me give you his.
What we're, because I'm certainly not boring. But that being said, CM has.
There was no.
Someone else mentioned boring, but that's not what we're talking about. Yeah.
CM said I need to do a rank choice poll where everybody votes for their top 3 or 5 weirdest people, and then we show this. That sounds pretty democratic, and
I think so. Look, but here's proof, right? Sort of. Like, I think Rachel agreed with me that I could be the least weird. I could be the most normal here, but I don't think I'd be the most boring of anyone of us. So the boring and normal, I don't think they necessarily go together. I'm not saying I'd be skyrocketing off the chart. Not boring, but clearly not the most boring. But anyways.
Pretty damn boring.
Benjamin, so he is and he isn't. He's boring in the fact that he restates the same thing over and over and over again. If that's what you mean by boring. He's certainly like high on that. But his takes are not boring. His takes are anything but boring. I mean, he literally has a fake DVD called How to Survive in an Islamist Country. I mean, that is not boring. That's just, it's boring as he says it 600 times. Yeah, some of his ideas are just really off. I can't compete. Yeah, it takes a kick. So yeah, Benjamin is definitely one of a kind. I mean, nobody knows anyone like Benjamin unless you know the star of Stranger Things, who's the pilot on that show. Then you know Benjamin. But if you don't know that guy, Benjamin's pretty much the most unique person I think I know in the act.
I don't know about that. You're skipping over Uma, right? Uma, to talk about the most entertaining.
Well, nut. Like, she's just a nut in every sense of the word. Like, and I know nuts exist, but Benjamin's a nut while not being stupid. You know, like he has unbelievable bad taste.
It's a very fine line. It's true.
Yeah, he's very, very smart, well-read, generally intelligent person, and just unbelievably stupid ideas on top of that, right? So it's hard to put a finger on.
You know what's funny? I often get told, "Wow, Rachel, you're so normal and well-adjusted for someone who was raised in a cult and has psychosis." So I'm like, okay, like I don't know how to take that.
Well, now that you went there, I was thinking that in the bio, like if we wanted to create that bio I was talking about.
I know if you go purely by bios, I think I might win the odd weird game. But yeah.
And of course, Benjamin's is right there. Benjamin is a.
I mean,
if we want to be objective, everyone taking meds has to go off. Off your meds. See what happens.
Oh God, Romero.
I'm not going off my meds. It's not happening.
I mean, unless you want to see me like.
I get really sad when I go off my meds. I don't want to do it. I'm good.
No, I was gonna stay pro. Has Benjamin? Hold on.
You sound like an REM song from the 90s, Marshall.
This one goes down to at 80. John, why do you have Sean Connery as UTI?
Oh shoot, you're right. I was hoping you wouldn't recognize him.
If you're gonna hit her with an open hand,
How could you not recognize Sean Connery? Yes, you do look like him, but
this is the photo back when I used to actually go to the barber, and they ask what I wanted. I whip out this picture and say, "Look, I'm not expecting miracles, but this is what I'm going for."
wandering in the night, what were the chances?
I'll take Alex. I'll take. How does that work?
She brought a knife to a gunfight.
And then he takes for a ride through with the Humvee and the whole escape scene.
Oh, the Rog. Oh, so good.
I gotta see that Nicolas Cage.
Losers go. What was it? Losers talk about it. Oh fuck! I forgot.
Losers whine about how winner goes home and fucks the prom queen.
Yeah.
Paper or plastic? What? Paper or plastic? Because when we're done here, I'm gonna either need to put you in a paper bag or a plastic one.
No, the thing I was gonna say before my kid came in, because I didn't want to hear it. I was gonna say, look, I think I can take the cake home on this because I don't think even Benjamin has ever thought he was a deer and got naked and on all fours and started eating grass in somebody else's backyard. So that is a true story.
There is that.
Yeah.
There is that.
So anyway, that's what happened on my last take on a crate.
But we don't know that much about Benjamin. He might
have done that. Yeah.
Am I going to have to defend
throwing some bees and some honey in
my title?
Yes, Benjamin, you are.
Throw some bees and honey in there, and I think you have a pretty on par story.
Well, I gotta say, I was surprised by how freaked out people become when you want to protect women from a religion that literally kills them.
I love protecting women from religion. It's like waking up the Kraken. Fucking thing. Isn't it like waking up the Kraken?
A little bit.
Well, I think
it's like InfoWars light.
MRI.
Hey, girl. Hey, disturb my slumber.
It's like running an MRI on people's moral intuitions.
Girl, you don't need that.
The frog's turning the frog's gay.
It's like you find people have like a wrench stuck up their ass or something like, and they're wondering like, how did that get there? Like, why do you have any objection whatsoever?
Well, I mean, he got there with a lot of boo. Okay.
To condemning religion that literally kills women for wearing their hair falling out of the side of their hijab.
They gotta have the right hair.
Like,
Okay, it's not the religion that does that. It's a religious society that does that. But wait, hold on. Somebody said something a second ago. 1 second.
wait,
Who said something right before it? Somebody said something right before it that made me think of. Darn it! I lost my thought. I'm so.
Christina, was that it?
What was it?
Romero was describing the amount of lube required to hide a wrench.
I saw a CT of a man who decided to put a bunch of Russian dolls up his anus.
Oh, God.
Nesting dolls.
Oh, gosh.
The nesting dolls.
Oh, my Lord.
Saw a CT image of that,
Isn't
and I
that
recently.
like the medieval torture device where they had like the pear and they put that in your anus?
And then it slowly expands. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be evil. But also, I saw, and this is terrible since we have a majority of men on the panel as usual. But they decided to stuff a jump rope up their urethra through their penis into their bladder.
Oh my God.
I love sharing the fun medical cases with you guys.
That is so bad.
Remember
we were
talking about that museum?
Like, you ever seen the movie Alien? Well, that's real life, motherfuckers. Get used to it.
At the Museum of Medical Oddities. Well, a bunch of stuff.
I mean, to rebuke Benjamin, all we have to do is just look at the history of Christians and witches, and there we are.
I like your picture, John. But some of those women were really witty.
She turned you into a nude? She turned you into a nude?
I got better.
Just like witches.
So that's so interesting. I love how like Benjamin is like just to defend his title of being weirdest. He brings up this thing about the hijabs or whatever. I'm like, I don't know what that had to do with anything. But okay.
It improved his title. You might have missed.
I guess so.
Benjamin gave us a nice story of this poor woman whose father, I believe, what did he like? Kill her, Benjamin, with a car, trying to commit holy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was. You love this one. Benjamin, you want to give it a replay? Yeah, poor Nora. Poor Nora story. He took a full 5 and almost used to share this too. So let me skip to the highlights.
Who's shaving?
Girl doesn't want to get married to her cousin. Father insists. She said no. That's John.
What is shaving?
So recently,
the joys of listening to John on mic they know about.
I'm shaving my chest right now.
I'm grooming myself to look more like Sean.
That's better.
Are you?
I'm shaving the letter R into my chest for what?
So recently, a MAGA Republican got into an argument with his 20-some-year-old daughter, and then he proceeded to shoot her to death. So.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
So are we gonna denounce the Christianity part of that somewhere along the line? No? Yes.
Not Benji.
No, Benji should.
He only has eyes for.
It corresponds to his anti-religion stances.
He only has eyes for Muhammad. He only has eyes for Muhammad.
All right, just want to admit something to you. It's kind of embarrassing. You don't really know. I don't know why, because I don't really know any of these words to say. So I like to eat cottage cheese and then I put salsa in it. You know, just mix salsa with cottage cheese. Isn't that weird?
Like Mexican salsa?
Are you Mexican? I know people who do that.
My thing is a guy over like I'm trying to out weird Benjamin. Is like,
my thing is Thai green curry and cottage cheese. It's the best.
That sounds good too.
It's really good.
Damn it.
just dropped a notch towards normal.
I don't know. Navarro's is kind of basic. I don't know. This kind of cheese.
I mean, I know people who do that. Cottage cheese and salsa.
White
The
people
cottage
love
cheese
cheese.
drops you. The cottage cheese drops you.
I know,
2 steps.
Romero. I'm in
It's also
Oklahoma.
brought you back
So
up.
that tells me something.
Alright, what else did I eat? I gotta go really weird. I ate fucking cricket tacos. I go to Oaxacan restaurants.
Cricket?
Yeah.
Like with crickets in it? Gosh, and I thought I was weird for French
There you go.
fries with honey, salt, and pepper.
I've done that in Oaxaca.
So
I've
good.
eaten grasshoppers. I've eaten codfish gonads. I've had anglerfish liver.
Excellent like that.
I ate a liver, not a liver. I ate a lobster when it's still alive. Let's see. Abalone.
You recover your spot.
Sea squirt. Let me see. Sea squirt's fucking weird. It's a coral reef animal. I don't think I would do that one again. Let me see. I've eaten otter vaginas. Like a big bowl of those.
Are you making this up?
Otter.
Are you making this up? Or
Is that the flash?
And you all were just like, that's good.
That's pretty funny.
That's funny. But I ate crickets. All the other things are true. I'm not bragging about killing animals. That was like a particular Korean place where it was a live seafood, and I didn't like order that. They just bring stuff out. So you go like, okay, we have 5 people. Bring us that much food, and they just bring out random shit. And one time, yeah, it was a lobster. The bands were still on the claws. It was alive. And it's kind of moving around, and I was like, all right. It was like watching the second Indiana Jones movie, Temple of Doom, when he's like eating the monkey brains and the bugs and shit, and the snake babies. And when I was a kid, I was like, I hope one day I will get to actually do that. Well,
You know, you eat one otter vagina, and then everybody's in shit.
that's good.
How were there no mods? It's just my screen.
That's very strange.
No, it's not.
No mods. How did that happen?
Party time!
Let's see if we can.
Experimentation and anarchy. But I can't leave. I can't even leave the room. Where's
You can never leave.
You thought you could leave, Mr. Bond.
Oh, this is very weird.
Sure, you thought you could.
And yet nobody has the ability to end the room, right? Am I wrong? I don't see it in mine.
Pros in the audience, right? When he leaves, does it make somebody? No, it doesn't.
One of the mods has to come back.
I was gonna say somebody should invite Pro up.
It finally fucked up. We see it.
See, this is what happens when you just vibe code everything. You get garbage fucking software.
Well, is it more garbage for it to fail open or closed?
Stop with the razors.
This may be the first permanent room of Clubhouse history. Can anybody change the title? Because that'll be wonderful if the first permanent room in Clubhouse history.
Don't be Richard. No, I can't do anything.
That was interesting. Okay.
I only have my own audio quality controls and certain settings that. Yes, sorry, I forget.
So nobody even knows if anybody has their hands raised down there.
Try
You can bring nothing. You can change nothing.
And you would love it.
What's my father? Why?
And Dennis is somehow not weirder than me. Pro just doesn't know you like I do, Dennis.
Or he knows you better. I don't know.
I don't know whether I'm gratified or triggered by being crowned the basic bitch king.
I mean, your photo's kind of weird. Like, what are you doing there? What are you trying to?
Literally left us in this permanent room to sit here and fester about who's the weirdest.
It's like, are you looking like directly into the sun?
Like, I think that was his whole plan, was to sit here and let us fester in a room talking about how weird we are when he's really the weirdest one of all.
And all I have to say to that is, wah, wah.
Are you trying to do an Al Pacino, though?
I was doing it more like, like a more, I don't know, he comes up the other day, he's like, wah, he's kind of tired, you know?
Do what you got. Do what you got.
Be there. Al Pacino describing that ass. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. He's got it. And what's funny about the scene is, he's about to say something else, and they changed it. I don't know if it's like ADR or something, but he almost said a different line, but they kept it anyway. So, I think he was gonna say, like, she's got a great something, and he went to big ass. I've analyzed this movie like 15,000 times.
And to be fair, there wasn't as much content back when that movie came out.
Yeah, we didn't have a choice. It's like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go home and watch Heat. What else?
For the 15th time on cable or whatever.
For the 46th time this month.
I'll probably jack off for 2 hours and then I'll watch Heat 36 times. That's what you do when you're 28.
When you're weird. Okay, so what you just mentioned that whatever Al Pacino line, what is the best compliment you've ever gotten about you?
From Al Pacino?
Sure.
For the best compliment I got from me? Wait, say it again? Aisha. What's your question?
I said, what's the best compliment you've gotten? You can keep it to a part of your body if you really want to.
Can't answer that. What are you talking about?
Because you were talking about Al Pacino.
He has a great rooster.
Oh my God.
Oh, I know you'll answer right. That's why you think I asked you.
I'm not with these people in the room. Maybe you and a different after hours room. No.
Okay. I'll ask you later.
Thank you. Okay, what was? But then, yeah.
The night is still young. We must venture forth.
Roy, babe, I got the thing.
Honest question. I wanna hear from two people what the weirdest take is that I have.
The weirdest take?
You gotta calibrate this. We gotta figure out what's weird, what counts.
I don't know. I can't.
Trying to reverse engineer the algorithm.
Your weird thing with science, your weird thing with Zoroastrianism, and religion's kind of weird because you're not like a typical atheist. You definitely.
Wait, Benjamin, do you describe yourself as an atheist?
No.
Yeah, I don't.
Atheism doesn't make sense to me because people make up shit all the time. Money in countries and all this shit. No. If money is not real, okay, then God is not real. But if money is real, you just make up things. People made up 10,000 gods. Like, those 10,000 gods and unicorns are at least as real as money is.
Money is not everything. It's the only thing, Benjamin. You got it back.
That's right. It depends.
Nobody's got even a clue? Oh, wait, Zoroastrianism. You think Zoroastrianism is weird? Okay, that's well documented. There's good scholarship on that. Dan will even come up and explain it to you 15 times if you need that. What's the other thing? Science. Oh, I'm so right about the science, I can't even know. I don't fucking
Bro, we decided you're the weirdest one while you were away.
Yeah. There were no moths in here.
Because he just made me one and ran away.
Yeah, I just want to ask you how. What happened?
No, he decided to make us all bicker amongst ourselves. He is the master manipulator here. We're all bickering about how weird we are. Royvis is trying desperately to win the competition. And then he ran away and created the first permanent room on Clubhouse.
So how did the mods come
Yeah,
back?
Pro, did you notice what happened? You left Pro and made nobody a mod, yet the room was still going.
I think I was next. I was next in line, and Clubhouse was like, "We cannot let Royvis be mods. We must invent a new form of room hitherto unknown."
The auto assign failed, and fortunately, the room didn't implode.
That was pretty cool.
If the room didn't implode, does that ruin parts of Wanda?
I mean, I still have yet to hear someone say they did a weirder thing than what I did, but okay.
Okay, the best compliment everyone ever gets me is that I look kind of okay at like 4:30 p.m. I'm at the golden hour. I'm at the light just right. It hits my eye.
That was the best compliment. They said you looked sort of okay.
Yeah, that was the best.
I think if I should moderate him, we should have Royvis moderate. That seems like the only.
The universe must have balance. It is true.
The Aisha Royvis duality.
It's a good one.
Now you scraping your ball, bro. Really?
Well, in physics, we call it the AR paradox.
I dig it.
I'm gonna put my weight vest back on. That's my PC. You like that one, Fantasy? It's a good one.
Sorry, now I remember.
I'm so proud of it when I got it, and now it's like it's fucking my it's fucked my shoulder. I have like a bruise on my chest. It's fucking weird. It's wearing this fucking thing.
Wait. I have a friend who decided to walk the entire perimeter of New York City, which is over 32, maybe 36 miles, without training for it at all, not realizing that she was going to attempt an ultra marathon today. I haven't checked in on her. I gave her a lot of advice.
What?
We are 38 trillion.
Thinking of your late night hiking reminded me that that's what they tried to do today. And for people who haven't trained, that's going to be a 14-hour day.
I get it, but I do my crazy hikes all the time. Like I've been doing this for like 20 years.
Oh wow. I would have more money bet on you than a random person who never did a big long walk.
Did I tell you that a mountain biker hit me a few weeks ago? He hit me he ran right into under my ribs.
He's like, "What are you doing, man? God promised me this mountain."
He kind of tried to pull that shit. We're like, I'm sorry, is this a bike trail? I didn't know that you could just fly around without any kind of bell or warning, and I'm just supposed to no. The thing is you're gonna eat shit. I'll be fine, which I was. I was scratched up. I'm like, yeah, that's what you get for being a fucking dipshit. And I don't let a bunch of dumb yuppies on e-bikes dictate where I go or what I do or where I hike. So I swear to God, if I see one of them, I'll make them wait every fucking time. Until I'm done getting my slow ass up that fucking hill, they have to wait. I don't care how fucking mad they get. Oh, they get so upset. It's just funny to me. It really has to end. Don't worry, I'm an asshole in real life too.
That's okay. You're just apparently not the weirdest.
Just give us some. Yeah, just give us some time. I know, right?
I'm updating in real time. It's a living list. It's updating in real time.
Well, Miss Nancy, welcome to the list.
I have 3 nipples. Benjamin.
What list? What did I do?
Jamie should lower the spot for that comment.
What?
And I have a 3rd
Bro
arm.
made a list of people who are weird and normal.
And I have a weird, like,
The most
baby
normal
arm around
person.
my back.
It's on the top, and the most normal person is Elliot. And who is the weirdest?
Oh, wait, my name's there too.
Yeah, you're in the middle. You're not that weird, and you're not that
I'm
normal.
in the middle. That's right. I'm in the middle.
Hey, Miss Nancy.
Bit weird, bit normal. Yeah. Sorry, Rivers.
I think there's an argument to be made that Io and Austin could be
Yeah, I'm kind of offended by that. I'm like, yo, how did Austin?
You're not getting the Benjamin title. I don't see that happening.
No. Yeah. He's an older gentleman who's more accomplished in his weirdness. I have yet to reach that precedent.
We all have goals.
Sam, the after show, Dr. James, your raver outfit. You will be thoroughly impressed.
I should.
I swear, anytime somebody says the words "I should," I'm like, what? Who's talking to me? It was really hard in school as a kid.
I do think Joe could possibly dethrone Benjamin if we knew more about him.
Well, I'm proud to be in the middle.
Well, you're my co-host, Miss Nancy, so I think we do okay.
Yeah, we're next to each other, so that must be okay.
If you go to the audience, we might have to remove you from the list, though. We might have to take Hero off there. I mean, Hero, we're very confident of our Hero knowledge, but someone like Meg, like she was on stage briefly, but y'all don't know Meg that well, so she has to be off the list. But I think if she was up here, she'd probably be 5th. She might be like right between Hero and Sam. It's possible. Maybe somewhere right around there. If Kat came up, Kat would go towards the head of the class.
Oh, what's your name, bro?
Oh, I don't call him. I think truthfully, if you guys did the list, I'd probably be like 2nd or 3rd from the bottom.
Nah, you're top 3. You're top 3 for sure. Don't even fret, boy.
I think Elliot.
By virtue of organizing a community of weirdos, that puts you in the top 3 ranking, bro. So I'm sorry, you are guilty as charged. So what happened to your mini mic? What happened there? Couldn't hear shit.
He's eating. I thought Hero was normal, and then Elliot.
I was walking home from taking my car to get work done. It was about a 45-minute walk for like the streets of Van Nuys. I swear to God, I walked by this homeless encampment, and there were all these people, and then this woman was like taking her shirt off, like and just on the street, on the sidewalk while I was walking by, and I was just like, what are you know, it's like in a Hieronymus Bosch painting or something. What the fuck is going on? I'm seeing a lot of that. I was in Venice.
Was she hot?
I saw a homeless woman just with like no shirt on, just like her boobs out, just like wearing. I don't know if she's hot. She looked extremely. The one I saw today was emaciated, looked like a drug addict. No, it wasn't hot. I felt bad for her because she's like doing this, doing that in front of all these like gnarly homeless dudes. I was like, oh, Jesus. Can't imagine what she has to go through. Fucking live another day, right? Can you imagine? Do you think it's like?
Imagine? Sure. There are movies made on the topic, for sure.
I mean, she's brain damaged at this point. She's done. I mean, she's the trauma she's been through, and like she's from there.
We are.
Got new tires.
I hate validating Benjamin every once in a while. I really do. I have to at this point.
Why? What did he do?
Because he's not the only one who probably fantasizes about going to like a psychiatry, conference and going there and asking every psychiatrist and psychologist that exits the building, hey, so how many patients have you cured? I watched a video compilation.
Cured or killed? I'm not sure. I broke up from
Cured. I watched like an old video compilation, like from like 1990 or 2000 or something. And it was just this compilation of all these psychiatrists who said, I haven't cured anybody. I'm sorry if that makes me somewhat insensitive, but I remember seeing this random video pop up on my feed and thinking, wow, Ben must have really loved this topic. Make these compilations.
I mean, that's the problem. Owen is just so incredibly prescient on this shit.
No, I mean, you also are going to neglect to acknowledge the fact that not everybody said, I didn't care everyone. So, just enough.
Oh, they actually had some success cases?
I'm just saying, it was obviously not everyone who went to the conference. So I'm sure others would have said otherwise. This wasn't like 100% responsibility. However, the commentary was.
Send me the link. I gotta.
If I see it again.
Maybe I'll just make that the only thing on my body.
Oh dear. If I see it again, I promise I'll send it. Not to encourage
Wait,
you.
so Benjamin, you think he was pretty prescient for predicting a video from the 90s? Is that what it was?
No, just because that's one of his Benjaminism.
It is.
It is indeed.
By the way, there will come a day in your lifetime when that video shows up, a final capitulation on quantum tech.
Oh
It
dear.
doesn't happen yet, but it's coming.
Oh dear. I can't believe it's 9 p.m. already.
in certain cases there is bipartisan support for certain legislation. Do you think this is one situation where there would be bipartisan support to get this bill amended?
Well, we've heard rhetoric from Governor Pritzker that he is open to some sort of changes. What those changes are, I don't know, but I know myself and colleagues on the House Republican
Can't do it. And that's why Santa Monica suffered for so long.
Yeah, what's up?
You play metal, you said.
Yeah.
All those years, do you use in-ear plugs or something, to protect your ears?
No, so I mostly just do writing, and I don't need to turn it that loud. But if I'm recording things, I can rank it. For some reason, I like to feel the sound of it, the groove going. But I usually don't listen too loud.
So, once again, if y'all look
Don't call me Don.
Please call me Don.
That's right, Don Quixote.
Oh my God.
Don Quixote.
Everybody, so once again, if you look at Joe's PTR, look at my PTR, I am not able to message her because she has me blocked.
Post the PTR and you can end it. Post the PTR of your block list. But that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, post the PTR of your block list. If y'all think I'm joking, just click on her PTR and see if you can message her. The only reason why I can't message her is because I am blocked.
Oh, I can message her.
Can you just unblock him real quick just in case you
I don't have it blocked, Don.
Can you just
I don't.
try go through the motions just in case, show him that he did it, take a PTR and
No, I'm not gonna do that shit. I already did that twice. Did it twice. Did it 2 times. Not gonna do that shit. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Knowledge will play jokes on us, but I don't know knowledge a lot.
What are you talking about? He's the biggest.
I already posted. It's in my PTR.
You'll never let this go.
It's in my PTR. What am I lying about? It's in my PTR.
Wait, Knowledge, are you sure it's not nobody else on stage?
I promise it's in my PTR. I cannot message her. Everybody else can message her. What does that mean? She has.
Wait, try making her a moderator.
It means that your account is broken, bro. That's all it means.
When she's on stage, I can't see the room. What does that mean? I'm blocked.
She doesn't have you blocked, bro.
I'll drop so you can entertain you.
To be able to see the room again unless people have blocked him at the
Hold on, Mark. So I checked. Myself knowledge. I messaged everybody in this room. People. I'm not.
That's not true. I just blocked you, Ken.
Yes, that's the point.
I can listen to you and get shut up.
You can only not message people you can only not message people who have you blocked. I cannot message Joby. I cannot message Joby.
Well, you can't.
Okay, now.
Everybody else can. That's the point that I'm
making.
Monica, what do you want to happen? My private. I don't know what you're talking about.
And you message me. My profile is set to private. My profile is set to private.
You're friends. You message people with a private me.
Allow me to say that he was wrong. That 112.5% equals 100.
No, you're wrong.
He was wrong.
You're wrong.
Knowledge, can you message
I gotta go
Ashley?
to bed.
Can you check and see? Oh, fuck. Sorry, Ashley. Sorry, Ashley.
I can message everybody in the room besides Joe.
I can't message bro. She has bro knowledge.
That's
Ashley was trying to
right.
say
You
something.
have
She has to
to
go
go
to sleep now,
blocked
bro.
for being a bitch ass.
This is a weird troll. Ashley just wanted to speak, bro. I feel bad
Monica
now.
has me blocked.
I do. I think you blocked for a week and a half.
Don't worry,
Once I
don't
found
worry,
out
bro.
that
I
you were
just
the
don't
scumbag.
worry, Hagam. I just blocked Monica right now. Don't worry, bro. I got this. Just blocked her.
And I'm blaming David and Knowledge for doing that shit. Yes, you're blocked.
I just blocked Monica Hagam. Don't worry. If she's posted sanctions on you, I post retaliatory sanctions.
What are you? What are you? Saudi Arabia? What are you?
You're blocked, ma'am. You're blocked.
I don't care, Nathan.
You're blocked, ma'am.
Take your fabulous hair,
Ma'am, you're blocked.
stick it in the blender. I don't care.
She said take your fucking Indian hair.
Can you tell that I can't hear her because she's blocked?
She said take your Indian
No, I
hair
can't hear
and
her
stick it in
because she's
the
blocked.
blender.
And you have like one job, and it's not to interpret Revelation because you definitely suck at that. Can you just tell her that you're blocked, please?
Nigga, who you talking to?
I don't know.
Who you fucking talking to? Huh?
Who do you think I'm talking to?
Go ahead, Ashley. Knowledge, we should have done this.
I have to go to bed. I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning.
You see Knowledge? Okay, see, bro.
I'm fucking up everybody's conversations in this room. I am fucking up everybody's conversations from now on. I don't give a fuck anymore.
I will fuck up my
I don't give a fuck anymore. I really don't give a. I don't give a solid fuck anymore.
I have information.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says anymore. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just gonna come in and I'm just gonna crash out every time I come in.
That's so
I'm gonna fuck the room every fucking time, and then you'll get moderated.
Yo, Monica, why the fuck is not
I'm
gonna help her too. I'm gonna fucking help her. I'm going to help her. Whoever she. Calm down. Calm down.
What? You have the same two natures as Jesus. And what would that be like? That's what I was thinking. Pardon?
Like I fail to recognize gender in the, and I've tried it. I think just giving a gender sort of collapses the model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So two natures shouldn't be gendered, right?
It should be gendered. I just feel like one can be gendered. I was thinking about something, at least the father would have like complete authority, right? Like he's all powerful, all knowing. And I'm using he for the lack of a better word.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I think people confuse that and say that it's actually a he.
They do.
I mean,
I think it would be patriarchal.
Yeah, so I think like in my ability to talk about God, I try really hard not to say he or she.
Excuse me, Jedi Zabu, I'd like to point your attention to a link in the chat. It's regarding Islamophobia. It's actually not Islamophobia. It's the fear of the Muslim or Islamic constitution, not the actual religion, because we all know that it's ridiculous, but the constitution and the law is what is really upsetting to me personally.
Oh, I agree.
Good to know.
So notice.
Because basically every religious person is just a Jedi warrior, but when it comes down to the law, that's where the complaints start to come in.
True.
I'm the white light, not the green or red.
Nargis, can we get a ban on Zabu, please? Thank you.
No, why?
Greg hates me so much.
Zabu's been harassing me. Like she's really been.
No, you know what? He follows me into every room, Nargis.
Greg, what happened?
This has been ongoing since he came onto the app and him and Congressman had a conversation, and he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle talking about real feminism, and he freaked out. And he got so jealous that
I'm not interested in Zabu. Like I'm really not. She's very interested in being romantic.
I haven't blocked Nargis.
But Greg, she has a septum piercing. She's a powerful Jedi.
She's a fucking whore. Like she's literally a promiscuous whore.
Greg says the N-word all the time. He does.
Why do you accept that?
It's horrible.
So you should kick him out.
Greg, should I kick her out right now? No.
Was that?
Megatron, what are you singing? Your favorite jazz number? What's going on over there? Are you getting ready for dinner? Are you on meth right now, Megatron, or are you smoking cannabis?
I heard that deep inhaling.
This was a fucking whistle. Nothing but the past is done. Jesus was a fucking.
Anyway, now I want to share my passion.
Nothing but the past is done.
When are you guys gonna make a room about Hegel? Be sober.
I'd be down to make a room about Hegel anytime, anyway.
Yeah, Nargis, you promised him to make a room about Hegel.
Nargis, what's this? Yeah, can we shut this guy Megatron up? This guy Megatron's like a 50 IQ bird.
Are there two things in this song for a while?
This over.
You know, I bought this harmonica, and I just want to say harmonicas are totally underrated.
That was incredible. Megatron, that was amazing, first of all. And Nargis with the backup vocals. And then Alistair with some harmonica. That was something.
Dude, who are the Hasidic Sufi? What are you talking about?
Hasidic Sufis.
No.
Yes, there's a real Hasidic Sufi order.
What are they called?
I have the guy.
The Order of the Sufi Schmucks.
Crazy.
It's incredible.
This is awesome, actually.
And I learned about it from a scholar of Sufism.
This is fantastic. I like it.
Nathaniel Miles Yepes.
He's Jewish?
Yeah.
Let me hear him.
I have to give you his name. Hold on. Yeah, he's the Inayati Maimunis.
Yeah, Inayati. Yeah, I know, but I didn't know they were Hasidic Jews.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
That's crazy, right?
This is lovely, actually. Yeah.
Let's bring people together.
Yeah, man. Inayati Maimunas. Maimuni. Maimuri, I think.
Maimuni.
Oh my god. They're crazy, like us.
Yeah.
These are our people, even though Jewish.
Yeah.
My god, this is so cool. His name is, he's a Universalist Sufi-ish dude. There's a Christian Sufi. Oh, God.
Isn't that amazing?
Yes. You want to join us? I'm serious. You want to join the anti-Maimoni Sufis?
I'll read about them with you, but I won't join them.
I'll totally join. How could you not? I've engaged in so many religions.
I finally found one for you.
You have. This too shall die out, though.
Wait, Sabu, do you have anybody blocked?
Like who?
Only Greg. Oh, and dude, you've had Illumi block. Can you unblock it?
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah, what are you doing?
Fatima.
Well, because he was talking shit to me. He told me to go to hell.
Don't block anybody.
Okay, I've unblocked.
Is Abby blocked? Can you unblock Abby?
Abby's sitting on my face. Why would I have her blocked?
That's what I'm saying. Just unblock her. I'll unblock her.
She's not blocked.
She's not blocked.
Okay.
Dude, I should block Regal, and I haven't even blocked him. I blocked no one.
No, but also Fatima.
Fatima who? Oh, our Fatima? Yeah. The crazy one. Yeah, I love her.
Regal is just such a polite young man. He's just so nice to, spend time with and, explore the deepest, religious and philosophical.
Who I have now? Greg, Diego, Gulak, and Fatima. Gulak? And shit.
Fatima will be nice. Like, yeah, Fatima grows on you, bro. Yeah, she will be nice if you just be like, hey, let's just.
If I should have grown on you, nice.
She will be nice. Like she will not.
No, she's so Islamophobic, man. I can't handle it.
Bro, she doesn't act like that. She's against everyone.
Think about how tolerant she is.
No, she calls out all like traditional systems that are biased and indoctrinated. Like, you have to spend time with Fatima. Like,
I have.
No, I don't know.
I can't stand the audio that she has either. Like, tell her to fix her.
She bought a new phone for Clubhouse. What? She bought a new phone. For Clubhouse? Yeah, so everyone was complaining about her microphone.
She's not Turkish. Where's she from? Oh.
No, she's Tunisian and Belgian.
And Belgian, yeah. Okay, so you guys are helping me. Okay, if I give these people a second chance and they fuck up,
yeah, you can block them forever.
I will never, ever, I will fucking ruin their lives on here. I'm telling you. Okay. Hold on. Of all the people, okay, here. Okay, I'll only unblock Fatima. There you go. And Alumi is already unblocked, okay? Does that make everybody happy?
Dude, you have to see this a lot, the Inayati memories.
I know.
It makes me happy. Oh my god, John, you have to see this group. They're Hasidic Sufis. You love them.
We need to bring Dan up. Somebody bring Dan up.
They're at Naropa University.
They're fantastic. I want to share it with Alistair.
Yeah, do it.
Well, thank you for introducing.
Yeah, you're welcome. I thought you'd appreciate it.
I do.
Born in a Mexican-American family in his late teens, Miles Yepes discovered his family hidden Jewish roots and began to explore Judaism and other religions seriously. After studying history of religions and comparative religion at Michigan State University, he moved to Boulder, Colorado to study the innovative Hasidic master and leader in ecumenical dialogue, Rabbi Zalman Schachter Shalomi, founder of the Jewish Renewal Movement. In addition to this movement, he also studied with various Sufi masters, teachers of Buddhism, and Count Father Thomas Keating, Trappist monk and founder of the Centering Prayer Movement, as an important teacher. In 2004, he and this Shalomi guy co-founded the Sufi Hasidic Inayat Mamuni order, fusing fusing the Sufi and Hasidic principles of spirituality and practice espoused by Rabbi Avramin Mamuni in 13th century Egypt. With the teachings of Baal Shem Tov and
it says Shalomi guy. Yes.
And that's how I read things to my students, otherwise they don't pay attention.
Yes. If you can't pronounce it and you get close enough, just be like, a Shalomi guy.
His literal name is Shalomi, though. Schachter Shalomi. Yeah. Anyways. And in
the end, I'm going to dance like a dervish. In the end, before I die. I should die dancing like a dervish.
You already are
whirling, like a dervish.
So I won't name the spot, but went to a place last night in Old
Did you see their 3 objectives on their website?
No, what is that?
So the 3 objectives. Number 1, to realize and spread the knowledge of unity, the religion of love and wisdom, so that triumphalism in religion may fall away, the human heart may overflow with love, and all hatred caused by distinctions and differences may be rooted out. Objective number 2, to discover the light and power latent in the human being, the secret of all religion, the power of mysticism, and the essence of philosophy without interfering with custom or belief. Number 3, to bridge the East and West, in thought and ideals, forming a universal fellowship where human beings may meet beyond the narrow boundaries of tribal identity. Oh!
Fine, okay. Where do I have to go?
Naropa University.
Where's that?
Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah, that is going to be my destination. You're not going to do this, right?
Yes, I know you will. And then you'll come back to Clubhouse and be like, I say that they're ashram.
Yes, I say that they're ashram. But I may not come back if I like it too much. Like, I went to the Oracle. I was supposed to come back in 3 months. I stayed there for a whole year.
They have a prayer book.
Really?
I saw that prayers. Totally made up.
It's all fucking made up. So good.
So good.
They have 10 remembrances.
Yeah? Like the morning one?
10 remembrances. Do you want to hear them?
You want to join? Kitty.
You're going to get Kitty to...
Abby, you want to join? You fuckers, none of you are going to join. I'm the only one that's going to join.
No, I'm the one who led you to this path.
Then come and join with me.
I really appreciate the offer. I'll get the next Jesus.
Only if you...
Yes, you can bring Jesus along.
Okay.
You're never away.
You bring Jesus. Okay. Yeah,
You're never away from like.
Guys, I held this puppy today in my picture. I held this puppy.
Did you get it home?
Oh, baby dachshund, little boy puppy in my picture.
I thought this was your puppy. Oh, it's a baby one. You have a baby?
Yeah. No, it's a friend of mine at church. She just got a brand new dachshund.
Very cute.
I know, oh my God, I love it.
Very cute.
Retardedly big.
Oh my God, it's so cute. Man, I was so tempted right now to get another dog. But first I had to pursue my new religion. Thank you, Isabel.
You're welcome.
Now I shall indulge.
Their website is awesome.
What is it called? Can you put it?
They also have an artisan shop. You could be an artist in residence.
Bro, no. You don't make money out of these things.
It's not about money. It's about just having a place to work on your art. The 10 remembrances. Number 1, there is one God, the only being, nothing else exists.
Yes.
Number 2, there is one master, the spirit of guidance, constantly leading its followers toward the light. Number 3, there is one holy writing, the sacred book of nature, the only scripture that truly enlightens its readers. Number 4, there's one religion, unswerving progress on the true course toward the ideal, fulfilling the life purpose of every soul. The next one, I can't tell if it's like number 5. There's one law, the law of reciprocity, observed by selfless, conscious, wedded to a sense of awakened justice. The next one, there's one family, the human family, uniting the children of the earth indiscriminately in the parenthood of God. The next one, there's one moral love springing from the transparency of the self and blooming in deeds of loving kindness. The next one, there's one object of praise, beauty that lifts the heart of its worshiper through all of its aspects, seen and unseen. Next one, there's one truth, the true knowledge of our being, within and without, the essence of all wisdom. There's one path, the path of making the self transparent to the real, raising the limited beyond limitation, the dwelling place of all perfection.
My God. Are their disciples like cool? Are they good looking or what?
They're hot, 100%. His hair, he has a full head of hair and it's long and you just want to put your fingers through.
All right, I'm gonna go see it. Like,
he's a babe.
Who did they get their funding from?
I have no idea.
We need to make this movement rich.
Go for it.
Dude, even before joining it, I'm thinking how I can treat it as a business venture.
I know, but this hopefully,
bro.
Hopefully they'll heal this from you, you know?
This is not leaving me, this hedonism.
How's it going?
What about there? Fatima? What kind of picture is that, you fool?
Hi, Boo-Boo Regal.
How you doing?
Come on now.
How can you support this? She's doing blackface.
It's so cute.
How is blackface?
Crazy. That's not her. That's
oh my god, this was not blackface. This is literally a skin product.
Just impeachment.
We'll just ask Regal to call you the N-word.
That's not you. You're not really nice. She is a.
Regal, is she an N-word, Regal?
Because they make voila with the Kafir.
Oh my god, it's
Papa, do you have boyfriend now?
Kitover. What did you say?
Do you have boyfriend now? Yeah, Nigerian boyfriend called Moses. Are you serious? No, I mean yes. Wait, can you bring him in?
I think he's sleeping.
She makes voila with a Kafir.
Wait, what's his
They're a very cute couple. Your room is about to make voila with me.
We're another couple. What are you talking about?
Hey, you were planning your wedding with him.
I was not. I'm just dating him.
What? You got Clubhouse or what?
What?
You got Clubhouse?
Yes.
Nargis, they have a YouTube channel.
He's not online, by the way, so he's not gonna come.
Let me go check it out. Okay, I'm about to declare my new religion. Oh, my thing was glitching.
What are they called?
Pardon?
What do they call themselves?
The Inayati Mumuni Order.
Memuni.
They're a Jewish, Hasidic, and Islamic Sufism order.
What about Christian?
They don't particularly reference that, but they mention
Unity. I forgot. Sorry, not Trinity. I'm looking them up.
They have a YouTube channel.
What is it called?
The Inayati Memuni Order.
Oh my god. What have you introduced me to? It's going to be like the obsession of my life now.
I'm so excited for you.
Inayati Sufi Order. Order started by Night Khan.
They have a 60-minute zikr meditation video.
Oh, that's long.
On the river. He's in a boat. He's in a boat. There's a Patel involved.
It looks like a Southeast Asia, like it looks like some kind of Pakistani Inayat Khan who introduced the order.
Yeah, and it's influenced by that time for sure.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
They have like morning prayers.
Isn't Boulder, Colorado like really beautiful?
It is.
Oh my god, I'm looking at it right now. It's so green.
Yeah. My boyfriend was there for a whole month.
Well, time to get back together.
No, he's back.
He's back.
He was there, yeah. Did they have songs?
Yeah. In their YouTube channel.
I'm watching. Would I have to go live amongst them or what?
You have to. Isn't this such a wild thing? This is so wild.
Fantastic. It's not that wild. I
Mm.
mean, if you're in India, this is an everyday thing. Like you have these little groups all over the place.
Their ashram is gorgeous.
Oh my god, this is beautiful, man. But these people look a little bit weird.
But so are you. I think you'll fit in perfectly.
I'm also a classist, but I don't know how I'm going to handle this.
I think you'll be fine. What do you mean? They're all rich.
Are you sure?
Yes. They're professors and stuff.
How rich are they?
They're so rich.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Fine.
You're just pulling my leg.
No, I'm serious. If they are,
They're
then they are.
rich.
Okay.
I promise you they're rich.
you have to keep repeating that?
They're rich.
You're doxing. You're doxing my.
This is my zinger.
You're doxing my inner.
Rich.
My inner carnal self.
You can do it.
Like, that is the impression.
What
So, guys, we'd like to introduce the new religion of Inayati Sufi
can you?
order.
Has it done?
Much introduced by my much beloved friend Zabu. This is the path to freedom, salvation, and oneness.
When was this religion developed?
It was
Has a Down
always been.
syndrome man ever been jailed for
It
breaking
has just
the
been
law?
discovered by a few very good-looking English people.
Correct.
What's wrong with old-fashioned Hinduism?
It is. It's a combination of all.
Well, why add to something that's already perfect?
But Hinduism, yeah, it is perfect. This is just different, like maybe meditation techniques, I think.
Is your accent German?
No, it's yeah, it is German. Yes.
Oh my God, that nigger is here.
Oh my God.
My best friend, CM. Hey, CM.
I heard CM declared himself a flat earther.
CM did?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fuck up.
It's to accept the truth.
Come up, you loser. What, you're a flat earther? Stop.
Yeah, he declared himself a flat earther.
How long ago?
This is like a day ago.
CM, you found the truth.
Indeed, I found the truth.
You know, there's quite a few paths to getting in touch with reality as it is. Which one did you take?
I think I took some mushrooms to realize the truth.
Oh yeah? I had to take Ibogaine.
What is that?
Ibogaine?
Yeah, isn't that like what Joe Rogan told the president to legalize for research?
Yeah, it's very powerful.
What is it?
It's sourced in the middle of Africa. It's a drug, you know?
What is it?
It's a psychedelic?
Yeah.
What? DMT or psilocybin?
It's its own molecule.
Really. My depositions never surface. Depositions never surface.
Psilocybin is what's regarding my
Cousin.
Mycelia. So
I tried a microdose of mushrooms. It definitely does something to you in a positive way.
Hey,
Breaking
why would you do a
law.
microdose when you can do a heavy 7-gram dose?
I was
I like a microdose.
7 grams.
I like microdoses because you can still function in the forest without freaking out.
The force is with you when you're taking the 7 grams.
The force is already with us.
Oh, it's going to be May 5th in a couple days.
We already are the force.
Edelgard too.
Yes, true. Experience the force in its full potential.
Facial balance healed so nicely. Like my facial structure is perfect now.
What's that?
Spaceballs was a satire parody of Star Wars in the 80s or 90s, and Mel Brooks acted in it and rated it, and he's like 100 now, and he's releasing a second one. And it's May the 5th in a couple of days, or May the 4th is Monday. May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you. Oh my God, it's Cinco de Mayo. I have to go to what's that called? Old Town.
Watson, why do you keep dunking on him?
Ooh.
She likes me, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't like, you know what this motherfucker did? He posted on Instagram and he tagged me in his story. I'm not your girlfriend, DM.
Yeah, you know, so Fatima's sister's getting married. She asked me to be her date for the wedding.
I asked you. Oh my God, you invited yourself, and I said no.
I have screenshots. It's not at all what happened.
All right, show the screenshot. Show them how you were begging me to come.
No, because last time people got mad at me. They're like, you shouldn't show the screenshots. It's private. This and that.
I never said that.
So if I show screenshots,
show whatever
if I
screenshots
don't
you
show
want.
screenshots, people are like,
Oh my God, show whatever fucking screenshots you want to show. I don't care.
how do I know this? Why did you tell me about your sister's wedding? And
oh my God,
that you wanted to go with
getting married. Just because
He was just sharing information, Sam. You don't get so excited.
It's not because I'm telling you my sister is getting married. Bro, I can't use it down.
She didn't want to go alone, but then her
Oh my
family's
God,
gonna think she's a lesbian.
Abby, do you want to crash Fatima's cousin's wedding with me?
Also, she has
Abby?
what?
Fatima's sister.
Sister?
Wait, what?
Abby and I are going to crash your sister's wedding.
Oh my God. No, you're not.
Yeah, we are. It's going to be amazing.
Can I come there for the Google Docs?
Yeah, you come with us. Because we're... Yeah.
But Fatima,
I need a harem.
Yeah, let's all go to her sister's wedding.
That's a great idea.
Her
wedding
sister.
is in Belgium?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
That's pretty close to where
I'll
my
find my ticket right now.
Okay. I'll start working. Let me know as soon as possible when it is.
Is John Kitover coming as well and Moses?
From Nigeria. Where is he? Is
Who's
he in
gonna be a
Nigeria?
+1, Moses or CM?
I haven't told Moses yet about my sister getting married.
Oh, too bad he's sleeping. He's a good man, you know, he sleeps on time.
CM, you need to get a life, get a girlfriend, get a book, get a gym membership, get a job, get a car, get off of Clubhouse Flat Earth rooms. They're not getting you anywhere. Hello?
Alistair, are you married?
Hello?
I'm a Scorpio.
Alistair?
Hello?
Are you married?
No, I'm a Scorpio. I'm not married. I'm a single man.
John Kitover is single, right? Oh my God.
I still hope you and the Indian doctor will get
No. She's got no interest in me whatsoever.
Do you see that?
John ruined it for her.
Do you see that he's holding an Ayn Rand book in his picture?
Yep.
Yes, I have the book in my copy.
You know what's amazing?
I have all of my
So
runs.
the three of us should hook up. Let's go.
Oh, you want to have a menage a trois and read Ayn Rand together? That would be so
Oh
hot.
my God.
Yes.
I feel like orgasm.
I would love
Ew, this is disgusting.
Oh my God.
I think I'm gonna objectively come! I'm objectively coming!
Have you, listen, John, have you read We the Living? I'm
CM said he wants to tear into that like a hobo ripping into a bologna sandwich.
You, Alistair, someday host a room where you're just reading Ayn Rand.
Yeah, we can do that right now, actually. I've been trying to do it for days, but nobody comes to the rooms.
And if I'm like masturbating while you do it, would you
Hot. Do you have one of those, what do I use again? It's called a, anyways. But yeah, I mean, let's schedule your next orgasm with Ayn Rand.
Amazing.
Dude, what's up with this chicken power tools? Like, we need to get her like a Sawzall or something.
Technology has rapidly increased its capabilities in terms of like helping you achieve an orgasm.
The attachment on there. Did I get some power tools? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Just go on Amazon and type in female sex toys. You'll be amazed. Ooh, we should come out with an Ayn Rand branded dildo, vibrating dildo.
Do you think Simon will buy one? Simon will buy one. But I didn't find it. Guys, I became an architect because of Iron Man. I know this. I have put USBs on Iron Man. I love her so much.
You see the tattoo of her face on your ass.
Totally. And then have an arrow down saying "Wait a farm."
We are $38 trillion in debt.
Wait a farm with Iron Man. She could have gotten her teeth fixed, I think. That would have been nice.
What's up with that Muslim princess in your photo there?
Which one?
The one that looks like a dude, like a big.
Dude, the Persian queen. Hold on, I put it on.
Yeah, dude, she fucking looked like a bowling ball, dude. Like, I'm like, what
So
the hell
9 guys committed suicide. She's from the Qajar dynasty of the Persian Empire. Some 7 or 9 guys committed suicide because she rejected them. Hold on, let me put a picture on.
That's goals right there.
One sec.
And this is proof that men are the better species.
No, we're of one species. There's 2 genders.
Abby, can you see this? ETR.
Amazing. She's gorgeous.
In certain cases.
Ayn Rand is a queen of philosophy. As much as she's considered my favorite philosopher. Yes, I've seen it on her show. Oh my god. Probably the only person who got booed as much ever in the history of Germany has been Ayn Rand.
Interesting. I didn't see more than one episode in order to compare.
The philosophy is fantastic.
Daniel, are you there?
Daniel.
She started as a screenwriter, right?
She did. She wrote The Fountainhead. And then Atlas Shrugged. And then We the Living. And then Selfishness, The Virtue of Selfishness.
All those novels are infused with objectivism.
Objectivism, yeah. See on my profile, I have it. I have myself as a Randian objectivist. I thought, like, with age, you'd sort of lose interest, but she's really a
Dude, she has a fucking mustache, man. What the fuck is that?
What do I?
Look at her socks and heels.
I'm pretty sure I crossed it open. Pretty sure.
Like that?
Here we go. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's been over 16 years.
Just get a label.
No.
Okay.
Dude, Nargis, you need to get on the fucking hotline there and order this chick some fucking nads.
No, I'm too much of a feminist for this.
Well, that's good. You're a feminist.
Yeah.
I'm 20 layers of top to bottom.
Fatima, when is your sister's wedding?
I don't know yet.
I'm just a little furry, you know? You know,
There's a new exhibit in Busch Gardens.
Yeah, it's between my legs.
Including roosters,
What's wrong with it?
chicks.
Did you say ew to my bush?
No, I didn't.
Fucking take it
Some of
back.
the roosters showing
No, that's why you said
consistent with that of animal fighting.
Well, she's walking
Everyone wants to see my bush.
through the
Yeah, there's gotta be a little bit of bush down there, man, you know? Can't be
No,
fucking...
it doesn't need to be.
It's a forest. If
There's
you
a lot.
To be mirrored.
if you don't have a bush and you've waxed it completely, you're trying to be a little girl. It's fucking stupid.
You can laser it. Like
Ew,
Star
that's
Fox.
just ew. I don't want to have a. I'm a woman. I'm not a child.
Well, I'm a clean cut.
Girl.
It's attractive to have like a, I don't know.
A little something, something.
Yeah.
Yeah, something down there.
No.
Yeah. Yes. They need something to land on.
You don't need a line strip. I've seen the
Mine's
various
a forest.
riding
Mine's a
strips.
forest, so it's okay.
I looked through quite a few like landing strips before.
You need something
I
to land the little soldiers on, the little paratroopers.
Yeah.
But even that needs maintenance, bro. Like, it's a lot of work. Like, if you laser it off, then you have nothing. It's comfortable.
I don't. It's comfortable for me. Mine's nice and soft. Regal should pet it sometimes.
Ew. Regal.
So, you know, you guys are like Muslim. Do Muslim men get down there and go...
Yes.
You guys.
But I don't just only sleep with Muslim men. Yeah.
I've never slept with a Muslim man. Never married one. I've never dated one.
Who would be the better lover? Illumi, Regal, Daniel, Megatron, CM, or me?
Could you repeat the question?
Who here would be the best at the Kama Sutra? Who here would make you the most pleased sexually? Daniel's the most.
Daniel.
Oh wow.
No idea. I have to try all.
Oh come on, Elijah's the fucking craziest. He will definitely do it.
Yeah. I think everyone needs to be tried at least once.
Ladies, when was the last time you said to a man, "Can I sit on your face"?
Yes, Catherine, face, please.
That's the best opening line.
Imagine you don't know him, yeah? You go to his house. There's this one room you're not allowed to open. And then he says, you're not allowed to open this room. And then, you know, at night you wake up and you go in there.
Abby, these two.
What are you doing?
She's just describing the movie 50 Shades of Grey. Like, I don't
Abby, these two hot chicks. These two hot chicks were live on Instagram, and so I went. They accepted my live request, and then I showed them all my phones, and they started screaming uncontrollably. It was so funny. They were like, "Show us again! Show us again! What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Of course. That's the first time I saw it. I was literally like, is this even real?
Dude, he's got a shrine of phones in his fucking bedroom that he like does his Aleister Crowley.
Fucking phones, Aleister Crowley.
He's like boo goo jump jump boo goo jump jump.
Dude,
Love is the law.
John.
Law and the veil.
It's a one-way trip, you know. John's bedroom.
Dude, wasn't that dude in the fucking piss club?
Which one? Aleister Crowley?
Aleister Crowley. He was like in the gold dog thing where like they think the Philosopher's Stone is like crystallizing fucking urine.
Yes.
And yeah, like they're fucking crazy, dude.
They're lovely. They just went downhill because of their excessiveness. What started off was pretty much quite beautiful. They really went excessive. Overdid it.
So I was going to talk about Abby's blackface. Okay, we're just going to.
It's not Abby's bottom up.
Can I play a song for you guys?
Yeah.
Is that what you look like, Abby? Or like somebody else's picture?
Oh my god, it's something nice when I'm on the city also.
Oh, she's got the same thing. But that's not you, so that don't count. That thing was fake, but Abby's looks real. What is this gay shit, bro? Gay cowboy. Oh god. Playing Red Dead Redemption at the end of the credits roll. Which I haven't even played it in once. I was never into that cowboy shit.
listen to that song, and you have a shotgun next to you. No wonder this is some vocals.
Amazing. That's intoxicated with the love.
That was really good.
That kind of voice, you know what I'm saying?
Could you play something a little bit better? Could you play a song for me or for your thing? Boo boo's boo. I like that. Boo zap boo. If you play Stillborn by Jack White, the acoustic, has to be the acoustic version. It can't be the rock and roll one.
I'm playing Tool. Can you hear it?
All right, thank you.
Oh, that's so good.
But Nargis, you have to turn your voice isolation off or something.
I put on music, I think. It's freaking. I feel like having sex on Tool. So
well,
good.
Just so you know, we can't hear it.
It's fine. It's such a doing music. It's such a good music.
You don't want us to hear it?
Which one do you? Which one?
Whatever you're playing, yeah.
It's Tool. Kitover. One Megatron's been playing and singing.
So Regal, what did you want me to play for you?
I put it in the chat. So we can link it on there.
Oh, can you just tell me what it is?
Can I put in a request too?
One request at a time.
Yeah, it's by Zach Wild, Stillborn, the acoustic version.
Okay, one second. Which one? Because I can't. Zach Wild.
Black Label Society, Stillborn, acoustic.
Babies, don't ever shut up. Fucking hate you too, bro.
Goddamn commercials.
Yeah. If anybody needs some Pampers, there's a new Easy Off tabs.
Yeah, that's it.
where's this report that says it's 40,000 and not 3,000? I don't understand. Like the numbers are
The
totally different fucking numbers.
Islamic Republic, the Health Ministry of Islamic Republic says that the number of people that were killed is 3,000. But who asks the killer about the number of people who were killed? That's a question. Who would ask the killer about the number?
Gotcha. I understand now. Wow. Well, I don't know, Sword. I think you're the killer, so why don't you explain who these people are that got killed?
It's too much bravado. I mean,
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
yeah, I mean, I'd say the beginning of it was good here.
I put a Father's on this day. If any of you are interested in this tool, so good.
Yeah, I mean, as musicians always know the best music.
I'd like to play a song on my little Jew harp here. I want to dedicate it to all the Muslims out there that are sick of their laws. And everybody's just a Jedi warrior, but some religions got very specific laws.
Like what?
You'll have to look at the Charter of Medina. Inshallah. The Logos is feeling my struggle sad.
It's the best.
The Lumi is full of the Logos. You're not Muslim, you're an infidel. Heretic. Hey, Abby, what is up with that PTR, Abby? Holy shit. Fuck, what the fuck?
This is the real picture, by the way. The one is AI, the one you have, the last.
They're out in the back with some fucking helium trying to hit that note.
I know. The whole thing, man. It was nice, though.
Dude, why are you being a baby?
Why don't you just become, like, I'm becoming a Hasidic NIT Sufi order Sufi. So why don't you just freaking experience Christianity? What is stopping you? Just become Christian for some time.
What are you talking to?
You.
I've been around Christian. Like, you think I've never been around Christians? What are you talking about?
Come want to experience it.
We're already Christians.
All right. So now,
what are you talking about? Like, you're not allowed to walk into a church? Yes, you are.
We have a poem here.
You're allowed to spread your little carpet and pray all you want.
We're gonna get a poem going on here, guys. Okay.
He's getting mad about the music. He wants to read his gay ass fucking poem.
Do you want to make the life more fun?
Megatron wanted to read this poem for a while now.
So this is called Light Transformations. Who you used to be isn't who you are now. Who you used to be isn't who you're required to be. You don't have to carry the past in your wallet if it's no longer what you identify with. You are allowed into your pocket. No feel lighter.
How about you just force business owners who barely make a profit to raise the wage to believe minimum? Stop taxing pig.
Wait, but let's start there. 7.
Dedicated to illuminating. Yes.
It says you grow tired of over-explaining yourself. People admitted to misunderstanding you. One day, you will say nothing, and you will let speak.
Not me. Subhanallah. Mashallah.
This is our Labor Day. I want to thank the Chicago Federation of Labor.
I found a picture of a hat that said, Inshallah, my way through the day or something. Inshallah, my way through life. Simon says it for everything. That's a picture of that. Simon thinks there's only one expression. He says it for everything. Where is my Randian objectivist? The beautiful Italian Simon. My Italiano boy. It's time for some rock, bitches. Someone play some heavy metal, something heavy, please.
Right Now by Korn.
Why not? You play it.
Play it in the back.
Get up and get my iPad. My hands are a little busy right now. Doing what?
She's over there playing with her bush.
We can get a laser and get it over with. Why would you not?
Step 1, which I believe will be the easiest step, will be just a granny.
Can't deal with that.
Hello, humble moderators. I'd like to read 60 seconds from the Dhammapada, the wisdom of the Buddha.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, this is called the Bhikkhu. It is good to restrain the eye. It is good to restrain the ear. It is good to restrain the nose. It is good to restrain the tongue. It is good to delete Clubhouse and go on your way. It is good to restrain the body. It is good to restrain the mind. It is good to restrain thought. Restraint in all things is good. The bhikkhu on Clubhouse with restraint in all things will be free from suffering. He has controlled his hands and feet. He has controlled his speech. He is withal well controlled. He delights in insight development. He is calm. He lives alone and is contented. Him they call a bhikkhu of Clubhouse. How pleasant is the discourse of the monk, spare in his use of words, whose speech is restrained, who talks wisely, who is simple and clear in expressing the Dhamma. The monk who abides in the Dhamma, who delights in the Dhamma, who contemplates the Dhamma, will not fall away from the sublime Dhamma. One should not despise his own portion, not covet what others have. A monk who covets what others have does not achieve peace of mind. The gods praise the energetic monk who is content with his simple lot, living by pure means of livelihood. He who is not attached to this mind-body process and does not mourn the loss or decay, that one is called a true bhikkhu of Clubhouse, a monk who lives in loving kindness, devoted to the teachings of the Buddha, will realize nirvana, the tranquil, the unconditioned, the blissful. Empty this boat and delete Clubhouse, O monks. Emptied, it will move lightly. Cut off lust and ill will, and you will reach nirvana here on Clubhouse. Cut off 5, the lower 5 fetters of self-delusion, doubt, attachment to rites and ceremonies, sensuality, ooh, and ill will. Remove another 5, the 5 higher fetters of desire for the realm of subtle body, desire for the bodiless realm, conceit, restlessness, and ignorance. And cultivate 5, confidence, mindfulness, effort, meditative absorption, and insight.
He's trying to hypnotize and shit again. Probably got most of you. Okay.
No, it's so good.
We're gonna go.
That was very, very good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's
And
just
Ofumi's reaction to was like fake.
It starts to zone you out.
Louis a lunatic.
Yeah, he the fact that he was like bored by that and wanting to kill himself shows that he doesn't understand where his philosophy comes from.
He's not a mystic. He's just a philosophy. He's a fraud.
Alistair, that was the thing.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Getting there to my final form.
No, you're not. Your form is just flesh.
My green form.
Oh, I apologize, everyone. I achieved nirvana over here. Farewell, everyone. Good luck living in your state of not living in nirvana. Farewell. I'm deleting the app. Goodbye.
Bye, John.
Delete all 20 accounts.
Bye, John. Get over.
Goodbye, everybody. It's time to go.
What? I want to have a toaster strudel.
Shut your bitch ass up, Megatron.
I know. Well, today I want to have a toaster strudel.
What about?
Are you gonna put the icing on it, Megatron? Are you gonna lick it?
Have you read Hymn to Pan?
No.
Alistair Crowley. I performed it for freaking John Kitover.
Wow. Really?
It's such a great, yeah. Alistair Crowley is one of the finest of all writers.
Wow.
It's so well. Telling you the movement could have flourished very much like it's like the NIT. It started off as the NIT Mahmoudi, the order, and then went downhill because of the excess usage of vegan drugs and excessive orgies, which I would have loved to be a part of.
The orgies are one thing, drugs are another, you know? I would do the orgies, not the drugs.
I would do both.
Unless I'm microdosing, but
Woman
I don't
is
trust it.
so full of shit.
Totally do both.
You are not about that way.
Narja Zabu, I would love to have a threesome with you two. Can we maybe schedule this for something, maybe 4th of July, the Big Bang?
Can we do it like the day before, so we can come like right at the top of the day?
No pun intended.
Oh, message me in the back channel, and I'll send you a Eurosi wand to prepare for the big moment.
She did, actually. She screamed it so loud.
I'm coming! Oh my God! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Ah!
Idiot.
occasions.
Thank you. That helps me with my method.
Thank you, Lord.
Nizam, my husband. Muhammad, my husband.
Kitty, are you here? Nizam is here.
Nizam.
Nizu? Baby boy?
Which Muhammad?
Love Nizam.
Muhammad
He's my soul
is
traveler.
an incredible human.
Muhammad Adam is an incredible human.
Like,
Muhammad Adam.
I'm pretty
He's
sure
lovely.
it's been like a.
Muhammad Adam and Nizam are Sufis. They're beautiful people.
They're whirling together in the audience.
Oh, that mom. Yeah. Nah, he's cool. I'm kidding.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Mikhail?
What's wrong with you?
Nargis is the perfect woman.
Insanul Kamil.
Yes.
It's a human. Yeah. What is a perfect woman? How do you say perfect woman, Illumi, in the language of the Bedouins? Okay. How do you say perfect woman?
No such thing.
How do you say it in the
Does
language?
not exist.
What does ChatGPT say it is?
Ruhi saying no such thing exists?
Oh, Al-Nisa Al-Kamil.
Al-Nisa Al-Kamil, yes.
Really? Wow. Amazing. Nisa is a beautiful name.
Nisa?
Yeah.
I have a friend, Iranian friend, whose name is Nisa.
That's a beautiful name.
Woman?
Yeah, but like in terms of like not the actual meaning, but the Nisa.
How it sounds? Yeah. Good sound. I like the name Sama also. What a pretty sound.
Sama is. That's beautiful.
Is a dance of the dervish.
Yeah, the summer ritual.
Yeah. Dervish.
When we whirl, will you still hold my boobs?
I will hold your boobs. I don't care.
Otherwise, they'll like fling around, you know. I can't.
You will, okay, well, yeah, I know. That's, well, one hand is to the heavens and the other to the earth.
Well, that's how big they are, so.
Yeah, so I will point one upwards. And the other to its earthly mortal soul. Fucking loser. Just fuck up. Oh my god.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
You're the best. You're the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean,
thank you so much.
I'm sorry. Fine.
You're hot making. Alistair, do you sing? He doesn't sing.
Oh, pan, pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as great God can. Oh, pan, pan.
Whoa. Yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali.
Yeah, Ali.
Yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali.
Ali, the source of all creation.
Barashit.
Barashit. In the beginning was Ali. It began and ended with Ali.
Yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali, yeah, Ali.
What joy leaps of the hearts of those who love Ali. So would Ali be the Holy Ghost or the Son of Man?
Yeah.
Father, maybe? You filthy Ali, you blood. You Nasari.
Ali is every breath.
Ali is the gaps between my heartbeats.
The gaps between my teeth. Every cell. Every eye.
Yes. Every apple they notice.
It is only Ali!
It is Ali. All begins with Ali.
Ali, 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 Ali.
Do you go to the do you go to your, what is that called?
Yes, the Ismaili Jamaat Khana. Yeah.
Jamaat Khana.
Yes.
I'm dying to go to one of them.
I would let you in.
Do I have to be Ismaili?
Yeah. Yeah. During prayer time, yeah. But you can go to an Ismaili center, and those are public.
Yeah, they pray differently. But they do pray, and they're long prayers too.
Our prayers are like, our daily prayers are like 10 to 15 minutes long, basically.
Yeah, we do it 3 times a day. Prayers. Yeah. I know the thing, the sequence.
Oh, amazing.
What
Do you have a book? Do you have the book?
Should be like all the other Muslims, no?
I got it from someone I was like talking to closely about Ismailis. No, they don't believe, it's like particulars can change.
So we incorporate the salat in terms of like the content of the words, but it's
correct.
But we add much more to it, so it's longer.
Like what?
Zikr.
Yeah,
long zikr.
Yeah, I'm talking about the sujood and ruku'.
Yeah. So, and the tashahud is really long.
Yeah, because
it's like the way Ali prays
is like kindergarten. And what
again, you can take all your time doing all that on your own, but when it's a congregation prayer.
No, we do it as a congregation.
They do it as a congregation.
So 3 times a day, that long.
Yeah.
Who has that time?
You make time.
Dedicated to God.
You make time. And America must be an empty place.
Because no, Jamaat are filled in Canada. Like even in America, they're
filled where? Like every day?
Every day they go.
Sure.
And they're stinking rich too. Most of the Ismailis. They work on
Ismailis don't even exist anymore. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me? My brother's holiday home is in Portugal, and that's their like.
Yeah, Nargis, you have to go.
They are huge.
You have to go.
I
would like to visit.
Nargis, we should do a world tour of all these Ismaili centers.
So the one they have in Portugal is the base, right?
That's the throne of Imam Ahmed, yes.
Yes.
So do you even know what's the belief of Ismailis?
The throne of Imam is in Portugal.
Yes, it used to. I swear to God, it used to be in Aleppo, or no, not Aleppo, in
Aleppo.
In France.
No, but you guys had it in Aleppo at one time.
And then it moved.
And then it moved because also I went to Aleppo. I didn't see, but Aleppo got crushed out.
Yeah. And then it went to Eglimo is what I meant. and France, and then it just recently moved to Portugal.
Right. The foundation there is really huge.
I would love.
It's mostly like they engage in like critical studies of philosophy and logic and things like that. My brother was like, there are people here, and they are some sort of strange religion. Because he doesn't know. But they are.
How old is your brother?
He's about 30, 32.
Is he single?
I don't know.
Oh.
He's married to a Spanish girl. And then he was like, and they are like, they're just so, they're like so serious. And they're like, it's some kind of book reading and study. I said, damn, that I can't stand on Portugal.
The original Al-Azhar, you know.
Heavily, you guys engage in logic, rationality, metaphysics.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
Sure, she knows all about that.
I dated someone who was a connie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I did. In fact, like your thing is, what do you call it? But he's a monist. That was the first monist I've ever met in my life, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Who was a monist?
Someone I knew a while ago.
What do you mean, Wahda? Yeah, I converted that guy.
No.
So not everything is on Clubhouse. People have lives off of here.
Yeah.
You're right here, aren't you?
I'm right on your lap. And
I mean, if you want to. I'm not sure you're the type, but... Or you're my type. I mean, you got a lightsaber for fuck's sakes.
There's only the soul.
You could have your hands around something.
Penis is big.
That's what she said.
Just gonna whirl on it.
Think about it.
Ew, you're psycho.
They love that.
No.
They actually assassinate them.
Right, and there's psycho that's like scary. You're the latter.
You have the Mansour al-Halaj vibe, and they killed him, so.
No, but Mansour al-Halaj was not a narcissist.
Myself after.
He kept saying, I'm the truth. They fucking hated him, dude.
All he said was Anal Haq after his freaking ego death. He had to freaking open his mouth and he was killed.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing the same thing.
I saw his grave in Syria.
That's incredible. But don't you think Illumi is doing the same thing? Minus the ego death?
Dude, minus the ego, exactly. Halaj is a great mind, a great man.
Well, she can't explain his positions.
He never had a position. He was just a he was a mystic. He never had arguments. Everyone doesn't come with logical arguments.
Guess everybody says I'm God, they're a mystic.
Someone lived experiences.
Sure. How did
Not
that
everyone
work out for him?
AI, especially in the 7th century.
How did that work out for him?
Yeah, bastards killed him, you motherfuckers.
Reality killed him. What are you talking about? Acting like the bastards came from...
Do you want to be the only one?
Only one?
There's
people gonna claim logic and reason. They got no logic and reason.
Dude, logic and reason is not everything. Like, once you enter the Eastern philosophy, you have to drop it.
You are an
Eastern philosophy. You just all talk. They're just aren't you?
You're an empty shell, dude.
It's like alien. There's paradox.
Hegelian. No one on this fucking app knows anything about Hegelian.
Oh, you're so... Yes, Greg does, actually.
Why do you keep talking to him? I don't understand.
Clearly, Hegel's a fucking troll on this app, I think.
His name is Greg, not Hegel. Hegel is to be the philosopher. I don't know why I respond to him.
He's
really stresses me out.
He's just a shell.
It just stresses me out so much.
He's a soulless creature.
It's exactly what you want to write.
He just aggravates me. Only he aggravates me.
Because you want it and you can't get it.
Fuck off. Get on the hot rate. Fuck off.
I would rather sleep with Rudolph.
I'd rather stay with John Kitover.
Should I go deliver gnosis to? I could go deliver gnosis to the Ethiopian Orthodox.
How about you go right now? Go for it.
Or the Afrocentrist, which they'll probably take me in less than 2 minutes.
Where?
Or the modalist.
I think wrong modalism. I don't know why you find that so wrong. I
don't even know where to start. Oh, there is, what's her name is back? Nora. I could deliver some Illumi synthesis to her. She's always been jealous of my project.
Ooh. She's not.
And well, that's it, really.
What's jealous of you?
I would like to engage with Walter. Last time I engaged, it just took way too long to get anywhere.
It's because we don't actually understand your view, and you can't explain it in simple terms.
Why don't you explain to us your view?
I don't need to.
Mm-hmm. You should read my bio. What's your name? Zabu. You should read my bio.
No, thank you.
Go to ChatGPT, Zabu.
It's okay. I'll read the part that matters for you.
Okay.
Walk the way.
Listen to this.
Walk the way, not by imitation, but by recognition.
Yeah,
don't
nice.
Be an imitator.
Keep it.
Oh, she's good.
Can't stand it. What is it that you get on people's nerves?
I don't. Just don't like the smell of bullshit.
Do you think everyone smells like bullshit?
No. More school. Andy seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Oops, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Daniel's going through. John's crazy. Fatima needs a dick. Sin needs to, reality check. It's cool.
What is
Nazam? I don't know where the hell's Nazam at, but
Megatron, do we have to do this right now?
he needs to go join us on TikTok. I think he put her off there.
Nargis, are you sure?
Who the fuck Angel is, but I'll add you.
Megatron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to do this right now?
Congress. I got Congress.
Yeah, that's okay. Make it loud.
Tim? That was Tim. Deja Zij.
Laugh at him.
So we can laugh at him?
Yeah.
That's sad.
Zij.
He's clearly lost.
A dagger and a piece armor. I mean,
now we're just gonna hang him up
what is
to dry.
going on here? Again, this image.
Let's sing a song.
This image has no meaning.
Let's sing a song.
Well, another angel's about to show. Okay.
What song should we sing?
Greetings, my fellow.
Is it okay if I sing a song, Megatron?
You are my angel.
Ooh.
Oh, you're my angel, darling.
I'm not gonna lie, Lexi. I thought you were a chick. I'm not gonna lie, man. No, I was.
If you don't do guys, it's okay.
I mean, be interested in Islam if he wants.
Does he think that his way is a pickup line?
Louis, what are you saying?
Let's see. I mean, Islam seems like a handsome fellow.
It's okay that Alumi's gay. It's okay.
Not like a handsome fellow. I don't think that Nizam, would you do Louis or what?
Well, I would do Nizam. That's. I mean, I thought that was obvious. No, that's not obvious. Okay.
That would be hot.
Nizam squealing like a.
Oh, no. You think you're gonna be on top? My ass.
Well, no, I just bent him over.
My Megatron.
I don't know. You're sitting on it. I think you're hit. I think this.
How many days can you put up with this?
He's nice if you listen to him. Is that right?
He's not nice.
You don't think he's nice?
No.
Because how many nice guys you on top of? Oh, wait a second. Aren't you married, Nabu? Didn't we talk before? I forgot.
Nabu.
What's your name?
You can't even read.
Wait a second. Isn't this, why does she sound like, what's your name? That's your name. Come on. Who's Charlie's friend?
Come on.
You don't even like her. What's your name?
I love her. Sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine.
Yeah, but Nizam, you can have more than one wife.
Who just said that?
Angel did.
You are my angel.
Oh yeah, Nizam is married. That's okay.
Nizam's wife is so cute. His son looks like Nagu. Exactly. He's a Rock's copy. Like a photocopy of Nizam. Nizam and I have come a long way. Nizu, how long has our philosophical journey been? So long. I don't know what's next.
Who keeps muting me?
It's Daniel.
Daniel, why?
Daniel, you didn't kick him, did you? Daniel?
Megatron, did you mute me? As a mod, can't I see like what people do?
Yeah, I guess people do. Where can you go look for that?
Oh, so if you go to the bottom of the page, there's like a little clipboard, and if you click on the clipboard, then click on history.
Click on like that board. Click on history.
But it doesn't show you who muted anybody. That sucks. Oh my darling.
It doesn't show you who's kicked?
No. I have no idea.
What? No, it does show you, right?
No idea. Oh yeah, it does.
No, it
does.
Where?
Yeah, it does. Scroll down. Illumi kicked off as servant of Christ.
Oh my god, he kicked him out. He actually put him in the audience, but he said he didn't kick him. Piece of shit.
Oh, well, you moved him from the stage, sorry.
Ah, yeah, that's fine.
I don't think it shows kicked from the room. I did invite Congress. Megatron, do you hate me right now?
Why don't you like him? I'll tell you why. What irritates me.
I love him.
They're not Megatron. Illumi, why? Like, what is it? I've often wondered, like, why I also feel sometimes an aversion. I've never dissected that feeling.
Why?
Feel aversion. I also feel aversion.
Yeah, but why don't you dissect it?
It's too much work.
It's not too much work to be like, oh wow, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but why? Like, maybe
he incorporates insults and ego into what he's talking about, so it doesn't feel genuine. It feels like a performance. It feels like copy and paste. It feels manufactured. It feels like it's not from the heart at all.
He also puts down when you go to vlog.
Yeah. The insult is not good. I think it's very similar to Andrew. The insult.
Some sort of like brain thing. Some dark psychology is going on. He incorporates that to make his point.
He's on the dark side.
Dark side, yeah.
And not in a good way.
Yeah.
Hi, Congress. Welcome to the stage.
Hi, Congress.
Yeah, I know. I've spoken to him for a long time. But I don't know if he likes me very much.
Islam is his foundational religion. Moshe?
Not Moshe, another guy who had long hair and a bun.
See him?
No.
Oh, Bahar yeah, he's
fucking CM.
Jabba's a Sufi too.
Did you say CM's a Sufi?
No. Jabba was the other guy we talked with. The long hair, right?
I think he was called the One or something. I can't remember.
Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Neapolis. Hi.
Hi, Neapolis. Remember when Nizam and I fought on the app?
You and Nizam fight?
Yeah, remember he took Furby?
What? Nizam? I wasn't there, I promise. What happened?
Yeah, you were. You were there.
What did he say? Disputed for what?
It was a long time ago. Now we're like...
Nizam isn't fear, he's a Sufi.
Now we're like husband and wife in a different dimension, you know?
Who Nizam with you?
Yeah. It wasn't funny. Oh, Gon is here. Wow, all these people I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. I fought with Gon before.
Yeah, he's great. You fought with him before?
Yeah.
Why?
Some argument he's making. I think we had a fight.
Yeah, he has his limits, yeah.
We had many arguments. Different
You were and I, right? Yeah, correct.
Well,
but
actually,
not really. Not many.
Yeah.
But he's...
Yeah, he's very sweet. But we can have like differences in arguments. It's not the person we're attacking, it's the argument.
Yeah. Unless you're a Lumi.
Unless you're a Lumi.
What's the topic today?
It's just open.
My bad. It's the title.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yes, there is, bruh.
There's
Wait.
What's the
name? Tell Nizam about it. Nizam probably knows about Inayat Khan, right?
So it's an Inayat Khan inspired order, but it's Inayat Mamuni, and it's in Boulder, Colorado, and it's a Hasidic Sufi tradition.
Sorry, can you repeat it again? What the name is?
Inayat Mamuni.
How do you define tradition?
They take from.
What? Before you even look them up, Neapolis.
Definitionally, this is problematic.
So you're not a perennialist.
How can you be a perennialist?
Wait, you cannot be a syncretist. Like you cannot mix and match different traditions.
But so you have tribes still.
I have tribes. God made us into tribes.
Yeah, it's a way of thinking. It's an order of thought. Even the one that
this is why we fought, remember?
Wait, you and I fought?
A long time ago.
Are you fighting with
long time ago. I still remember. No, because I just want people to let go. Like, drop the drop, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but we only let go in God, homegirl. We don't let go in you.
Let go. I don't want you to let go in me. I want you to let go in God, which is all and everything and above everything. Above the tribes. I have a Tarika.
Yeah, you're a Smiley, right? So
yeah.
Yes, but are there Turuk in Ismailism, or is Ismailism your Tarika?
Correct. Ismailism is my Tarika.
Wow, that's
There's
special.
no tariq in Ismailis. It's one tariq. Correct.
Don't they have like
What?
are they actually pluralists, the Ismaili people?
Could you repeat that? They're not
Aren't they
really.
pluralists?
What
The
pluralists?
Ismailis?
Yeah, they're inclusive. Like a perennial pluralists, I would say. Like, as much as we have our own thing, it's also very ethnic and contextual. So the Afghani Ismailis living under the Soviet Union practice a very different practice than the Koja East African Ismailis, right? Because of the political, geopolitical context within which they practice. So Canada and America is the first time where you have this like mishmash of these traditions because they weren't allowed to practice openly in different contexts, right? So they didn't have under the Soviet Union, they didn't have access to the Aga Khan directly. So they had maintained a lot of folk practices, right? So even when the Afghanis first came to Canada, they still had to have their own separate rooms because their prayers were slightly different. And then the Ismaili institution had to find a way to standardize things. So things like funeral practices and all that stuff became standards in Canada and the US for the first time. And then that has become like a more global standard now.
And are all Ismailis, do they all follow the Aga Khan, or is it?
Yeah.
Have you read Saif Hussein Nasr's book, Ideals and Realities of Islam?
Yeah.
That was like the first time I ever even learned anything about Ismailis.
So my professor does work with under that teacher. Yeah. Nasr's amazing. He's a great thinker. He's alive, right? Still?
Yeah, he's alive. He just retired. I actually got to go to his final lecture in DC. But he's still alive. But he's a traditionalist perennialist like me. I mean, I basically,
I think you can have a path, but I think at the same time, it's not sociological. Like I think I like have a more sociological view on religion in the sense that things like blend all the time, and people make up shit and like hybridize things, and that's just the way things get practiced in reality.
Okay, well, when you meet God in the next life, you can be like, my view on things is sociological. See what they get you.
He'll accept it. That's fantastic. He's like, wow, good job. Good job. Way to use your intellect.
Use your mental faculties in the right direction. He'll say you are on some bullshit.
God is on me, first of all.
God is wrong.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
God is God.
God in his active aspect is masculine.
What if God was masculine?
Yes.
Dude, you're not a man. This is no
In the active aspect.
I've told you this before. Like, even as a traditional feminist, it just does. No, you're not a feminist. I can hear you from the feminist. I've never heard Nargis censor anybody except for me. It's the only religion I hold to. That was gold. I'm glad I could witness that. There are two, it's a serious philosophy. Like, it's not freaking woo-woo pluralism. It's studied in depth. There's so much work on, like, the traditionalist and the non-traditional views of fairness.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact, right? Like, people can go and they can study things that just aren't true, and they can derive insights and do all kinds of crazy work. That doesn't make it true. Like, at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact.
I don't want to fight about this anymore. What do you mean matter of fact? No, let him fight about it.
And that there is a reality, and it's unable to, produce a chain of, even true intellectual insights don't always mean that you have. So, like, an example could be like Richard Dawkins, who thinks Claude is conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's produced a lot of really smart stuff. That doesn't mean he has it all together. So it's important who you take your religion from.
Do you think you have it all together?
No, I know that I'm not, but that's why I have teachers who I think do.
Right.
Yeah.
you read the workups?
Do your teachers think they have it all together? Or
Yeah, teachers have it mostly together, I think.
Have I read the work of who?
Melissa.
Melissa, yeah, I have.
So, what do you think about his Harakatul Jawariya, or transubstantial motion within God? It solves so many problems.
What problem does it solve?
Solves the problem of motion, immutability. It also solves because it's intrinsic motion. It's not like a change in state in God. It also kind of unites human, a creation, a creator, but not in a monist way, right? In the way of essence, elevated essence, therefore higher existence, lower the essence. The change here is in the essence of the human being. Mm-hmm. Whilst most would think that essence is the very nature of a thing, Sadaraj does not think that essence is the nature of the thing.
So, I'll put this is how I come to know my teachers and who I take a literature from. I think ultimately for me, identifying truth corresponds to experience of truth, right? Through prayer, through zikr and all of these things. And there are just things that simply, if they do not resonate for me, then I just don't take it. You know what I mean? They're like Sayyid Hussein Nasr, when I read him, I'm not just reading somebody who is a really smart Islamic studies philosopher. I'm reading somebody who is, in my view, has very clearly tasted the realities that he's writing about. He's writing from an experiential perspective. This is somebody who's lived it, right? Yeah. And that is very rare. And so I think that's the criteria I would encourage everyone to, if you think somebody actually embodies the realities that they're writing about, Muhammad is obviously one of them, then take from them. But just anybody who has the ability to reason through stuff is not somebody that knows what they're talking about spiritually. You feel me, fam?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Zabu, I think we're done fighting.
I never
pick up some other bullshit.
Huh?
Let's go and pick up some other topic. I'm here for all the smoke, dog.
Oh, there's only smoke. Fucking mirrors. I'm gonna take a piss. Hold on.
Wow. Such vulgar and foul language. Nergis. What are you thinking about these days? You usually have something that's on your mind that you're trying to work through.
Thinking about ascension. I'm thinking about justice. For me, it's become quite the criteria. I think because of situational, because it happened, my family's in Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justice and ascension, or are they separate kind of?
Ascension, in the sense of what is justice? What is divine justice? I've read works of, what's his name? Mujahari in the past, and I'm reading the Sadrian view of divine justice. I think I'm trying to understand is there a system of justice in the world? If yes, then how is it established? Do we see this justice show itself in nature? And how important is this attribute, right? Yeah. Or this particular in this very system of existence?
By system of justice, do you mean something independent of man, God acting in the world, or
Yeah, God acting in the world. Yeah. Because the question mark appears with the whole. There are weak moments that sort of the question mark on as to what the fuck, where is divine justice in all of this? This is not right.
Yeah, well, I'm Palestinian, so
yeah, of course, yeah.
You're Palestinian?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
How do you know, in this regard?
But are you okay? Then what about are you satisfied by the idea of justice in the next life, or that's like out of scope?
No, out of scope.
Okay. Damn, that's rough.
Well, even if it is, I see that as a residual, right, in the next life. So in the next life, like most of it will be a projector, sort of repeating itself in the form of elevated bliss, where the soul body is like experiencing, like Sadhra says, that state of bliss, which we call whatever jhana, and then that downward spiral of like hyperbole of like negative emotion for the wrongdoing that one's done, right? However, like one would think that it is possible for one to be agent in order to establish justice. And I think Sadhra solves the problem in the sense that he says, you are that agent, right? Because you are in that substantial motion at all times.
Picture this.
At any given time, one can
You're
make
sitting in
decisions.
church, temple, or mosque, listening to description.
The light within, easier to manifest, project into the physical world.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as
kind to people because resistance within them exists. And so they become agents of change within the system to bring about justice.
Yeah. Zulfikar.
And what do you think, Atlas?
I think that's very interesting.
How do you understand about justice?
Well, I don't separate this world and the next, and so I guess in my mental working, I take into account that things might not get resolved until. But you're like alluding to a harmony or a balance in this world that is in motion, and then so you like a soul, like a person, plays a certain role by encountering a life circumstance that compels their soul one way or another, and balance is restored. Like I think there's just really hard scenarios, the United States blew up a school of a girls' school, killed 170 little girls.
Yeah.
I think there are things that very clearly are just so out of sync, so out of balance that happen in this world. It's hard to, and just because we, a human being cannot fathom what, the restoration of harmony doesn't mean it's not there. But there's also, I think, actually, it was either one of his talks or something that I read by him, where he says, that it's possible for the soul in this world to be burdened by something that does not actually, belong to that soul. And so it's not something that the soul will take it with it into the next life, but it's also something that the soul cannot resolve on its own. There are people who are depressed because of family trauma and stuff, things that they had nothing to do with, or they were just simply witnesses to something, and the soul can't actually do anything about it. But so long as it remains in this world, it remains burdened by those things, unless I guess transcend or transcendent or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the perspective. I don't know if I can hold on to it in every circumstance. You're probably spiritually superior to me in that regard. But
I can't hold on to that. There's something very innately wrong about that. Simply because I think my ego is acting up.
No, I think, but the view that you were holding, the harmonious balance, it sounded like you hold on to that.
I do, yeah. You become that agent. You are that Mahdi. You are that Jesus. So, that repeat is necessary.
But what do you make of the idea that the world, is on a continuous, is on a downward spiral? The dunya is characterized by continuous loss of grace, right? On a whole, it moves away from, higher ideas, moves lower, the Rasul said, the best community is my community, and then everything afterwards is, worse than that.
No, I can't see it always as a collective.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is not something I choose. It's always been like that from my childhood. Probably because I was not introduced to tribe or religion. So it makes it so much
But I have the same
more
fears.
easier.
And I still have that in.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's a growing out, I guess.
Wait, so you do or don't have tribe?
I have a tribe, but I try to not have a tribe.
Why? But like, is there no virtue in tribe?
No, I think there's
no virtue in tribe.
I think there's value in a rooted something, but there's also limits in that something. And
tribe is horrific, I think. Not because it doesn't satisfy the person, but because, that limitation of tribe, right?
I don't like us and them thinking.
Yeah, I don't like thinking. I don't know what it is at the us and I try very hard to belong to tribes and communities and groups, and that is probably why, like, I fit in most places and I'm welcomed so much, but it is never.
My only priority is the balance between desire and the button. Like, I don't know what else there is.
But like,
do you girls have a gym membership? Do you like go to a gym? Do you work out?
My ass is so hot because I run. It's great.
That's the Zahir and the bots in balance.
Yeah, it is the balance. My soul needs a container that's healthy.
But Nargis, do you think Persia has a 5,000-year history without a tribal identity? I don't think
it has a nationalist identity.
Let go of any national.
It's never had tribe. Tribe is so weird to us. If you introduce us in tribes, we are not.
You can have civic responsibility without tribe.
Like, the moment you segregate groups within Iran, you'll see a very quick intrinsic reaction, which is disgust. And this is wrong. This is wrongdoing. That's the first response. It says all, and I think because it's remained, it used to be an empire simply because of its inclusive nature, of the Jews, of the Christians, of even the Aryans, Indo-Aryans. Maybe we are the Aryans. So this is why, like, whenever there's some kind of genetic memory that is associated with the word tribe.
You the Aryans?
Or tribe is horrid. It's like the worst word you can use. It's like blasphemous to use that word within, like, the Iranian paradigm. It's wrong. You're one body. You're a nation.
Yeah, in a modern context.
The cosmopolitan ethic.
What you think?
You're saying that the natural ethic of Iran is to have disdain for anyone in a tribal situation.
Yeah, in a tribal mindset. Yeah, there's a lot of.
As like a barbarian or something. Or disgusting, dirty. Like, what is the sense there?
No, like if you separate like the Kurds from the Turks, and even like just observe rooms. You guys don't speak Farsi. There was a time, just maybe a month ago, where there was this sort of tribal poking that was going on, and the Kurds and the Turks and the Persians and all came together and like opened up these huge ass rooms where all they did was say, "We are Iranian first, we are Iranian first." It was like an attack on some sort of innate, it was a trigger reaction. But now separate us and we get together, and how? Because we hate Trump. We hate it.
Yeah, why?
No, I don't know.
It's odd.
I don't.
It's odd because it's just Narja's opinion. These aren't facts, Narja's.
Have like an imperial model of like Iranians that require certain different groups and ethnicities to survive, and they are appalled at the notion that a Kurd should think of himself as a Kurd.
As a separate.
Right. No. Understand. His Kurdish identity is a threat to Iranian identity. I'm just saying that's how you're saying that's the ethic.
Yeah,
they look at a Kurd saying, "Hi, I'm a Kurd." They say, "Fuck you. You're from Iran."
The Kurd says it. I'm not a Kurd. I'm Iranian.
I'm saying the Iranian says that.
The Iran doesn't say that. But the Kurd says
the Kurd from Iran.
The Kurds from Iran.
Right? What I'm trying to explain is you're not against Kurds wherever they are. You're against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
I'm not. The Kurds are against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
Yeah, okay.
The
All
Kurds
that is
want to be Iranian in
brainwashing.
Iran.
You're literally like, oh, the gay people of Iran don't want to be gay. Like, you're talking about brainwashing.
Probably, but it's bad.
Yes. And it's imperial brainwashing. You're like you're preaching it as virtue when really you're talking about disregarding other people's forms of communities.
The Kurd finds it obnoxious to be called a Kurd.
A Kurd can find it obnoxious because it implies that he's not loyal to Iran. There's a lot of history with all of the regions there. I'm simply saying disregarding the cultural, ethnic, or tribal identities of other cultures is a tool of empire.
Who is disregarding that?
You.
No, it's not.
Yes.
A little bit more tilted. It's not me. I'm saying like.
Right, you're saying it's Iran. You just like stand in for as a representative of the machine. I'm saying you're being a tool of imperial techniques.
I'm observing it.
Has anyone seen that show, Death?
I am observing. I'm just simply observing my people behave, which is strange to me because I'm not exposed to the. How? It could be brainwashed.
They want to disavow identity that doesn't benefit the state.
Who is doing this?
Anyone that denies tribal existences.
Doesn't deny, doesn't want to be separated from
No,
the
they
main body.
oppose them. You're saying they oppose them, and they have opposed them historically. It makes sense. They can't have a tribal identity and still be Iranians.
They can.
It messes with the machine. Then the Iranian consciousness would have to open up to allow for Kurds being fully, completely Kurds and Iranians, which is a new notion, which, you know, Americans can work it out, but who knows if the Persians can. Because you're saying, like, there's just hatred or disdain towards the tribes.
Can you move your
No, the act of tribalism would cause it's some sort of innate, immediate reaction to, no, don't separate us. We are all one, and that could completely be brainwashing.
Fergus, there's no getting away from tribe. The thing that you have to do, that we have to do as humanity, is to move away from like us and them, like the other, the in and out group, to like us and neighbor. Like religion understands this. You have to view the other not as another, but as
could a nation be a big tribe, right? Could a nation be a big tribe? Because of course there's a separation between other nation, Arab and Persian. There's definitely, you see a clear-cut separation there. Like no Persian would like to be.
Nations are down the line. Tribes are smaller than nations.
Yeah. I think we've overcome tribe. We have clung on to nation.
That's like Marxist brainwashing to convince you to go kill people.
Probably, yeah. Like you are killing, right? Your idea.
But even in the Quran, God is explicit that He can turn us into tribes, right? Tribes and peoples.
Because Arabs existed in tribes, please keep to the historicity of the Quran.
Be more accurate. Humans.
Yeah, all you need to do is read Muhammad's Charter of Medina to see the breakdown of tribes that Muhammad was talking about in 660. There were Jewish tribes that he forced into compulsion.
That's right.
Oh my God.
You will join us in battle and you will pay for it, or we will kill you, is what he told those Jews.
Oh my God.
It's a sick mentality.
It's called the Mafia. Have you heard of the Mafia? The 5 families? They got charters, just like Islam. Hello?
I'm coming for you. I'm part of the Muslim mafia, the Ismaili mafia.
You're a Muslim Jedi warrior?
I'm gonna come.
They're the real assassins. Zabu and the people are the real assassins in history.
I'm on my way. This time I'll use my legs.
They also smoked a lot of hashish, obviously. Yeah. That's how they got the name.
Explains a lot, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Those wobbly assassins.
Yeah, but it was so.
But instead of using a sword, I'll use my lightsaber.
So you got a lightsaber? That's cool.
No, lightsaber.
Why saber?
Because it's patience.
You know how the Jedis forge their lightsabers? they read the Tanya and they focus on the Ein Sof and they put the light into a saber.
Ein Sof.
Don't you think to rise above tribe would be to take nationalism? And to rise above nationalism would be to like...
No, I think that tribes make up nations. Like, I would say that the Jews are a nation made up of the 12 tribes that they had. But I think that tribes exist.
The Jews are a religious community.
Yeah. But I'm saying, meaning, understood historically, they're a nation that lost its country and continued its national identity together. And I'm saying the national identity, that formed after they had a solid tribal identity when they established a king, and that creates like more of a national thing after a few generations of sticking together. Right? So I'm just saying disregarding tribal identity. It's far more biblical Jewish propaganda than Zionist propaganda. But all I'm saying is disregarding tribal identity is going to disregard like the cornerstones of nations. Like that's what forms communities.
I don't think like a Orthodox Jew would agree to that, but
I am an Orthodox Jew.
What do you call it?
Like a real Orthodox Jew.
I'm a real living, breathing Orthodox Jew.
Using technology, isn't the Sabbath kicking in right now, or is the Sabbath?
No, the Sabbath ended when the sun set and the stars came out. So do you have any other questions about Jewish law for an Orthodox Jew?
You didn't use technology on the Sabbath.
The Sabbath ended.
These horrible tribes.
But you didn't use technology.
That's correct.
Wait, so what rabbi do you follow? Are you the Lubavitch guys or like the...
No, I'm not from Chabad.
Okay, so you're not Orthodox.
I am.
You're like a nationalist Orthodox, like you're like the lower rung.
Nope, I'm an Orthodox Jew.
Wait, Migzed, is Chabad just downstream from you? And are you a superior Jew to Chabad or no?
Exactly.
I am grateful for Chabad providing kosher food in far-flung corners of the earth, but I have strong qualms with their ideology and approach.
Really? What is it? What is it that is so off-putting?
Well, you know, messianism in there.
What?
That makes sense.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Their teacher was the Messiah, and when he died, some of them still believe he's coming back.
Rabbanu Shalom, it was a bad joke. People didn't understand. It was just a pun.
What now?
Are you the Satmar Orthodox?
No, I'm not Satmar.
What are you?
Ashkenazi.
He wants you to be
But he's Migzed, you are from. Are you in an Ashkenazi like kingdom? Like, do you have like your? Is it because there's Ashkenazi kingdoms, right?
Oh, why did he leave? He was here.
No, I don't have a kingdom. No, if you were to characterize me in like Jewish speak, I'd be modern Orthodox. But yeah, Orthodox Jew.
Mm.
Why did he always leave?
He was afraid.
He left.
He couldn't get his dopamine anymore. Too many people were talking over him.
No, it was so good. That was so good. I hate tribe.
Which tribe do you hate?
Your tribe. No, I hate the tribe.
Navajo,
Race,
Cherokee,
gender, and I hate the idea of tribe.
Why? Why do you hate tribes?
Gender, class. Race, gender, class.
Do you hate unions? Do you hate unions, Narcissus? Are you anti-union?
Did you say race, gender,
Solidarity forever.
Oh God! Did you march on May Day? You did, didn't you?
Solidarity forever, 'cause the union makes us strong.
Did you march on May Day, Zabu?
I think union. It's not May Day yet.
I thought you were against unions.
It depends on the purpose of. Yeah.
So you're against gender as a union, but you're in favor of
socialist.
A pragmatic socialist. What's a pragmatic socialist?
Recognition that we live in a mixed economy and people have different views on things, and we have to coexist.
Wait, Zabu. Before you go any further, Zabu, Zabu, isn't the problem just attorneys at the end of the day? Aren't they the ones that fuck up reality?
Yeah. Also,
what William the Conqueror thought when he said, "First kill all the lawyers."
I think the real estate agents are the real problem. Why? Because they oversell a house and they create ethnic enclaves and they force Chinese people to only live with Chinese people. Redlining, you name it.
I don't know. It's a hardcore capitalist. I don't know what to say.
You can, but you're a hardcore capitalist. But what is your community like? How strong is your community right now?
You think the problem is the real estate agents?
In North America, yeah.
That they're all like separating everybody in some kind of a nefarious way?
And also overselling pricing and allowing that to occur. And
why would that be their problem, the high prices of homes? But why are you like targeting the real estate agents?
I think they're part of the problem. Why? Because
you think they're like the cause? Like if we were to take out the real estate agents, the world would be a happy, cheery place.
That's not Zabu's language, that's your language. Take out.
I don't know what she's saying. Like, let's get rid of these real estate agents.
That's not what I said. I didn't get rid of. Only Jews speak that way. I don't.
Yeah. Only Jews speak that way. Take out, get rid of.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Only Jews speak English.
Hurt people. It's evident.
Hurt people hurt.
See, that's actually a logical fallacy, and I hear anti-Semites say that all the time. It's totally illogical to think that people in concentration camps who were abused and murdered become abusive and murdered because they were conditioned.
Murdering the rest of you now?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Okay. I guess we should target the hurt people, shouldn't we?
Look who's back.
Victim. Yet again.
I don't like talking this way. This is not the way I speak, and I really.
You don't like saying hurt people.
Yeah, like some 105-year-old concentration camp survivor is out there abusing people.
Yeah. She's one nice person. Why she thought the real estate agents are at fault?
I looked at the William the Conqueror thing. The William the Conqueror thing, he instituted the Normans? But anyways, he instituted traveling judges. Yeah.
He checked all the taxes. And the way he changed the legal system, well, Shakespeare made a joke about it. I don't think he actually did say kill all the lawyers, but Shakespeare's play did. And the point was to undo the English common law system and establish the Norman rule. You're saying, like, if you think lawyers are the problem, like, okay, that's just some tyrannical overlord that's going to give you a new legal system.
Oops.
Why would it be the lawyers, though?
Lawyers are the ones that actually control the law.
You think so?
They do. It's the same principle as with the Kitover law. You can't actually govern by writing. In the end, it's people. People that actually read what's being written and apply it and have like customs and decorum and interact with each other. So that's the lawyers.
Yeah, I agree. The agent demonstrates whatever it is. Without the agent, there is nothing.
Well, the agent is the one that maintains all of the normalcy of the machine, right? He's the guy that shows up and knows what's going on and like files the right paper so that you're not like fumbling around and we don't just help the people that navigate the law more often.
Mixed we have what's called the Safety Act in Chicago, where they are releasing murderers on ankle monitors, and they go out and they commit murder again consistently. These recidivists just keep going. So we had like a conference of like concerned citizens and Republicans, and I said, well, why can't we contact the federal attorney general or the federal attorney and push this to the Supreme Court and get a constitutionality ruling on it because of the Fourth Amendment, against basically they're violating everybody else's Fourth Amendment by releasing murderers back into public. So sure enough, my idea is working. And now there's like a big movement, and it's all in the news, and everybody's talking about it. And my infographics and AI work, it's working.
That's great, dude. Exciting. Making the world a better place.
Make it a better place for you and for me. And
Can't stand all the cynicism I see nowadays.
It's horrific.
It's ungrateful and disrespectful.
But in what are you talking about? Like in which area are you experiencing cynicism?
Politics.
Let me go watch see the news today.
You guys think it's going to be done by end of June?
The war? Apparently the Strait of Hormuz closing is like having a big, the economy in Iran is just like completely imploding. And, they have to make mud cakes now just to eat.
I'm on a variable mortgage and this affects me, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay or I want to close.
What do you mean? The war impacts your variable mortgage?
Sure. Inflation.
Oh, I see. Well, you're gonna have to make your bones and make your choices. But inflation's only going up. It's not stopping. And the spending is continuing. And it's out of control. Actually, I did the calculations today. In Chicago, every taxpayer owes $50,000 to the city. At the federal level, it's almost $750,000. So technically, every American taxpayer is in the hole for $1 million to the government.
I don't know how that can happen. I pay my fucking taxes. Probably give the government.
No, they're borrowing and spending $5,000 a year on your behalf without your say so. So it's total taxation without representation, and we all know that taxation is theft.
I don't know how bad it is in the States, but I'm surprised people are not revolting on the tax spending.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Disappointed with the whole Doge department.
Oh yeah, I thought it was for Doge.
It's Medicare, Medicaid.
It's not even hard to attack. Like, you could go look at the whole military complex. These guys are spending like $10,000 on a bolt that goes into a tank or whatever. It's like, why $10,000 for this bolt? You could get the same one in China for $500.
Look at the link I just put in the chat. That was the numbers I did. So I used this AI software that Meta has called Matu, and I wrote, the prompt was, give me a roadmap and a plan to save Chicago using conservative principles to defeat the left liberal wokeists. So then I took that 8-page PDF and then I compressed it in Grok and I said, give me 10 extracts and create a patriotic political infographic. And that's what came out.
What is Trump doing? Has he gone mad?
You kidding me? He's saving America.
With what? Iran or the tariffs?
Like closing the border was a bad idea, Narjos, instead of letting millions of people just flow through with, no accountability.
None of this was a good idea, Trump.
No, the Democrats.
Trump was such a bad idea. The Democrats should have taken opposing him seriously.
The Democrats are fucking weak.
Yeah.
They're weak because their issues are weak. When Kamala is giggling and saying we want to provide transgender surgeries to prisoners, if you look at Trump's Instagram or YouTube, the last content that he has on there is the most controversial Kamala takes. And it's like, why change a good thing? What was that?
What the fuck is this? Kamala?
She doesn't know shit. She's a fucking woke liberal leftist schmuck. She's not new. She's been sucking political dick for years, and she's just so woke. She's woke. None of these politicians talk about tax reform. They're concerned about climate change. They don't care about your tax rates. They don't talk about it.
Too distracted by the noise to actually pay attention to the books.
Just as long as the environment gets better and it comes out of your pocket, what the fuck do you think she cares? Hello? You there, John Kitover?
Yeah, we have a Republican candidate running for governor, and he's like, and he has a Southern hillbilly accent. He goes, I'm going to suspend the gas tax for 2 months. I'm like, suspend it for 2 months? Motherfucker, declare you're nullifying it. How the fuck do you expect to win by giving these little, 2-month pauses? It's like we need a total overhaul of the entire fucking system.
John, when you use the bathroom, do you cover your ass cheeks over your toilet bowl and spread your cheeks apart, just let the chips fall out?
No, I drop my deuces, generally I always have a cell phone in my hand and baby wipes prepared for the cleanup. Many people on Clubhouse don't actually use baby wipes, and it turns out that many people that you're talking to on this app actually have shit all over the crack of their ass because they don't know how to take care of themselves. Do you use baby wipes, Regal? Do you use dental floss? Do you actually floss your teeth, Regal?
No, I actually do floss my teeth, but I actually don't use fucking baby wipes up my asshole because that shit's kind of gay.
So when you wipe and you see shit on the toilet paper, that's confirmation you still have shit on your ass. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't shit all over myself, but maybe you do.
Got it. We shit differently.
If you're a healthy shitter, you're not supposed to you. Actually, it should just come right out. It shouldn't even leave a residue.
It's true. If you put Vaseline on your booty hole, very easy cleanup.
You have to 5 times in a row to get that dookie off your bum. I mean, I got news for you, man. You need a little bit more fiber or something.
Yeah. Do you use a water pick? Do you use a tongue scraper, Regal?
No, I don't use any of that stuff. I usually wash really well in the shower too, man.
How bad does your breath smell right now?
It smells wonderful.
Because I use a tongue scraper every night, and it's a colony that's living on your tongue. And if you don't use a tongue scraper, you have no idea what's living on your tongue. Cheese and chunks, mozzarella, cakes of
nightly, but that's yeah, dude. So what's up with your dookie problem? Do you play with your dookie in the toilet or something?
What's that?
Is that something you're using your imagination to think about?
Do you get in there with a fork and break it in half and shit and inspect your shit and stuff?
This is an interesting projection. I've never heard one like this before.
I mean, you're kind of projecting onto me. You're giving me all this imagination and creativity around bathroom, formalities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom code when you come over to somebody's house? Is it a protocol 5 or something? John Kitover is about to shit in our toilet. Gotta have the fucking dude wipes on the side, just for John fucking Kitover. He likes his bum to smell fucking fresh when he's not taking.
So I assume you won't be going out tonight to actually meet people.
I go out every so often. What happened, man? You don't want to play anymore? You all out of gas now? You gassed out?
No, I'm just questioning my own retardation on why I'm talking to you on a Saturday night at 10:30 p.m. when I'm about to head out. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Like, do you do the same thing in the bathroom with your cell phones? Do you like put them around you and around your toilet bowl, and then like pop a squat or something?
Yeah. All the time.
You light a couple candles in there, like right next to your dude wipes.
Yeah.
Rose petals on the toilet bowl water.
Hello? John, you there? Hello?
Why am I sitting in this room?
So, Nargis, do you smoke the devil's lettuce?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? No doubt.
You honey. Go out? Come on, let's go.
What's Ian doing here? He's not going like, you're an idiot. There's something wrong with him today. He doesn't seem animated today.
What is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, like you guys are acting like somebody pissed in your Cheerios.
What's wrong with you guys?
So wait, Regal, what's the other app that you were using that people were telling me that you were using and how obnoxious you were on that other app? Which one was it? Was it Discord or Radio FM or whatever the fuck?
No, Stereo.
Oh, Stereo. McZed, do you know Regal from Stereo?
Yeah. I came over here from Stereo.
McZed, you were on Stereo, right?
Yeah, those guys were they were a trip.
Yeah, look what Ali wrote. Calling other people idiots while being the dumbest on Clubhouse, the whole team.
Did you pee here?
Dude, you didn't hear? Like, I'm a layman now. I don't know anything.
Well, every time I read a good book, I realize I'm very retarded and very stupid. And, it's terrifying when you read a good book and you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
How many books do you read in a week?
You read a good book, you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
Hello, you there? Hello?
McZed, have you ever read Ayn Rand, Virtue of Selfishness?
No, but I got a feeling I'm going to hear some of it in about a minute.
I read that.
I'm going to read you a little bit if you want to hear it.
And you're reading it now, years and years later. You're really too late.
I just like the fact that you can center yourself and position yourself on one book and force people to basically debate you on it as if there's no other books. And Ayn Rand is like that person where you can use her to essentially quash all other people's concepts. And right in the first chapter, she's talking about concept formation and how complicated it is. And it's a very interesting book. I mean, she reframes and like educates you on the situation. But that's what I'm saying. It's like Ayn Rand herself, like we said, you know, people here want to masturbate to Ayn Rand. It's like a joke unto itself. But it's so smart.
She's fantastic. Like her institute in the US is the first place I went to visit when I first came here.
Really?
I'm a big fan. Yeah, because she truly like changed my life in so many ways. And I can say very less about this. I can pinpoint to very few people I've just read who made that change for me.
Well, the book is very.
At that time, she was just so good.
The book Virtue of Selfishness is very important in terms of like debating liberals who force project all their bad ideas on you all the time.
Absolutely.
And then so
all the time and sort of cater to the collective all the time without even like working on the individual. Right?
Migzet is actually an Ayn Randian because I asked him, if you were to teach a course on morals, ethics, and virtues, how would you do it? And he was like, oh, well, the first thing I would do is establish our position. I think something to that extent you said. And I was like, well, why don't you just give a book club? Why don't you just give a syllabus of books and then discuss the books? And Migzet, that's not how you would teach. But when you read Objectivism by Ayn Rand, it goes into great depth about the complexity and the scale of morals and ethics. I'm only like 20 pages into it, but it's good. It's a very good book so far.
It's a very good book, and it's small. And like her next work after this, my follow-up was We the Living that I read, which I think like starts off with the individual, but We the Living sort of starts to cater to the collective systems of government. Like even her capitalism is like what we see in America as the bastardized version of what she proposed. She's truly the mother of true capitalism. This is why I'll always stay loyal to like hardcore capitalistic system. I think they're so merit-based, so good.
Well, you know, if we discuss economic philosophy, which is really the theory of how to run a business profitably or how to scale it profitably, et cetera, the first question, if you ask a young, pretty Jewish girl, you know, if you had 3 magic wishes, what would you wish for? The first answer I have found by surveying pretty young Jewish girls is wealth redistribution. That's the first thing that comes to a Unitarian or like an equitable mind is we need equal resources or more distribution to get better outcomes because it's unfair. And if you read Ayn Rand or you just believe in basic economic philosophy of like how to run a business, that type of attitude to me shows a lack of intelligence, awareness, experience, and just like they're dogmatic to this sick philosophy of essentially not achieving anything and just stealing from other people to give to people. So life is like a game. So it's basically a video game. And this is why I criticize, you know, like I would never join Chabad, but I would participate in what they're doing, but I would never actually like become a consistent member or user of their organization or service because I don't want to live somebody else's video game reality. And I just can't understand why people don't see that it's your choice to how you want to LARP and project into the world. But to submit to somebody else's LARP to me is like, you know, you're not being creative enough. That's just my opinion.
Absolutely. I have some way to show with the random quotes all over it. Like one of them says, you know John Galt, the character in Atlas Shrugged? So this is the invisible character, the ideal man sort of thing of Ayn Rand. So throughout the book, you'll see this question like pop up, who is John Galt? As though like that is the trigger reaction for what would Jesus do kind of a thing, as a rational mind, right? As an individual who will not submit So she says, like, I will die for you, but I will never live for the sake of you. And I think that should be like the core of all human conscience. To never live for the sake of another. Not in a maternal or a altruistic sense, but in a like true sense of, I don't know, being true to the other.
See, liberals on social media, they put out so much content, it's unbelievable. But what, in my opinion, they're doing filibuster hypnosis, where they will talk about anything. Like today was another Earth Day and this day and a Filipino Day. Like every day there's a new day to celebrate in the woke calendar. But to me, that's all just filibuster hypnosis. They're not discussing about tax reform and the insanity of taxation in life. Like every movement is basically taxed in our reality. So it's like, I just call it I think it's a proprietary term, filibuster hypnosis. So Regal, what was the last good book you read? Was it just the Bible? I mean, do you venture out? Do you read any science fiction? Do you read anything else? I mean, have you been reading your whole life? Or are you just semi-retarded?
I'm semi-retarded.
I mean, if you study Kabbalah, you know, there's 10 Sephiroth, which is basically 10 proper nouns. And even Ayn Rand is going into the differentiation with proper nouns. And Ayn Rand is so interesting. But I also like Ayn Rand because I think she's very annoying, meaning like people find her super annoying who aren't, you know, like enthusiastic about her writings. So she's that perfect catalyst to basically shut people down and say, until we talk about Ayn Rand, I don't think we can talk about your complaint.
I don't view altruism being like obsolete as a term. She's on point with that. And as bad as it sounds, I'm sorry, like she's so in line with reality. Altruism is, Miguel and I have had this discussion before, and he's a big like advocate of altruism, I think.
The unselfish concern for the welfare of others characterized.
Sorry, what?
Altruism, remember we had that talk? Sam was there too.
Why? What are your thoughts on altruism? And what do you believe mine are?
It's an obsolete word. You used it for like your immediate. Was it you or Caleb? My gosh, it was you, wasn't it? Who said like altruistic practice is towards like the immediate community. That which is around you. And I stood my ground, and Sam too was with you because he wanted those malaria nets. Do you remember? He's talking about how he wants to send malaria nets to like places where.
Yeah, his effective altruism shtick.
Yeah, so his was bad. Yours was no. It's your immediate environment that sort of would see the expression of your altruistic.
Yeah, I'd say that you should be focusing on your immediate environment more so than people on a far-flung side of the world.
Yeah, and I stood my ground with there is no such thing as altruism.
Right, I don't see how that's necessarily germane to it, but what is altruism has to do with anything?
Because everything is motivated by the self.
Why can't that be altruistic?
Because that is not the whole definition of altruism.
Well, like, for example, like, let's take a good example. On a plane, they have that warning when the air thing comes down, the oxygen, that the adult should apply it to their own face before applying it to the child, because the child can't apply it to the adult's face, and if the adult applies it to the child but loses oxygen, the adult will never get the oxygen, right? So you would think he'd act that way, but instead we have to think first and put on the mask. That's altruistic. He's taking care of himself in order to help the kid.
That's the virtue of selfishness.
You could say that too. Listen, I'm not. You're the one positing there's no such thing as altruism. I would say that selfishness is part of altruism. But go ahead. What do you have against altruism and why?
It's not what I have. It just doesn't align with reality. So far as the I lives, the I takes care of the I. Now, this unless it goes on the sacrificial crucifixion, on the crucifix.
That's the only time the I gets destroyed.
That is the only time there is no I.
That's nonsense.
Because it has chosen. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not.
I could shoot you with a gun and there'd be no I.
That's the thing. I'll still defend myself.
Yeah, but you'd be dead.
You see, before that, I would defend myself.
Yeah, and after that, you'd be dead. You're like just sort of ignoring. Okay. No, what I'm saying is, you're saying the only thing that can ever stop you. Like, no, the entire universe is against you. What are you talking about? Like, you're constantly engaged in self-interest because if you stopped breathing or eating or sleeping, you'd die.
That's exactly my point.
Your point is, therefore, you're selfish?
Therefore, there's virtue in that. Because
no, Narj, as you got
just like avoiding death.
Narj, as you got it backwards. Narj, as altruism is sacrificing the self for others, but Ayn Rand's virtue of selfishness is a clickbait title. She did that intentionally.
No, she's selfishness differently, right?
No.
She's talking about self-awareness, right? In which, like, this awareness is necessary for the rational mind, without which the rational mind cannot make a decision, cannot work.
You repeat yourself a lot. Let's just go back to the word altruism. Look at the word altruism. Ism. Yeah, altruism.
What is like altruism?
It's a complicated word. I don't think people can even understand it. I just read the definition a couple times, and I'm still like very confused about the word.
Engaging in good behavior for goodness sake.
Well, at a sacrifice to self for the benefit of others, but doing it maybe unconsciously.
That is a crime.
But anyways, I'm saying if you look at the word altruism, the belief that all is true is a little bit like saying all is just God. All is God. So this is the thing about Ayn Rand, where I think she is the secret to annoying people. Where I was recently rated on an index of being one of the most annoying people on the planet. And I think Ayn Rand is the pinnacle of annoyingness, meaning that you can use her to shut everything down and say, well, none of this, again, I said it before, none of this can be discussed until we bring up Ayn Rand's philosophy of objectivism or altruism. And but see, what I'm saying is...
Altruism is a destructive, ethical system demanding self-sacrifice, arguing that it forces individuals to exist for the sake of others and negates personal rights. As a defender of the rational self-interest, she viewed altruism as a moral foundation of collectivism, asserting that voluntary benevolence is virtuous, right? But mandatory self-abnegation is immoral. I completely agree.
Yeah, I mean, that's widely known. I mean, Confucius, Alan Watts, we know what real virtue is. It's not virtue. Anyways, it's in the Tao Te Ching. It's just duality, non-duality, binary, pairing of anyways, we don't have to go on. We can get back to the room title, Islamophobia. Do you think Ayn Rand was Islamophobic?
Serves as a collective where one sacrifices one's own rational mind and self-interest. Yeah, it would be right to have phobia too. In that sense, it is justified.
So I guess, Nargis, if I understand you correctly, you reject the idea of a pure altruism, meaning devoid of selfish interest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like not what altruism needs most of the time.
Right, but that is what is portrayed usually, like in the sacrifice of Christ, for example, and things like that. Like you have to be unearthly to do such a thing, right? But if you do such a thing for the sake of another, then you have wronged the self. And this is what she stands by throughout. And how many times in our lives we do things like that.
I mean, that sounds like you're arguing with a straw man.
Like, how else would you define it? If it's, I mean,
how would I define altruism?
Right.
I wouldn't focus on the selflessness because that's kind of irrelevant. It's mostly irrelevant to what altruism is. It doesn't matter whether you have personal motivations or personal benefit. That's a lower level debate to have about like pure altruism. Altruism itself simply means helping others.
That's cool.
And like to be opposed from that is like a weird, perverse thing for you to be proud of.
Helpfulness is not altruism. There's a reason why the word is defined in a particular way. Like you're doing this as a semantic war, Mixed. Like maybe you like the word, and I'm saying to drop it would be true to the rational mind.
I'm saying, what aspect of morality are you disregarding when you focus on the selfish benefit that it provides? Because there's more to it than just what it provides to you selfishly.
Self-denial.
What?
Self-destruction. Like self-denial.
What is self-denial and self-destruction?
Self-denial leads to self-destruction.
Okay.
Like the denying
don't do either of those things. Who's suggesting either?
That would be altruism.
No, this is why I'm saying the definition of...
That's better. Why, in your mind, does altruism equate with self-denial?
It's definitionally. I mean,
no. There's nothing in the definition that requires that altruism be engaged in any act of self-denial.
You're just throwing out too many variables. It's just becoming incomprehensible.
Having concern and regard for others and then doing so, helping them in some way. That's an altruistic thing. So my question is, what is your objection? Where do you feel yourself under attack with someone pronouncing we should all help others?
That's not what she's objecting to.
Because definitely Ayn Rand felt under attack. That was used to enslave her and everyone she knew.
I mean, it can be defined as a straw man, right?
Yeah.
Mixed.
You could use it as a sword to go enslave a bunch of people and say, you must care for your neighbor or I will destroy you, you know?
See, Mixed, there's a lot of ways to look at Ayn Rand, but one of the lenses that I don't think people look at Ayn Rand is the sexual lens. Like, what was her love life like?
Oh, yeah,
because
she's attractive.
No, but even
she
in
has a really weird sex life if you look into it.
that's what I'm saying. I know. I think I've heard something about it. But see, the sex life of human beings and animals and their philosophy and all this stuff, it seems to be intertwined because even Hugh Hefner and his.
I don't know. I haven't really studied the philosophies of animals that much.
And the sexual philosophies.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying humans, but all cult leaders, one of the key tenets in many of these cults, which are just sex cults, they believe that sex is the magic or where you can communicate with God. And so a lot of these cults use sex.
Byproduct of gurus.
Yeah, gurus.
Yeah.
Basically, the guru system.
You know, there's certain people that can hold a crowd, and there's certain kind of people looking for it, and then they find each other, and then they,
But see,
it's probably related to them not being married or getting off and off.
Well, like in Uncle Steve's room today, he's talking about teenager dating. I think it's pedophilic to come. I think, anyways, I'm just saying that.
I don't know. Does he have a teenager who's engaged in dating? Maybe he's studying.
Well, my point is our Western communication, and we're just so frigid with sex. But when it comes to murder and war, we accept that. I've read this in a book that it's strange that we accept war literature versus sex literature. It's like, okay, well, we know which one is worse, the murdering instead of the orgasming.
Yeah, it's worse to do a murder, but we all have to engage in sex in some capacity because we have genders.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that for reproductive purposes and enjoyment and pleasure and art, there's just...
No, I'm saying everyone has the genitalia, right? It's the same reason everyone wears clothes.
Right.
There's an understood embarrassment around everyone's nakedness.
Right. But...
And I'm saying sex is a part of that embarrassment. So, people would prefer to see violent, explicit murders and gruesome, evil deeds rather than see consensual sex, right? That's still offensive and naked revealing.
Well, the founder of OnlyFans is dead, and he was worth $10 billion. He's dead.
is John Gall?
I think the founder of OnlyFans is dead is equivalent to the Who is John Gall. That's the Who is John Gall for our generation. The founder of OnlyFans is dead. He died so young.
I am John Gall.
Ayn Rand would have loved his capitalistic sex empire. She would have been so proud.
So demeaning my hero.
At least now they have each other in the great bank in the sky.
You fuck off. How dare you?
So I haven't read Atlas Shrugged, but it's kind of weird because in this book, The Virtue of Selfishness, she's referring to her novel.
Philosophy and her writing. She's a good writer, good philosopher.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say great. Like, her literature is okay. She's too long. Russians love
She's too long. So Warner Brothers wanted to do a movie on the Fountainhead.
I demand creative control.
She wanted creative control, and then she wanted vegan.
I understand all media.
She wanted a homodromic 10-page monologue to really put it to be in the
Shall
movie.
not cut a single frame of
She said she shall not cut a single frame. Exactly. John Gall also homodromic speech.
Everyone hated it. They burned the reel. And
They burned the reel. How did you know that? Exactly. And she never got a fucking
I love big epic Hollywood failures because they're so well documented, and there's pictures, and there's big cartoon characters. It's hilarious.
Bad move, man. Like, how could she reject that?
Is she like the only one? Come on, you live there. You know that's like every stupid passion project from some guy that thinks, especially in the early days. Like at this point, Hollywood's gained some rep. They've got their nepo babies. Like, people know not to like step out of their wheelhouse. But back in the day, my God, any idiot with some cash could just throw it into a studio and make garbage, absolute trash over and over again.
They continue to do it. Same with the designer industry. Like,
it's harder now because the margins are tighter.
Yeah, true.
And they've got a better distribution channel to get people aware of the good movies instead of the shitty ones. There's still shitty movies.
You know what AI proves to us? Like, even though these movies are great and there's a
Don't we love talking to ourselves?
Maybe, but
I mean, it's all we've been doing for all of eternity. We have no animals to talk to. We might finally have someone with a unique perspective.
no, I'm talking about in terms of the content that we have consumed our whole lives, that so much of it is just forced on us, especially music and movies, etc. But when you have your own creative capability and control, it's so liberating. It feels like something new in terms of like experience, because, you know, my whole life, I want to watch Terminator 2 and Back to the Future 100 times.
Sure.
You know,
and they control your head.
So basically the mind control is time control, and the time control is now being decompressed, but they shut down Sora. Like, Sam Altman shut down Sora. And I got to say, I declared that I am the reason why Sora shut down, because they saw the political catastrophe that can be created by creating perfect mirror picture images of somebody creating political content. Like, I can literally create videos of high quality political content, like on a bridge talking about the debt, but do it in my underpants in my mom's basement with my Miller High Life.
Right, and you can make any kind of political enemy sound like an absolute jackass to the entire world.
Not really. There were restrictions. Like, I couldn't render images of my enemies or people that I wanted to target. It would only. It just doesn't work that way. You have to cast yourself, and then if you try to use other people in your script, it'll say, we cannot create this. But what I'm saying is, just from my perspective of creating the content.
Only if they have live video of you asking for it, will they give you?
No, they have to. The app has shut down, but the way it worked is they had to cast themselves, and then you can cast them if they open themselves up to be casted by everyone in the public.
What actual? Are there any technological barriers that prevent me from making Mamdani say, I'm going to round up the Jews and kick them out of Manhattan?
You can try.
Me from making that video?
They've got safety. They have safety and security from you rendering that type of video from hate speech abusive. So.
Oh, you're saying they're artificially limiting my ability to do it. That's the the only thing stopping it?
Not artificially, but programmatically.
Right? You got to think that through, right? Nothing actually stops you from just like, I don't know, targeting like just the voters of a particular place with some outlandish claim. You seed it up with AI. You can like you're saying, do it from your basement in your underwear.
Yes. It is.
Anyone.
It's the most advanced propaganda tool ever created.
There's just no security at all anymore. It's ridiculous that we pretend there's any security.
The deep fakes. I was reading an article today in New York Times. They were saying that the deep fakes are so bad that these fake IDs, birth certificates, every major important document in your life can now be deep faked to a very, very high degree. Even currency, like even counterfeiters are using AI to like optimize their currency, manufacturing. The deep fake problem is deep, and it's so hard to detect. But the part with the videos and the mind control and the content, I'm just saying, like, from my little perspective versus like a powerhouse politician, it gave the mom and pop the ability to market themselves at scale to a very high quality of production, which would cost a campaign millions. And they put it down because like I was putting out, an incredible amount of videos, and you could also tag Sam Altman. And so I was like mocking him. But I really do think that John Kitover is responsible for shutting down Sora.
Could be. Wouldn't be the first time he scared the crazies in Silicon Valley.
I can't believe that.
I'm actually just being facetious and clipping it to like put out a fake rumor that I shut down Sora. But yeah, Sam Altman he's a weird person. I mean, he's married to a man. His sister accused him of raping her. Supposedly he executed or hired somebody to kill a software developer that worked for him. Yeah, he's a queer. He's a very strange person. And what's amazing too.
The incest charge is scary, but hiring a man to kill an opponent, all right, fine. He's a ruthless guy.
It was some type of AI software, but see, it's all in with these love affairs, these love triangles, all this shit. They're
all the same stupid orgies because
exactly
stupid kids never learn sex.
It's not just business. Yeah. This is all emotions. When this was what police did deal with. Emotions. Yeah, I knew a cop here in Chicago, and he told me he would have to go through the Instagram on their phones to figure out who the murderer was.
Right.
I've seen this room called Muslims and the Hebrew Israelites want to go to hell.
So do you think there are
Muslims and Hebrew Israelites want hell?
Want to go to hell. It's called the 300 Club Conquest in Christ.
Benjamin on this app, Mixed Ed?
I'll tell you this. Here's a fatal flaw with Islamic and Christian reasoning.
Yeah, what?
Satan.
You think so? Oh.
Yeah. Because both Christianity and Islam set up Satan as an opponent of God, distinct from the Jews that have him as a servant. And implicitly then, there is someone charged, empowered, and willing and able to corrupt humanity. That's his goal.
Yeah.
Which means that you should doubt your own faith story. It could just as easily be a narrative from Satan.
So, Islamically, he's very small. In practice, he's made to look big.
No, that's what I'm saying. Once you leave that door open, you leave the doubt. And I'm saying that's a doubt that Christianity and Islam fall prey to.
Nicola Brigida takes.
But,
like I said, it's just a fatal flaw, but it's a doubt. You don't have to deal with it. And you probably will deal with it in whatever ways you prove yourselves that you're not following Satan. But I, on my little Jewish hill, can wave my flag and say, ha, you guys are probably following Satan. Even you guys can't prove you're not.
Yeah. Especially like the doubt.
That's what I mean. It's a fatal flaw. I sit on my little Jewish hill and I say, nah, you're probably following the devil.
So that's true. Like even with dreams and things like that. So it's funny because like Megatron was bringing up like the verses for Abraham, like seeing that dream, right, of the sacrifice of Isaac or Ishmael. I don't know the reference. So he was like, it's a dream. How can, like, it's open to interpretation? I'm like, bro, like, it's Abraham. If Abraham dreams it, obviously one assumes quite naturally that he's in line with the divine will.
What dream?
Way, right?
Which dream?
The sacrifice.
That wasn't a dream. He did that.
That's correct. He first saw it in a dream. It was a vision, like, yeah.
No. That's like a Muslim take on it, that he had like a whole vision thing?
He had the vision, like a dream, like state. He saw it and God told him and stuff like that. So it came to him like that. That's how it's described. So then, like, Megatron was saying, like, how is it, like, dreams that are whatever? How can a dream be true? I'm like, because the seer who's seeing the dream. Kind of question. Yeah, because the seer who's seeing the dream is a true prophet, right?
Yeah, no, dreams
a narrative, right?
Dreams have prophetic value in the Bible.
Correct. Yeah, like Joseph.
And I think what was it when Abraham had the covenant between the parts? I think there was like a deep sleep that came upon him at some point.
Right.
Like there are different times that it's in a dream. I don't think the one with Isaac there's any reference to a dream.
It does have a reference in the Quran, I think. So maybe
I'm saying like the Muslim story like that. I'm just saying like there are references to dreams and sleep states and prophetic visions.
Joseph, for example, right?
I'm just saying the story with Isaac. It doesn't seem there was any dream state.
Yeah, not in the other two scriptures, but seems to be existing in like the Islam, the Quran. But then again, you have Joseph that shares like a common denominator with dreams in all three like scriptures, right? Where he is the dreamer. He dreams of, I don't know, the 7 cows or this and that. And then, so dreams in and of themselves, like you said, are prophetic sort of, messages that are given to the prophets through which like realities are revealed, etc. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was a good argument Megatron was positing. He's like saying, well, Abraham did that in the biblical scripture, but for the way Abraham received it is flawed or something like that. Is open to interpretation. Is what Megatron was saying.
Narja is. I want to ask McZed. This is called the evening service. It's for the conclusion of the Sabbath. I was kind of surprised when I read this. It says, "Unto David, blessed be the eternal my refuge, who instructeth my hands for the combat, my fingers for war." So that's the first sentence that you read after the conclusion of the Sabbath. And I like that reframe, I never knew that about Judaism, but it's right there, very rousing to battle.
No, Dr. Z left. John, have you heard Dr. Z?
I don't know, but I have confirmed that Clubhouse is probably the biggest waste of time ever invented by a billionaire. This app is just something else. I mean,
it's horrible.
Oh my gosh, so terrible. What are we gonna do?
McZed accuses me all the time. He's like, "You hate people. You're so anti this." I'm like, I'm not. I like this app, but
I don't hate anybody.
Well, when I listen to people on this app, like, is the conclusion that it's a fallen society, or does everybody have a soul? And people are just on here having fun.
Everyone has a soul.
So
the diversity of human experience is truly a marvel.
Well, I
You
asked.
find this to be diversity.
It is. Think about yourself. You're a crazy person. How many people have interacted with that kind of crazy in their life?
That's why I say I'm very hot. I'm a HAP, a highly annoying person on the index, extremely annoying person on the scale. But
everyone should have a little experience with highly annoying people, no?
Well, I find attorneys and judges to be some of the most annoying people I've ever met. And I know a very rich man who, when I asked him,
you just get paid for it.
Anyways, I asked Regal, does everybody have a soul? And Regal said, no, not everybody has a soul. And I said, well, is it because the sun?
Would you care to point out which people are missing?
Well, that's Regal's response, because he called a Hebrew Israelite an N-word. And I was like, that's not very Christian.
Yikes, don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, that's not Christian, right? You can't call a Hebrew Israelite an N-word.
His religion Sometimes people are so shitty, man. Like sometimes the way they are.
It's okay to just say the N-word, the most horrific word ever created in the human language.
Their son of a gun died for their sins. They gotta be
Who was that? Was it Jacob or what?
Don't remember. Don't ever forget.
What's he talking about?
Jacob freaking took over his room. In fact, kicking all of us out. He was.
Are you talking about Joliet Jacob from Joliet Jacob from Chicago?
He's horrific.
Yeah, he's very difficult to talk to sometimes. Yeah, he's another crazy one.
I messaged Regal saying, "Fuck man, this guy's kicking everyone out of the room." They took over the room. Someone made one of them mod Daniel, made freaking Jacob mod. He called his buddies, all he was like hating on the Jews, hating on them. Saying that they're fake, these people are fake, these people are the freaking misled, the wrongdoers, blah blah. Yeah, hating. And no one could say a thing. And then I had to go for the defense of I did. Go for the defense of your people. As much as I freaking teased you with the whole idea.
That must have been embarrassing for you, Nargis. You had to defend
No, it wasn't. I had to do it.
So wait,
Someone had to do it.
Let me ask you guys this. When you go out into the real world now and you talk to people, and some people actually want to have a lengthy, unsolicited conversation with you, are you actually more polite?
In America.
No, I mean, I'm going to a bar in a few minutes here, and the last time I was there was a cute blonde girl that apparently wanted to have like a 20-minute conversation with me. I'm just trying to say that.
Like Iran?
No, she wanted to tell me all about, like social equity, justice stuff. But anyways, I'm just saying that this app gives you like
What's your planned response then? You gotta have a planned response for the wokester and then chatting at the bar.
You want to fucking look for social equity, justice.
Yeah, what you gonna say? I agree.
No, I told her, I listened to her.
You gotta improv it. Yes, and what?
I just said, you know what I think? She's like, what do you think? I was like, you're a beautiful flower. I just said, you're a beautiful flower. And I got up and I said, see you soon. But my point is, this app is like playing poker. If you want to get good at poker, you got to sit online and play all these stupid hands and get the statistics and then get your bluff right. But what I'm saying is this app, because we've had so many conversations, it gives you like a plus in the real world because you're like, yeah, I'm not going to engage with a highly annoying person in the real world because I know what it's like to waste my time with highly annoying people in the clown house world.
No, that's fair, right? It's always more to learn about humanity and talking to people.
But it's also like saying you are not you, you are your environment. And because you've been exposed to so many personalities and characters on this app, it gives you a nicer blend of personality yourself, say in the real world, if you happen to have a conversation with a highly annoying person.
So, do you wear that hat to the bar, John? Is that the hat that you wear to the bar?
No, this one I wouldn't wear out. I have other hats that I wear out, but I do have a very cool cowboy hat that I bought recently.
That big ass fucking head that you got looks like you could barely fit in that little tiny fucking hat.
That's an extra large hat too, I think. I really like hats, and as a bald man, a hat is very important to conceal what's underneath, which is a huge amount of flesh.
I like hats.
Yeah, hats are fantastic.
I love hats. Can't wait for the derby.
When you're bald,
What's on my...
it's so sensuous.
I'm not bald, but it helps keep my keeper from flying away in the wind. It's also nice to have a brim.
So nice to wear a bird's nest on your head.
You know what it is? It's like a burqa because it's nonverbal communication, and you're basically projecting prior to the conversation.
Leave me alone. My eyes are averted to the ground to watch how I walk.
Get sunburned, John.
Listen.
Keeps the sun off that bald scalp.
You wanna grease up that chrome dome for him?
Yeah, dude. You ever go to the bar and be like, "Hey, honey, you want to come home and like turtle wax my scalp? You know, fucking shine that shit up good."
Oh, if I can meet a woman to groom me, that would be in love. A beautiful woman at that. I mean, people go to the bar. As a bald man, I do all my grooming myself, but I'm just like, you see people wasting 50 years of their life in a barber chair. I'm like, oh, thank God I don't have to waste all that time. It's a lot of money to go to a barber your whole life.
Some people like barbers.
They like the experience, but what I'm telling you is I don't miss the experience.
Do you comb your asshole here too? Like, do you groom that shit too?
It's very difficult to groom.
Are you saying that you asked your barber to do that, Regal?
My dad has often said, I wish there was a place to go in and get your junk groomed. That would be nice, but I guess they have those European spa wax places.
Yeah, my gay hairdresser gets it all the time. He tells me all about it.
Yeah, if you want to know where the good waxing places are, just ask your local woman.
My hairdresser's a gay man. He talks about it all the time to me.
Yeah. Gay men are in the category of your local woman.
When I went to get my ass, he loves to talk about it.
Do you know Barbie on this app? A trans?
Yeah, I do.
So yesterday she was saying that she was molested and raped as a child. And then she goes on to say, and when I was 13 and I started discovering that I was gay, and so I was putting out in the chat, I was like, is that when you were being raped? And Barbie went ballistic on me and threatened to kill me and cut my junk off. And everybody else immediately hated me for merely just writing back what Barbie was saying. And, I reported all of them and they all reported me. And I just got to say that, if you're gay and you were raped as a child, it's probably like 100% correlation, right? It's not even like 1 to 2 standard deviations from the norm. It's like you became gay because you were raped by whoever raped you, like how horrible and awful, but it's just how unaware, because anyways, Barbie was saying she was so depressed, so miserable, and it's so hard to be accepted in her small town. But then she threatened to kill me and cut my dick off, so kind of lost all sympathy for Barbie. Anyways, Rabono Shalom.
Does anything happen? Wow,
that's a nice hat.
Thank you.
Not you. Dude, that's what you look like.
What I look like right after voting.
Damn, dude, you look like fucking shit. You look like fucking dick skin. You look like fucking dick skin, bro. What are you, like a fucking... What are those, like, rats or those rabbits that are albino in the fucking lab, dude?
I've often thought I look like a rat, like an actual human rat, kind of like Splinter.
I'm messing with you, man. Yeah, you don't seem to be laughing. I'm just kind of roasting you, dude. Don't take it seriously.
No, it's true. I've often looked at myself and said, do I look like a human rat? Like, because Splinter was a huge rat in the sewer system with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you guess who produced Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I bet you'll never know who produced that movie.
Frank with, man. You're definitely cheesing in that photo. Like, what are you holding there in your hand in that picture?
It's my Sefer Avodot from Israel.
What the fuck is that, dude?
It's the greatest Jewish book ever written, and it's in metal. The casing is metal. It's unbelievable. Printed in Israel, 1960. The Siddur.
Oh, these are the tank tops I bought off of Amazon during the sale. Remember, John? Did you buy these? Buy 3 for $7 or something? Tank tops off of Amazon.
What?
The tank top you're wearing, the wife beater.
Yes, I did buy this wife beater on Amazon.
Yeah, I remember on that sale 3 for something.
These are great. These are great shirts. I had a rabbi rap tefillin on my arm the other day, and he looked at all the tattoos on my arm. I said, "I'm sorry, Rabbi. I never should have got these tattoos." He goes, "It's okay. What were you drinking?" There's 100% correlation between drinking and tattoos. Like, you're not going to get a tattoo unless you're having a drink. It's just a fact.
No, it's not.
How was that powwow that you had in that safe space, man? Was that fun?
What was what?
Safe space.
Oh my God, Kat was one of the ones that made a death threat against me yesterday with Barbie. I reported you, Kat. You're a shameless woman. You're a big mouth and a very
against you.
Yeah, you're a terrible person, Kat. Horrible, awful. I just want to quote Acek and say you're an awful, horrible, terrible person. How dare you, Kat? How dare you?
I guess that's the way to do these things.
Is Megatron here?
Haven't heard him lately.
No, he passed out. He took some benzos. He's sleeping like a baby. 7 days of taking meth every day. Can't go to work unless he's got his meth. Tonight is finally his night to drone out and zone out. Cora, welcome to the room. How are you, Cora?
All right.
What's up, Cora?
Is that your cat, Cora? You have a Himalayan Persian?
It's an exotic short hair.
I used to have a Hemi Persian. They're such amazing cats.
And these are basically short hair Persians. They crossbred them with Russian blues and I think British short hairs to get the short-coated Persian. So.
Yeah, that's nice. You don't have to groom it. I used to have to.
I just came by to say sleeping on a cat.
You came by to say hi to Megatron, Cat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
I've known Megatron for like 10 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you two do meth together?
Yeah, no.
Oh, how'd you know him for 10 years?
That's why I came by.
You don't happen to be his wife, do you? Because he's on here an awful lot. You might want to tell him to delete the app. I don't think going to work and working while using the app is actually the optimal way to use the app, but I don't know. What do I know about focused attention or concentration or awareness about what you're doing? Having never-ending conversations all day long, 80 hours a week while you're working and living and breathing, raising children. I mean, I'm not getting married and having kids because I just want to keep coming here to have fun every day.
That's because you're a shareholder in this central bank.
How'd you know that?
Here comes the. Here.
The hat that you're wearing underneath your hat.
Mixed, what's your favorite Hebrew power words?
Tzedek Tirdov.
What's the Tirdov?
You shall pursue.
Did you study Jewish witchcraft?
Rodef is the word for someone chasing after to kill you.
It should be chasing.
So Zadok. Is it so? Zadok is translated as hidden master.
Tzedek, righteousness or rightness.
Oh, the rightful man, just man.
Justice, you shall pursue.
Exotic. What do you say for truth? What's the Hebrew word for truth?
MS.
Oh, MS?
I know that's right.
Dybbuk box is real. Like, you ever heard of a Dybbuk box?
Dybbuks were ghosts, poltergeists from Eastern Europe. It's a Yiddish word.
I heard that they put them in boxes and
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff they did with Dybbuks. That's where the Baal Shem Tov came from, the whole Hasidic movement. That guy was the Ghostbuster. He'd go to people's houses and exorcise them, or apply the good word. That's where he got his name, Baal Shem, the
of the name.
Yeah. That's who I'm related to, the Baal Shem Tov.
Dude, go on eBay and look these things up, and they go for up to like $500, $300.
Oh yeah, you can get blessed and prove
Do you think they're real?
No.
Like if you open up one of these motherfuckers, like, now you got a haunted house?
I think those are like amulets and talismans, which are usually forbidden under Jewish law.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Read this. This is the Baal Shem.
Like I told you, like there's history to Judaism. There's people that say that they're being super Jewish, and they're not exactly.
I see.
Right? Meaning idolatry is a big issue, but people like idolatry. They get paganistic. They get mystical if you leave them alone for a while. They can do it in any language and culture. And like the Hasidim, who like separated themselves from developing Judaism, they lean far more mystical than like the standard Modox guy. But that's my legal opinion that what they're doing is wrong. They've been saying it's mystical magic and then it's all on their side.
What?
You're going to order one on eBay and send it to your house.
I don't believe in that.
You get those red strings. They got the hand.
That's a hand. Yeah.
You can get stuff from a specific Rav. Like you go up to a Rav and you say I want a special thing that'll give me parnassa and health and happiness or something. They'll give you a nice little.
My mom bought the khamsa from a Jewish store in Iran and sent it to me, and I have it in my house.
All right, khamsa. See, I view all this as like amulets in the categories of idolatry.
Oh, really?
Yep.
But they're just symbolism, right?
Yeah, symbols for like a magical, superstitious power or worship of God, one or the other. Right there, there's other prohibitions like magic. Magic is prohibited. Divination is prohibited. So, like, if you have an amulet or a token, some kind of a magic thing that isn't just like an existing Jewish object, like tefillin, which looks very much like an amulet, right? They have a little scroll, they put it in a leather box, and then they wrap it around their arm. Like, that's kind of amulet-y, but, like, that's commanded. So that's like the one Jewish amulet that Jews have. They don't have insights of new amulets with necklaces and rings and earrings and nose rings.
Shias have that's rolled up.
Oh yeah, they use the tefillin. They have phylacteries.
It's on the amulet. It's on the arm.
Yeah, we put it on our arm and on our head.
Yeah, and I see on the head. Mm-hmm.
We do both. On the head, in above the hairline, in between the eyes, and then on the bicep, sort of resting on the
bicep. Yeah, so that bicep resting on the heart, my grandmother used to always it's cultural. She was not religious, she was more like spiritualistic.
Well, that's a Jewish thing, at least.
It's a Jewish thing, yeah.
Yeah, the box with the Shema saying there's only one God written and then resting on the heart.
Right.
That's the amulet. And the other more classic amulet is the mezuzah, right? Everyone sees those on the houses. That's like the Jewish amulet. They put it on the houses and the gates to their cities. And that includes their Shema. Again, that's just parchment saying certain verses from the Torah saying Shema.
Yeah, same. Mama just got me some of those. And she's not even religious, but I think it's totally cultural in Iran. Probably started from Cyrus.
It could be. I mean, the Jews were around then.
Yeah, so much of the practices, I think, start from there, which, by the way, Islam completely denies, I think. But even the religious in Iran continues to do the Jewish practices. With the amulet, with the, it's sort of integrated itself within their kind of Islam.
Okay, yeah. So then, they're Judaizing, to use a Christian term.
Look at what I put. Look at what I put in the chat. Look at what I put in the chat, which is the dreidel. Look at the 4 variables on a dreidel. There's everything. There's nothing. There's half, and then you have to put in. So.
Yeah. Teetotal.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm saying that 4 is like the magic letters of God, right? Ave, and so these are kind of like metaphors for Hashem, which is nothing and everything, and half, or you got to put it in.
What's that for?
Again, it's an old German gambling game.
Oh my God, really?
Teetotal. Yeah, dreidel. That's the origin of the thing. But the shtick of it was that the Jews were like concealing their Torah worship, by their Torah study, by quickly switching to gambling if any cops showed up. Right? Because you need a good cover. Like, why are you hiding in a cave? A bunch of men hanging out. Okay, if you're gambling, okay, that's usually done like far away, or whatever waste spots. But Torah study, oof, then they'd get killed.
Yeah, but then, like, do your children go to Torah studies?
Yeah. Right?
Do they enjoy it?
Yeah, of course. School.
Oh, it's in the school?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's good.
Migzette, I went to a mega...
Do they ask questions and stuff? Like, do they ask you questions about it? Or, like, do they ask you, like, metaphysical questions?
Occasionally. Not often.
Oh, okay.
Maybe when they're older, they'll hit me with some philosophy bro questions.
I went
How do you explain tornadoes, Dad?
I went to a Chabad yesterday for mega Shabbos, and it was like maybe 300 people there. And the rabbi's daughter, I saw her like reading a book and reading it in Hebrew. She was reading so quickly and just I was like, holy crap. It's like, look how fast she's reading. And she was mouthing it. Like, it wasn't silent reading, but it was very impressive. I was like, man, these girls are all sitting there just throughout the night, even just constantly reading, that big blue book.
No, like, I want to introduce my kid to probably like all different. I think it's a bit early. All different.
How old is your kid?
She's 13. She's reading the Bible now.
Does she know your religion?
What is my religion?
If you don't know, then I doubt your kid does.
Yeah. It's not a particular, right? It's like.
Yeah, she's gonna come to her own decision if you don't.
I sent her to Lushkin
She'll probably just trick you into doing whatever the hell she decides is right.
Which is fine, right? But then I do send her to, she's a very good kid. Very good.
Sure. Leave your religious future in the hands of a child. Why not?
Bro. That's your dogma. I see, for me,
why don't you just do book? Why don't you just ask her to do book reviews? Like, give her a book.
She does. She's a great writer. John really writes well.
Yeah, but I mean, make her do a book
she reads a whole
review for you. If I had kids, I would make them do so much work for me. They would hate me. They'd be like,
I want to live away from you, Dad. I hate working for you. This sucks.
Very good writer. Really reads a lot. They're all from my collection of books that I've had. From it's the only thing I've saved as a pseudo minimalist. It's my books. Signed, some of them. My dad bought me some.
That's one of my favorite things.
That's the only thing that has sentimental value for me.
In a lot of the books that I own, in the dust jacket or the cover, close there too, there's always like a letter. Dear Marcy, I hope you enjoy this book and it helps you. And they're the nicest comments. It's a little bit like yearbooks. I also bought a bunch of yearbooks, and it's so nice seeing the nice little. Society has changed so much. If you look at a yearbook from the 40s, it's all white. All the classrooms are completely white. No diversity at all. America has changed radically. My junior high and high school was 60% Asian, and so it's how the fuck I know how it changed, but it's I don't think people really realize how much the demographic has actually changed in America. I probably could do an AI grok query to figure out just what the percentage changes are.
Hold on, if you had 60% Asian growing up, Do you think the number is reduced or what?
I think days America was like 90% white, and now it's down to like 72, something like that.
Wow. Wow, that's quite the drop.
You know what has been interesting is I have noticed that the like climate change activists and environmentalists have seemed to have disappeared from at least my algorithm, or except for like one recent thing. But for many years now, the environmentalists seem to have disappeared.
What are you talking about? Which one? Oh, the environmentalists. Yeah, there's no news of them. There's no noise from them.
Well, the climate change stuff, global warming.
I think they've just been kind of like integrated into things. It's like a normal thing now. It's not like you're some kind of radical anymore. You're not like protesting nuclear power plants or complaining about leaded gasoline or anything like that anymore.
I guess the data centers are their new complaint.
Yeah. So, because like I know a bunch of like my friends were quote eco-terrorists. they did actions for Greenpeace and a few corporations that were doing things on the DL. Actually, if I got my FBI file, it'll probably show me hanging out with them. This is the main stuff. I like had to pick them up from their van breaking down at like 4th of July Pass when they were coming back from Canada for chaining themselves to a ship and like all sorts of shit. Anyway, yeah, and I know a few of the people that were like car bombers, here in Oregon. And like literally the one dude I know ended up getting like a master's degree and works for the city of Portland now. Totally cool guy. Went to prison for bombing cars at a car dealership. It was great. But yeah, like I said, it's like they're all kind of like integrated into normal society now. But yeah, Trey Arrow was his friend. It was like, look up Trey Arrow and Jacob Sherman. Jacob Sherman's my friend. That works for the city of Portland now in the transportation division. So, yeah, it's all been integrated into things like transportation planning, city planning, building sciences, all that kind of stuff. That's where all the environmentalists are now. They're just part of the normal machinery.
Terrorizing the world one regulation at a time.
I can't believe Illumi, aka Cynic Mikhail, has bought John Kitover coins today. What the fuck? What is going on with the world? Just looking at the freaking charts.
It's a good argument for lawfulness.
He's kind of trying to, I think, combine the Christian Bible with, or at least the metaphysics.
Ooh, the Muslims?
No, Mikhail is doing that. She's like...
Mikhail's got a broken head. He's trying to put the pieces together.
Been doing that for some time now.
I know, and he thinks it's an amazing show, and some of you people buy into it.
I broke
I think it's cracked out. I think in a sane society, he would be restrained and cared for until he was not a harm to himself or others.
True, but then it's interesting that he like as a super hardcore freaking Salafi,
Yeah, that's real surprising. An extremist Muslim. Where would we ever find that?
Like doing the whole Trinitarian Wahhabism, like he's still keeping his metric intact.
Yeah, sure.
But then completely indulging. I mean, at least in words, right? How he's projecting it.
He likes the words.
Yeah, I know.
problem is the compulsion.
Yeah.
You know, you can have whatever kind of theological view you want. It's when you feel compelled to engage, like the atheists.
Yeah.
Compelled to engage in what?
In theological debate with anyone.
They just want to do it.
Yeah, some people really like it. Like it's part of the media landscape. It's people debating whose God is real.
It's hard because there's like some people's like fucking hot takes are like just completely off base. It's like that's the thing is like atheists have generally like studied more religious literature than most religious people
because they got the compulsion.
That's how it's through it. It's through debate. But the idea against other ideas. How would you know which God is real?
Well, you just
everyone
like
comes to their own conclusion. They go through whatever means. I never see people debating religion in like a genuine investigation into which God is real. I see them like throwing down, dunking on each other, whose God had more proof on his side.
I think with me, it's just like I'm like, what?
You've missed a lot of debate.
Yeah, my thing is like, what compels human beings to like invest so much in this, right? Like, and it's just like even when I was a kid, I like
because it's a critical aspect. If the religious people are right, once you die, they cannot take it back.
Yeah, but like I could give you a what if on like any principle of science or like history and say, if no one gets this, they'll be harmed forever.
That's the point.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like I'm just like fascinated by this thing where people are just so invested in their ego persisting on after their physical body dies. Like it's just so weird to me. Like I'm like, what?
I've never so much thought about it. There's so much time invested in that, and it's so taken so seriously.
You know,
Even my art,
You're surprised that people take death seriously?
Yeah, that's their choice. I mean,
like those crazy people. Why do they care about death so much?
Like that, like even my art has never ever occurred to me to like portray life after death. It's never come to me.
What, to think of existence without your physical body?
No, just the imagery that like scripture puts out with. It's so.
That's a particular pitch. You can like dislike anyone's pitch. There's a bigger meta question, right? Because if we're discussing the desire people have to discuss these issues, we're also saying that there are questions here and proposed answers. Some that people find persuasive, some that people don't find persuasive. Even within any particular religion, you're going to have multiple answers to these big questions. Which is why it's the compulsion. The compulsion and the reason why you will always find conversations about religion and God, theology, the afterlife, death, is because it is, at a core basic level, true to all of us. When I talk about life after death, that is relatable to people that don't speak my language and have never been to my country or my state. People that have no relationship to me can discuss religion with me. Religion is part of the lingua franca of the humans while they exist in different languages and have entirely different outlooks on how the world functions. They do start their bases on the metaphysics of the universe and say, here's exactly what happens when we die. They're able to discuss that. I don't know why they can better discuss that than like politics or water rights, but they apparently can communicate on which God is real.
Yeah, because that's very fundamental. Exactly. It's fundamental to all humans.
Interrupting the proper decorum
of
this
knowing, and the certainty of like expressing
there's no certainty. That's why there's a lot of debate. If there's the certainty, there would be no debate.
Yeah, they talk as though there is certainty.
Yes, some people are certain. That's their perspective. You cannot hold. You don't know what's in their.
Would we like to?
Ladies and gentlemen, my whole thing is just like, why is this not a question, right? Not because I know the answer, because I don't think it's a question that needs to be answered. Because
don't engage. If you don't see it important to you, don't engage with the subject.
Well, yeah, the way that I engage is like comparative mythology. Hold on, I'm not talking about what's right or wrong. You know, the way I engage is, isn't this interesting that this one particular myth theme carries across all of these places, right? And you can track it, you know, all of this stuff. And yet you think somehow your particular story was revealed on a singular mountain by God directly to a human being, you know? It's like, it's obvious it's derivative.
Awesome. Can I try to explain that real quick?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me explain that, right? Because so you have to understand, right, that if something says something, okay, so the Bible, when it's in the original form, it was Aramaic and it was in Greek, right? And then at the time where we're in history,
Bank.
huh? What'd you say? Yeah, I didn't hear what you said. So I'm serious about this. So, like, I really want to know, right? Is then, so at the time of like the Roman time, where at that time, then they made it into Latin, right? So if you know that at that time the literacy rate was like maybe 5 or to 9%, or maybe less than that. And people who were capable of even having the book were even more or less than that, because they didn't know the Aramaic, or because Hebrew at that time became a dead language, and so people only had the Latin versions. So and so you have to understand that we're saying that something that went through all these stages and then being translated into English. You don't think that through all these people, like changing it, especially through the people making mistakes writing it, because you understand they weren't like writing, they were writing it in scrolls and using cattle skin and stuff like that. So although you don't believe that human mistake just can't happen throughout those years, to the point that now the technology that we have where everybody is able to just look at it at their phone. So let's go back to the time when printing started. Before that, it was hard for a person to write the whole. So what I'm saying is, my point is, of course we would want to believe something is more accurate because it's the same Semitic family as the Aramaic language, that is the Arabic language. So they're the two closest. So even the way that in the Aramaic version, how they say Allah, they say Ilaha in Aramaic. So when it's Ilaha in Arabic, it's Allah. So those things that are so close, because they're basically brother and sister languages, right? We believe, of course.
Ribbon Shalom Bank, am I detecting a smoke detector in your distance beeping?
Yeah, bro, are you drunk or something?
I don't know. I smoke. No, it's not. Yeah, just let me land real quick, right?
So wait a second. I gotta interrupt. Ahmad is speaking. What does altruism even mean, Bank?
Yeah, Bank, you're just making a bunch of claims. And I'm literally talking about, I don't know if you caught that word I used, mything, right? That's like the equivalent of foaming.
Okay, could you explain to me where I went wrong, or anything I said was wrong?
Honestly, you were making a bunch of claims that seems completely incoherent and
so is it false?
Clear. But okay.
What I said to you
is what false?
Yes, I did. I said in the time in history, the literacy rate wasn't the published everybody. So what I said was that the people who were so basically, if it's the kings and only like kings and the priests and those people are only capable of having the Bible, even seeing or even be able to read it, right? Then all of these things, and then being changed into the English language coming into America, right? All of these changes that's happening right throughout this time. Why wouldn't I believe something that came directly to the Prophet and it's just straight words? And why would I want to believe?
Bro, these are Kafirs, bro. Don't even try to make this point again.
I'm just you do realize that a whole crap ton of the Quran is like derivative of Judaism, Zoroastrianism, Christianity. Like it's all, and all of those are previously derivative of Sumerian, Assyrian, and Egyptian pantheons. So and Zoroastrianism too. So it's like that's what I'm saying, Bank. And before that, that's derivative, right? It's just. That's what I'm talking about when I say a myth theme, right? It's a recurring mythological element. Like something is in a small sense, like man puts animals in boat, right? Or great flood, that sort of thing. And you get really, really precise with it, right? And then you could track these things, much like you track the development of languages across. Yeah. Running on a mountain, receiving.
Okay, so.
They keep repeating.
No, these are lost kuffar.
I know, Jade, I know,
It's a
bro.
lost cause.
Bro, I know we're not. That's not what I'm trying to get, bro. All right, bro. Okay, bro. I said okay, bro.
Yeah, don't even try.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to get something across, bro.
They're just careful.
Yeah, even what you're trying to get across is like for
yo, bro, I just keep stopping.
But back, they're not like us, bro. They haven't seen the truth.
Okay, we're going to take a little quick commercial break from Bank because Bank is causing my migraine to spread to other areas of my body, like my soul. And unfortunately, I have to determine, should I get up out of my slumber, put on some clothing, and head to the world-famous Emerald Island to see a bunch of hot 20-year-old chicks jumping around and having fun without a care in the world? Or do I stay here in the Ultra Megatron room with all you beautiful, wonderful, intelligent, sophisticated time wasters? What shall I do?
I have to say, I'm a fan of
I think you should go watch some people jump around.
Can you hear me okay?
So this Bangkok. It was just starting off with
No, please speak closer to the lightsaber.
Oh, Mixed, you're so annoying. I love you, but you're so annoying.
I love Mixed. I have such a soft spot for Mixed.
Do you know how bad I wanted to be a Jew?
Even though every time,
Not enough.
I wanted to be a Jew so bad, and then every time I talk to you, I'm just reminded about how I was rejected. It's so shitty.
I have taken out like most of my freaking political grievances and accept, and he has endured it with so much
You really
patience.
wanted to be a Jew, they couldn't stop you.
Well,
like Caleb has little tolerance, but like Zad, oh my god, his endurance is so high. I love Zad.
That's true.
Plus, he's Epicurean.
I'll never forget that I read some of my high school writings to Mixed, and he appreciated it.
Dude, I love Zad. He's like my soul animal traveler. He's also Epicurean, so yeah.
Not an Epicurean.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
I'm sorry. I know that's annoying. Like,
I don't know Zad for ages, huh?
Not an Epicurean. Epicureans deny the afterlife.
I mean, annoying like a brother is annoying, you know? Like a big
it's just
brother.
fun. He's a child that never grew up.
Yeah.
Is that what they tell you? Do people tell you that you have Peter Pan syndrome? Because they tell me that.
That I have what?
Peter Pan syndrome? My therapist told me that.
Oh my god.
You suffer from Peter Pan syndrome.
No.
And maybe that is just your personality, and that's what she told me.
What is that? What is the syndrome? I've never heard of it.
People who just don't grow up.
She's saying that she acts immaturely.
That is horrible. That's a horrible way to put it. I like people.
You just have a youthful spirit.
Yeah, I don't know that it's so much you act immaturely. It's that you don't take on this sort of adult responsibility in a way that most people do. Like I think most people with Peter Pan syndrome do just fine, right? They adult just fine. They just don't.
Yeah, I do.
And the sort of like
that action of it is.
So they're frustratingly happy while the rest of the adults are grumpy about it.
Yeah,
that feels like me.
You have to do some sort of shitty chore, right? At least make it.
Yeah, that is me too.
Yeah. Like if everyone feels like it should be serious and
I
boring,
make it
then
so
like
fun.
I'll be a kid.
So fun. Like, of course, the biggest motivation in life is fun. Will this activity entertain me? If it doesn't, how entertaining can I make it? That is the very goal of life.
Nargis, can I ask you a jewelry question?
What's up, bro?
Why is it so hard to find pinky rings?
What's your ring size?
My pinky ring size is 3.5.
Okay, so it shouldn't be hard. Oh, it's because they start from 4, I think.
No.
They start from 3.5. It's not hard at all to find pinky ring size.
Yeah, and can you just like size it even if it doesn't fit?
Remember, your left hand is half a size bigger than your right hand. General rule of the thumb. Of the pinky.
Would it be like a rule of the left?
Rule of the pinky.
If you're left-handed, it's not.
It's half a size bigger than your right.
Interesting, because I really want the pinky ring on my right hand.
That's weird because my right hand always is like half a size bigger.
Probably right. Maybe I make
Well, like you said, it's just a rule of thumb.
If you're left-handed, yeah, that would be your case.
How many?
No, I'm right-handed. Right hand, maybe. Yeah,
It's just broken.
Are you a lefty, Cora?
No, I'm right-handed. Although it's weird, it's like, and I don't know if this is just because this is the way I was taught to write. So I like right-handed. I write with my right hand, but like if you throw a ball at me, I'm more likely to catch it with my left hand.
That's odd.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So do you think I need to get it resized? Is that like a thing?
Yeah.
Of course, all of
Go to a jeweler. They got these big like metal sticks. They like shove the ring on it. And
No, man.
right
Yeah, they do it with freaking my jeweler does it with laser now. He has been doing it for the past 10 years. In 2 seconds, he makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want a pinky ring.
Your dominant hand.
It was Jews.
Your dominant hand is half size bigger than your non-dominant hand. To the right, for most people, I guess.
Jews invented
My jeweler is Egyptian.
and banks.
They didn't invent it, Trist.
I gotta tell you, I have just sitting on my fireplace mantle, I have a white gold and diamond setting with like an aquamarine just like kind of sitting there that needs the prongs.
It's so easy to
set on it. Yeah.
Yeah, how big is the shop?
It's like a 10 by 12 millimeter, I want to say. Something like that. It's like a 2 or 3 carat aquamarine. Yeah.
Back then, you're a Jew.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I'll take it from half by carat. Aqua. Some aquamarine.
I have a really big aquamarine that I got inherited from my grandmother. That was like her 16th birthday present. It's in this really like fragile gold setting, so I don't wear it very often because I kind of treasure the setting too. So
here's the prongs a little bit thicker. Aquamarine is all well with like thicker tips.
Yeah. Well, where in the heck is it? Steve moved it somewhere. Hold on. Now I don't know where it is. I don't know. Anyway, I also have like a 55 carat mine cut chrysolite green amethyst.
Diamonds were invented by Jews.
And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this?
No, it's everything. Sure, if you can.
Of the amethyst.
No, yeah. I also have really big one. Dude, you can make them. I don't know. My dad makes them into like pendants most of the time. He also uses he makes them in belts and stuff.
don't know if it's true, but I heard that diamonds are kind of like a scam. There's their price is inflated. I don't know if that's true. Do you guys know anything about that?
Just buy them like good investments.
Even if they're mined by little kids, it's fine. Just buy them.
Don't romance.
As long as they have mosquito nets.
As long as they're mosquito nets. Oh my god, with that. Is he in the room?
We had our own conversation with Nizam. It was pretty good.
Bro, why did you invite me?
Because you were busy having fun here.
Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've spoken with Nizam about this.
So he did.
Was he asleep or something? Was that?
Huh?
Did you find the apples? Like,
Yeah. He was gone to bed.
what if he's so traditionalist, bro? How can he even be a perennialist?
He's also very determined in his understanding of spirituality.
And I've told him quite a few times, like, you kind of don't fit into the perennialist sort of thing. And he insists on being one. Perennialist is
really
so much more open. Yeah, he is. He's a good. Like, even his view, like, he'll say, no, I only have one school of thought. I only have one school. Let me. Cora. I'm gonna mute Cora. I think she's still looking for her jewelry. So he'll say, like, I hold to only one school of thought. And that school of thought is the right foundational school of thought. And all else is not. And however I can find, like, commonalities between them. The guy he, like, takes from Hossein Nasr, right? Dr. Hossein Nasr.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Yeah, he is.
He's really good. And Hossein Nasr is so open about, like, in fact, he doesn't take to any identity or anything he calls himself by. He spent his entire life in this perennialist pursuit. I have his study Quran, which is the only Quran I have, which I bought for
the blue one.
Yeah, the blue one. It's a good one. Yeah, like, I think it's a very academic sort of read.
Are you still talking?
No.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear you. It has nothing to say. I just thought you were in the Matrix for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I have that one.